is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
Canelo, are you ready? I was born ready.
Considered by many to be, pound for pound, the best fighter in the world today. 4 division, 5-time world champion.
Oh, look at this guy.
He is now boxing's first ever undisputed super middleweight champion of the world.
Damas y caballeros de Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico.
¡Viva México, cabrones! You don't know my level. And you will see. Because I'm gonna fuck out everybody.
You know, I mean, I would love to fight Canelo. I would love to show the world that I'm the best.
I want to get Canelo out here to Houston.
So Canelo, where your cojones at? Let's get it.
Payday, payday. You want payday. I know that. Then you fight with nobody.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Listos, pelos, chingazos.
He smacked the shit out of Canelo in
Get
person.
the fuck out of here, man. Please. I wanna knock out this guy. Mira, en este momento puedo hacer lo que yo quiera, ¿no?
Saul Canelo Alvarez.
SDS Promotions.
That's funny. You think that's funny?
A little bit.
They said this is the house that
Es muy
Canelo
especial
built.
para mí estar con ustedes. Muchas gracias. Gracias por su apoyo. Significa mucho para mí tenerlos a todos ustedes aquí. Es una gran motivación y el sábado van a ver algo impresionante.
BoxingVoice.com.
Oh, I think it's gonna be a great fight. You know, the side factor is not matter here.
BoxingVoice.com.
I did that before and I feel good. So it's gonna be a great fight. And
BoxingVoice.com.
I'm ready for everything.
Well, I asked Jermell what he saw when he looked into your eyes.
Beyonce Productions.
What did you see looking at the lion that's ready to be unleashed?
You know, you never,
BoxingVoice.com.
you can tell what you see. You just don't need the fight Saturday night. It's gonna be amazing. Y háganlo con responsabilidad, pero por ahí debe andar una de las BMC. Viva México, cabrones, eso significa BMC. Vayan y agarren, que yo invito.
When does that switch flip and the lion comes out?
When it's time to step in that ring, we know what time it is. BoxingVoice.com. It don't matter how they hype him up. They got it popping in here. I look and I enjoy it. I do this for us, baby. I do this for that culture that they talk about. I do this for the culture that they hate on.
What are they going to be saying about Jermell Charlo Sunday morning?
Hey, Lil Charlo, a bad motherfucker. A bad motherfucker. BoxingVoice.com. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another glorious Monday morning. Thank the Father upstairs you're awake, and we're back to talk another preferably 7-hour boxing show, right? I'm pretty sure I've gotten some of you through your weekend with all the very long podcast that we did. If you haven't caught yesterday's recap of this weekend's fight, go ahead and do so, as it was a 7-hour show with hundreds of callers around the world giving their take on the big fight that was Canelo Alvarez versus Jermell Charlo. Today, you know we're boxing fans, so what are we talking? What's next for Canelo Alvarez? What's next for Canelo Alvarez? And this is something that's coming off the hands of ESPN. They've put it together for us nicely, not like we wouldn't have done it ourselves as a community, but here it is. These are the options that are on the table. Now, I don't know how many of these are realistic, and out of all of these, I think the least realistic is obviously Dimitri Bivol, because I like to live in, reality. And reality tells me that, Canelo has signed a 3-fight deal. He just got 1 fight done on that 3-fight deal, which means Dimitri Bivol will not be an option, even though he looks good here on ESPN. It's not a possibility. So we focus our attention on the other 3 gentlemen, David Benavidez, Terence Bud Crawford, and Jermell Charlo. Jermell Charlo has come out as a front runner amongst industry insiders who believe that he is next. Now, as of yesterday, a lot of my audience, Earl says, tables turn, and now everyone is saying that Jermell is the better fighter and not Jermell, that Jermell's always been the bigger puncher, that Jermell has always been the better, more aggressive fighter that would go for it, the guy with the dog. So he's on the list. Then you got Terence Bud Crawford, who obviously has been campaigning for the Canelo Alvarez fight, and David Benavidez, who's been in the interim position for about a year, if not more. Who should Canelo fight next? And I believe that should be our poll and the topic of the conversation. So I'll go ahead and put that together. But there's not a lot to talk about here unless we're going to once again recap the performance, which is not completely necessary. And then, we can just go right into what you guys think should be next for Mr. Canelo Alvarez face of boxing, right? And we also are going to have a second show today at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So you can join us if you want to voice your opinion. We'll be talking David Benavidez and his second pay-per-view of his career. He'll be taking on Demetrius Andrade, which is quite funny, right? Because I was reading an article, shout out to Jake Donovan, who put out a little interesting stat out there. Demetrius Andrade would be facing his first former world champion in David Benavidez when they fight November 25th, which is just crazy to me. Like, you're a 2-time champion and you've never fought a champion, current, active, or former. Crazy. That's crazy. And then guys say, he was the guy that beat Canelo. Like, Canelo's doing him a favor by, not fighting him and letting him get experience, because it's necessary. We've seen an undisputed champion this weekend, be forced to just play defense all night. So, yeah, it's probably best that Andre gets in there with, David Benavidez before any sort of Canelo shot, especially now that the cat's out the bag. Now, we probably all knew this, but just never said it out loud, so it never sunk in. But I mean, it's quite insane that he's never fought a world champion or a former world champion. That's crazy. I cannot believe it, but that's what it is. Now, the number is open. 1-425-569-5241. Press 1 time if you want to go ahead and voice your opinion. Let us know who you believe should be next. Twitter Spaces also available. Good morning, everybody on Twitter. Listen, let's get this thing popping, guys and gals. There is what, 4, 8, 12, 15, 13 of you there? Can I get some retweets? It ain't that hard. Yeah, all 13 people cannot be driving. Y'all all cannot be busy. You got 2 hands. Go ahead and hit that retweet. Oh shit, no butt on the poll. You're absolutely right. Did he not fit? Yeah, there's only 4 options. Fuck. I got to do it over because Dimitri don't belong there because obviously he's on the zone, so it's going to be quite impossible. I don't see Al Heyman giving up one of his fights with Canelo so that he could do a rematch with Dimitri Bivol. But thank you for letting me know that I forgot to put Bud on there. We'll do it again and give you guys the opportunity to go ahead and vote as well as call in. The number to call, 1-425-569 56. No, yeah, 56. No, wait. 1-425-569-5241. Yeah, that's what happens when you're trying to do multiple things at once, No Danny, as you can see. So I'm manning the ship alone. I'm manning the ship alone. But if you want to call and voice your opinion, Twitter available, Discord available, and landline is available. All right, my poll is done. We're going to open this up. Let me go ahead and make sure you guys remember.
Remember to rate us 5 stars on iTunes.
Subscribe to youtube.com/theboxingvoice for the latest and greatest interviews with your favorite fighters.
Listen, we need those 5-star reviews. We need to continue to be the #1 boxing podcast in the world. Drop us a 5-star review. It's going to help us in the long run. It's an absolutely free way to help your favorite podcast. Retweet the space. That's going to get new callers in here. Yesterday, we had a 7-hour and some change show. I loved it. I love getting calls from around the world, keeping the show international. The retweets help the space grow. Lets them know we're simulcasting. We're live on YouTube. We're live on our landline. We're live on Discord. We're live on Twitter, bringing you boxing talk. Don't forget to subscribe. That also helps us get those big interviews that these fighters are trying to avoid. If I had those million subscribers, they can't duck me, son. They can't duck me. Just saying. Where my soundbite at? I don't see it. So we're going to move on. Jay Will in Ohio. What he had his hand up. Now he got his hand down. So I'm going to go from Jay to Jay. Jay's Fight Party. What's up? Jay's Fight Party on Twitter. Don't forget to unmute.
Yo, what up, man?
What's up, brother? Buenos dias.
Buenos dias. Look, I think you saying the poll is who should he fight next, right?
Yes.
Canelo?
Yes.
So I think they should put that Bud fight on hold for a minute. I don't think it's fair to like the David Benavidez, the David Morales, and the Boo Andres. They should be first in line to get them shots at Canelo.
I mean,
fight in your division.
Did you hear that stat though? Benavidez has fought 2 champions, right? So he fought Durrell and Plant. Andrade has never fought a champion.
That's crazy though. Look, when you said that, that was news to me. Like I ain't never peeped that. Like that's crazy. That's crazy.
It's like, do those guys really deserve a shot over Bud? They got way more accolades, fought way more champions, way more proven.
If Boo Boo beat Benavidez, then definitely deserve a shot at Canelo.
Okay.
If he If he beats Benavidez, I think he should get the shot. But that stat is crazy, though. It's definitely crazy. I'm not saying Crawford don't deserve a chance, like a shot at him, like definitely. But when I'm watching that Canelo fight with Jermell Charlo, it's like, damn, you can see the difference in the weight classes. Like that showed his face. Like it was very clear. Like who was the bigger, stronger fighter.
He didn't get knocked out. I don't know why people saying that. Like he didn't get knocked out, and the knockdown was a knee. He didn't get dropped. Like, oh, yeah. Canelo's so much stronger than her.
Look, peep though, right? When Canelo threw that first power shot at Charlo, right? The energy changed from that point on. Like from that point on, he felt like he didn't catch Charlo clean or nothing. He caught him on the side on his arm or whatever. But I think he felt that power, and it was like, yo, like I cannot get caught clean with none of these shots. Like, and that's how he fought. Like he fought like, hey, I can't get caught with these. But I feel like when Charlo was active, when he did throw punches, he did good. But he was reluctant to throw those punches, which was hurting him. You know what I'm saying? In the long run. So it was just like, I don't know. I think he felt this power. He got stage fright. Like he's like, man, I'm not about to be a meme. Not about to be on nobody's social media looking crazy. But you know, it was a good card though. All in all, though, I enjoyed it.
All right, champ. All right.
It's your time.
All right, have a good one, man. Be safe.
You too, brother. You too. Appreciate you calling in. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, we got a poll right here on YouTube.com. Who should Canelo Alvarez fight next? Jermell Charlo, the brother of Jermell that you just seen this weekend. Terence Bud Crawford coming off the knockout win of Earl Spence. Is it David Benavidez? Even though we didn't put... Oh, and then you got Demetrius Andrade. Right now, everyone wants David Benavidez. He obviously has a fight on November 25th, quite possibly. And he will be facing Demetrius Andrade. So two of these names will get canceled out. Do they get a draw and then you don't want them and you want them instead to face each other? That's another little interesting plot twist. Jay Will, I don't see you on the request. We're going out to King Amin in Essex. What's up?
What's good, bro?
How you been, champ?
Yo, I've been good, man. I you know, we family, man, but I'm choosing violence, man. And I'm gonna tell you, David Benavidez, I think, is the next fight, and here's why. All right. You heard me say this yesterday, Ness. So go ahead and take a smoke break, whatever you need to do. But this face of boxing shit, and salute to Alex Vega, best call yesterday out of the whole 7 hours. This face of boxing shit of Canelo, I don't care what nobody says. It's got to stop. This shit didn't move a fucking button. Not the excitement around Tank and Ryan. Not the excitement around Spence and Crawford. And by the way, when people say black people don't buy fights, that's bullshit. You had 70-year-old black people buying that fight. Now we talk about Canelo, face of boxing. I got fucking seafood salad in my refrigerator. Ain't nobody gonna fucking eat. They left early. That shit was whack. Stop telling me about this face of boxing shit. Canelo is a nice pair of tits or a nice ass. You want to know why? Because a pretty face can't do shit for you. But you get that ass and you get them tits, you could do something with it. It's your preference. Some people like the bottom, some people like the top. Some people like Canelo, some people don't like it. But the face of it, nah. He's not going to make you take a second look. He's not going to just sit there and make you say, oh, this is what boxing's on. No, it ain't that. That's what the face of boxing. The face of boxing can draw you in and you don't even really see the whole picture. This shit, it was not that. Now, granted, the fight, I'm not trashing the fighter's skills because Canelo's a prize fighter. He's not the face of boxing. He's a prize fighter. And as a prize fighter, I want to see him, if he's going to continue to make his money fighting, dangerous competition. This wasn't it. Maybe I had a little bit of I wanted, Melchick Taylor to get back in Chavez. So I scored with my heart. I picked with my heart, but I got to get back to my boxing mind. I want Benavidez and Canelo because I want to see Canelo challenged at this point. Yes, there was a challenge with Bebo, and I want to see him go back to those kind of challenges. Not necessarily Bebo, but fighting guys at 168. You don't like nothing at 168? Go up again to 175, but don't bring nobody up. Don't do that again. Don't do that again. I'm out, man.
It's funny because both faces of boxing bring people up, you know? So, interesting. But I disagree. I think he did move the needle. I mean, we had a fight party. It was successful. People flew out. You know, it wasn't like we had a local fight party. Like we had people from Houston, people from Dallas, Phoenix, so many different places. Um, so yeah, I think he did move the needle. It's also not on a traditional Canelo Day. We did September 30th, which is again not a traditional Canelo Day. But I'm pretty sure I went to you one time, but I must have forgot to write your number down in Savannah. Who's this?
Hello, what's going on there?
What's up, who's this?
Yeah, you did come to me one time. I was in Savannah. This Nuke.
Nuke. What up, champ?
Silly. Now, for me on the topic, I used to say that it was David Benavidez, but for me now, I just feel like it's up to Bud. I feel like that fight is a bigger fight than Maul for sure, and I believe David Benavidez might lose to Andrade.
Oof.
Like, so for me, I'd go get the money with Bud. Like the same deal they were gonna give Errol at 164. I'd do that with Bud. Because what Mel just did was practically laid down to me. Like, he went in there very comfortable with losing. Like, when he took that fight, he was very comfortable with losing. Everybody was talking about, oh, he's not acting like this, he's not acting like that. Nah, he was content with going to get that bread and just not getting knocked out. Like, that's what it was. Bud not doing that. That's why Bud, spoke on how he spoke on it. Because the one thing, even though Errol was getting his ass beat, but Errol didn't lay down. So it was a different kind of hunger, different type of competitiveness, from two fighters like that. And I thought at first, it'd be David Benavidez because he don't want to tune up and, possibly rematch David Benavidez on fight number 3. But at this point, I think I'm going to rock with Bud. I think he should just go ahead and fight Bud next. But yeah, that's my call.
Appreciate it.
Completely out of the question.
Appreciate it, man. Nuke in Savannah, Georgia. So I just want you guys to remember what it was like when Charlo lost to Harrison. Remember, he cried. Now, I don't know if that's because he felt he lost when he won, oh, I won, I shouldn't have lost, and that's why he was frustrated and cried. But huge difference between how he lost for, a bunch of million versus that 1 million. You know what I'm saying? He took it on the chin quite differently there. We got Stay Wavy. Damn, what up, champ? You ain't get on at all yesterday.
That's what they do, man. What they do, how I'm sounding, man.
You straight?
Ness, man. Hey, first of all, salute to the Boxer Voice. My boy Ness was live for like 20 hours yesterday. I kept calling in, Ness, but I was at work, man, so I had to keep dropping off the call. But there ain't nobody doing this, man. The Boxer Voice, the #1 boxing channel on YouTube in the world. You know what I'm saying? Click that motherfucking subscribe button. Thumbs up the motherfucking video. You know what I'm saying? But hey, yo, Ness.
Yo.
Where Ringwalk Danny at, man?
Man, who knows, bruh? Sleeping like a baby.
Hey, with that being said, salute to Danny. But hey, Jesus Ramos got robbed on Saturday night, bro. 100%. I watched the whole fight, and Erickson Lubin was doing a good job, on the back foot. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think his defense was on point, and he was doing his thing on the back foot. But Jesus Ramos walked him down, bro, and he was the winning like 7-5. You know what I'm saying? Like, he walked him down, bro. And Jesus Ramos is a big motherfucker, bro. Like, I could see him fighting at like 175, like in the 160, because that's a big ass dude, bro. But I kind of felt like towards the end of the fight, I think because he thought he already won, he kind of let his foot off the gas. You know what I'm saying? Like, he really could have closed that shit out, like easy type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, he came out on his social media and said, he won't leave it in the hands of the judges again. So, lesson learned.
Yeah, but Erickson Lubin was taking that power though, man. Like, you could tell, hey, like Erickson Lubin, he wasn't hurt at all. Like, I was surprised he was taking all the punches. Like, there was so many times where he was on the ropes just getting punched on, but he was straight though. Like, he wasn't hurt. Like, you could tell, like he could handle that power, man. But yeah, he got robbed, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, Boxing got to fix that shit, bro. My boy got robbed. As far as Ugas, bro, they should have threw the towel in, bro. It hurt me seeing Ugas with his eye all closed up again. His mouthpiece kept coming out and shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, him being 37, bro, I think Ugas should hang it up because I don't think he's ever going to be the same after what Errol did to him. You know what I'm saying? Congratulations to Mario Barrios. He had a hell of a fight. He did his thing, bro. You know what I'm saying? But once I seen Barrios drop him with that jab, I said, this fight is over. And I kept seeing Ugas smiling and shit because I don't even think he believes that he got dropped with that jab. But he's damaged goods, bro. Errol broke him, bro. He really did break him. But Ness, you got to give me Crow for let's get the Charlo last. Give me the Crow, Ness, because I said I had $100 on Charlo, so I got to eat Crow, man. I got to eat the Crow. Man, Ness, bro. Canelo made the lion look like a fucking chihuahua, Ness. That was a chihuahua in the ring, my nigga. When I seen Charlo come out in that hoodie, Ness, and he was scared to take the hoodie off his face, bro, I knew the fight was over then, bro. That man was scared, Ness. The lion looked like a chihuahua, Ness.
I hear you, Stay Wavy. That's the call. Suleiman Escala, buenos dias. Suleiman, you gotta unmute.
Hello?
What up, Suleiman?
Hello?
What up, Suleiman?
Hey, how you doing? How you doing? Yeah, man. So, this guy was completely a high job, bro. Charlo, he didn't show none of the game plan. He could have done a Richardson Hitchens, man. He had the back foot. He could have ran. He's just so scared of the power, bro. And that guy has no courage whatsoever. He's never gonna call himself a lion again, because he could have done the Richardson Hitchens, man. He could have just pop. He has the legs, man. All he has to do is pop the jab and move, pop the jab and move. It would have been more competitive. I don't know what this Derek James is training these guys, man. It's like these guys are self-trained, bro. He's not training these guys. He's just running around putting his name on his brand on these guys. These guys are not training. Him and Errol Spence are a perfect example. These guys are like self-trained fighters, and then like he has his own gym. He probably self-trained for this fight himself. And Derek James just showed up in the training camp and just did nothing, because him and Errol Spence, no head movement, telegraphs his shots, never improved. Even when he became a champion, became just a volume puncher at the later rounds. And this guy did the same thing. He's just like a bodybuilder, like a Viking bodybuilder or something. He bulked up. He had the legs. All he had to do is pop the jab. If he would have done a Richardson Hitchens, okay, so what? It would have been boring, but he would have won the fight, man. You know what I'm saying? Like they take us for like dummies. And then this pay-per-view was expensive. It was not for free. You know what I'm saying? You're coming in there, you're labeling yourself undisputed 154 pounder. You're daring to be great, like Sugar Ray Leonard did when he fought Danny Lalonde. But you wasn't fighting like Danny Lalonde like Sugar Ray Leonard. You're running through the whole fight. You're trying to, last the distance and conserve yourself. But what was your fan base, man? You lost your fan base, man. Canelo basically took your soul away. He took your soul away in this fight. Canelo did an excellent job. He broke him down. He did everything possible. He wanted the guy to throw something back at him so he could hurt him more. I think he did a beautiful job. Cut off the ring. He was very fast. People say that how you call his skills have evolved. I think his skills have improved. The way he's cutting off the ring, the speed base. I think at the later on of his years, he could do the Miguel Cotto, boil down in weight and end his career at 154. because he's really a 154 pounder. He just bulked up for that division because he wants to make the money. You know what I'm saying? I think Canelo could finish his career at 154. He looked fantastic in there, man. I think David Benavidez is crying that he wants this fight, bro. He better be on his A game, man, because this guy's not playing, bro. This guy's gonna pay you top dollar, but he's gonna perform 110%. If you're gonna be there, you just be on your A game, man. Do your volume punching, cut off the ring. If the guy comes at you, just throw back, man. Something like what Devin Haney did with Lomachenko, like he held his head, held his ground and fought back. I want to see that in that fight. I don't want to see another guy running around the ring scared to death of Canelo, man. Great fight, man, this weekend. Big shot to Lubin. I think Lubin did an excellent job. That guy was very big. He was fighting a defensive style. I think he did an excellent job. And then the other guy, Ugas, should just hang up the gloves, man. Big shout out for El Azteca Barrios. He did a beautiful job there. I like the way he fought. He improved. He matured as a fighter. I hope he becomes a champion, official champion at WBC, or gets a fight with Crawford. I would like to see him against Crawford next. You guys have a great day, and thank you very much.
You too, Suleiman. Appreciate you. We going out to Jay Will, but I wanna put this out there as a little side conversation I'm having here. When is a belt considered vacant? When is a belt considered vacant, right? If you're an interim titleist like Zoo was on September 29th, and then you get elevated to full champion September 30th when Charlo steps in the ring to fight Canelo, do you consider the belt that Tim received a vacant world title? Or was he just simply elevated, or are the two the same? Little side debate. Jay Will, what up? Ohio, what's up?
What's up? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
What's up, Ness? Yeah, man, you did your thing yesterday, man. I tried to get on several times yesterday, couldn't get on, man, because the counter punches was just punching, bro. I mean, it was a good show yesterday, man. You did your thing, man. Real talk, Ness, man. Me and you, we see eye to eye 99% of the time. It's just this Canelo shit. We just don't see eye to eye on. I think you be so strong on your stance. It's like somebody can call in and be like, Canelo look sharper, he look more explosive. He looked good the other night against Charlo. But we can't ignore the fact that Charlo's coming up 2 weight classes. Granted, Charlo laid an egg. He didn't fight. He didn't come to fight. He didn't come to win. Ain't nobody going to say, anybody with 2 eyes can see that. But still and yet, it's like you and other Canelo fans will be like, Canelo should be applauded. And that shit the other day, you talking about he might be able to be number 1 pound for pound by beating Charlo.
He just beat an undisputed champ.
All right, but that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, you be trolling, bro.
See,
and that's what I'm saying.
This the issue. Like, this is why I'm having a side conversation, because Jack Coolclay was the interim the fight before he fought Andrade. So did Andrade beat a world champ or not? Like, I gotta struggle.
No.
I gotta struggle with the dudes y'all be defending. I gotta struggle with their accolades. I gotta struggle. But you want me to
Who's
say
defending Andrade? Who's defending Andrade? I'm not talking about Andrade. I'm talking about Charlo.
Bruh. Andrade, Charlo, the other Charlo, David Benavidez, Caleb Plant, whoever y'all been campaigning
so peep game. So peep game. This is why I call you a troll, bro. And this is respectfully, my guy. Because like I said, any other time, bro, I'm with you. But on this Canelo shit, you be missing. So this is why you a troll, right?
You can't see. Y'all begged for Charlo and look what he did. But I'm trolling.
Okay, let me show you why you a troll. So, real talk, Ness. Like 7 hours, you was setting everybody down for 7 hours yesterday, right? Like Canelo should get so much credit for beating Charlo, but when Mikey comes, hold on.
Hold on. I feel like you put words in my mouth. I don't know. I was saying Canelo should get credit for 7 hours. What are we talking about here?
No, bro. When anybody that was calling and said anything that had any kind of critique of Canelo will say, well, he came up 2 weight. Y'all hating.
Of course,
y'all wanted this fight with Charlo. Now, Well,
Of course I'm gonna
but
say
let me
that.
get to what.
But before that, y'all wasn't complaining he was coming up 2 weight classes. The dude goes in there, shits the bed. Now it's Canelo's fault. Come on, bro. You guys are just goalposts. That's why y'all watch football.
Well, no, this is the thing though. It's like, well, when Errol fights Mikey, you poo-poo that fight. You don't give Errol no credit. And then when somebody doesn't give Canelo no credit, we hating.
So
That's what I'm
Jay
like, bro.
Will, as a person that's been listening to this show for as long as you have, I should give you an opportunity to rephrase that, but instead, I'll just give you a question. Did I not give Earl his credit for the Mikey fight after?
You poo-poo the fight. How you giving him credit when you
So you
poo-poo the
don't.
fight?
So you're not gonna answer it truthfully?
That's truthfully,
All
Ness.
right.
You
All
poo-pooed the
right.
fight.
Cool.
You gave that nigga no credit.
All right.
So I mean, at the end of the day, it's like, how you gonna, frown up at what Earl do beating on Mikey? And Mikey was a top 5 pound for pound.
Gotta go, man. And I gave him more time. You know what I'm saying? I rolled it back a few seconds, but liars can't get free time. You know what I'm saying? The truth of the matter is, I gave him an opportunity to be an honest person. I was, instead of asking him a question, just gonna give him the opportunity to rephrase it because he lying on me. Because the truth is, I never liked the Earl fight with Mikey because we all knew Mikey wasn't gonna be able to be competitive. Dick Riders of Earl wanted Earl to become a star. They knew the Mexican green print was the way, so they felt like I was hating. Fast forward, I go to the fight. I'm live at the fight. There's 48,000 people. I'm on the floor. Me and Mike are co-hosts at the time. We come back and we talk about our amazing experience. So, my man is out here lying on me like a lot of people like to do. But fact of the matter is, before the fight, I said we shouldn't buy it because we know the outcome, which I was right about the outcome. After the fight, I said, God damn, he is a star. They did 48,000 people. They sold 345,000 pay-per-views, something like that. I totally gave him his credit afterwards because that's what I always do. I understand when I'm wrong. These dudes are just fucking liars. You feel me? Just big ass liars. Jay Billy, what up? My shit is on audio anyway. You feel me? So it's like, it's retarded for some of these dudes to lie on my name because it's like, I'm on audio. I'm on audio with Mike talking about, God damn, he brought him out. I got a whole segment where I talk about David Benavidez walking out for the co-main in the arena going crazy. But homeboy want to lie because he in his feelings. But you see what he lying about. Somehow, we talking about Canelo. He brought up Spence. He's still in his feelings because Bud whooped his ass all them weeks ago. Like, we've been moved on. We've been moved on. Get out your feelings, man. Jay Billy.
You got me?
I hear you.
Yes, sir. Shout out Ness putting in that work. Hey, yo, we're not gonna put too much on Derrick James. We're not gonna put too much on Derrick James.
You can't receive the glory and not receive the hate. You can't be part of the celebration and not be part of the motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? The wake.
Derrick James said, "Are you here to fight to be a punching bag?" You feel me? No. He said, "Are you here to fight or to be a punching bag?" In the corner. He said, "Are you here to fight or to be a punching bag?" He said, "You have to go all out." You feel me? The coach can't go in there and fight for the fighter. All he can do is give him the tools. Just like how Derrick did with Errol. He can't go in there and fight this fight. Mel already
He
had his
also
mind made up.
ain't give him another game plan though. That's what people most complaining about.
Fam, once you see, look, we already knew what Mel was doing. After 2 or 3 rounds, we knew what he was doing. So if we knew that, why would we think DJ didn't see that too? You don't think he gave him another game plan, but he saw his fighter was going in there to do the runaround.
I'm just saying, at the end
get
of the day,
bag.
bro, you gotta
That's
lose.
Why,
you still gotta lose with your fighter. You don't win when your fighter loses.
Of course, but that's why he was so disgusted at the end of the fight during that presser. You know what I'm saying? Like on the clip that you showed yesterday. You know, like when your mom's talking to her friends and they talking for too long, so you trying to lead her to the car. You know what I'm saying? You trying to walk off a little bit to lead her to the car. That's exactly what he was doing. He was like, "Hey man, why are we talking about Crawford? Why are you talking about Crawford right now? This should not be on your mind." It was like this was the game plan from the jump. Al came to you, "Hey man, you got this Canelo fight. Win, lose or draw, you getting paid 15 mil. You want it or not? I'm getting it." All through the all accesses, it was just weird energy. The little meditation, he laughing before the meditation. He the only one praying over his food, and his wife looking at him like, "Nigga, you don't usually do this. Like, you just doing this for the cameras." You feel me? It was all an act. It was all.
I ain't even see that. You lying,
bruh. Go back and peep. The chef brought him his food. Everybody already eating. The camera strictly on him, and his wife to the corner. He gonna pray over his food real quick. She like, "Nigga, what?" You feel me? Like, it was totally different.
Let the record know that is Jay
This
Billy's
is Jay Billy saying this. This
opinion.
is Jay Billy saying this. Weird energy from the jump and after. He always wanted this. He knew what the plan was. He didn't want to talk about Crawford till after he lost. It was like, yeah, I want Crawford. Nobody asked you about that. You just saying it.
It's not your time, champ. That was the belly bell. Yo, J Mac Attack. What up? All right, while we wait for him to connect, first super chat of the day. Salute to Average Boxing Fan. Average Boxing Fan, $2 says, Canelo, the walking economy. Good morning, Canelito. We got Zulu with the $5. He says, Charlo fought like he was being forced to fight his daddy. The fight was terrible. Johanna, $2. Hit the like button. Yes, hit the like button, ladies and gentlemen. It's pretty sad. We got 800, 900 people watching, only 164 thumbs up. Look, everyone believes that hitting the thumbs up helps the algorithm put this show in the eyes of other boxing fans that don't know we even exist. Until they tell us it doesn't, I kind of need you to do that. And it's free, you know? Doesn't cost you nothing, man. Hook a brother up. Keep it moving, $2. Ringwalk still got a hangover or what? Question mark emoji, glove emoji, fencing emoji, oncoming fist, boom emoji, and laughing out loud. We don't know. He was having fun, though. We got Raider Reaper, $2. Winner of Andrade versus Benavidez should box Canelo next. Okay. Lake County, $5. Suleiman, are you still there? Hey, yo, yes, how can I help you? Someone tag Suleiman. Tell him he got a counterpunch. It's his second counterpunch of his career here on TBV. It's a big day. Lake County sends a counterpunch for Suleiman. Always good takes. Caller of the year in if call more often. Fats, Nino, and Delmir. Spider Rico. Sure, he has a human remains in his fridge. What the fuck? Yo, what the freak? Okay. We going to J-Mac again. Have you hit that thumb up? We hear you.
Yo, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
We hear you.
Yo, can you hear me?
Lord have mercy. We hear you.
I think I can hear you. I'm just gonna try it. Hey, look, man, I think I didn't woke up, man. Canelo, I think this fight do it for me. Man, you got Canelo, he's so great. He's a power puncher. In Charlo, you know, he had a undisputed 155 guy that been out for 16 months. Timid in there, scared to throw punches, scared to commit the punches. And, you know, it went 12 rounds, but I think this the fight that did it for me, man. I think I'm gonna go ahead and put the Canelo hate flag down, and I think it's time to cross over. But that's bullshit. Y'all know that's lies and garbage. This dude went 12 rounds with a 154 pounder that was off for 16 months that had a
Undisputed.
hand injury. And you want me to sit up here and Ness, you said the white gorilla, whatever you call his name, had a better fight. Of course he would, because he was actually bigger than Canelo, not the same weight class with Canelo. The other guy was moving up, daring to be great, and got exposed at the same time. So I'm not gonna argue the point of Charlo getting in there and not being exposed. I'm not gonna sit up there and say that because he sure did. I think he got exposed and showed what level of fighter he is. He's just a good fighter at 154. And that's just what he is, a good undisputed fighter at 154. He's not amongst the Terence Crawfords. He's not amongst the Canelo Alvarez or what have you. So that's definitely got exposed. But I'm not gonna lie to myself and say, yeah, this is the fight that did it for me. Y'all want us to get up here. We go back and forth about fights all the time on this show. And that's if I go over, let me get my counterpunch. Y'all want us to go back and forth and change narratives. And J. Real had you right, Ness. You're a liar. You switched your narrative so much that you don't even remember what you said. He called you out on what you were saying about the Mikey Garcia fight when Errol was fighting him. And you were sitting up there saying you was against it. You didn't give credit to Errol for it. That's why you and Errol, y'all stopped messing around. Errol stopped messing with you because he heard your take on the fight. And then after you came back, at some point along the line, you may have said it, but you were so against it, so he was calling you out on what you did. But you so narrativeness that you're a spin doctor. You don't even remember what side of the bed or the argument you was on. My brother yesterday called you out on the Bud shit and stuff. You tried to spin it around talking about you've been knowing Bud for years. He wasn't saying how long you've been knowing Bud. He was saying what you was consistently saying on the show, discrediting Bud's resume, discrediting Bud's fights, and making his point, and you tried to spin it around. But look, man, it's all fun and game on here. None of this shit should never be taken personal. I still stand on my call, like I said yesterday. So we go back and forth. I've been calling here for years, going back and forth with Ness about Canelo. That's just the way that cookie will fucking crumble. I ain't gonna fuck with Canelo. I just like to see him lose. Just like I like to watch the Cowboys lose, I love watching Canelo lose, and it's not that often.
That's
But
the
I love
bell.
it
You
when he
want that
can.
counterpunch?
What you said?
That was the bell.
I told you I was kind of. I told you I was kind of. But you just wanted to interrupt.
No, I wanted to
I
make
already
sure.
said. I already said I was. And look, man, look. I've been calling it for years, going back and forth with Ness about the same fucking topic. I am not going to change. You do not have to call in and dissect my call and tell me what I need to do, what I need to give, and what have you, especially when I've been calling in long enough to hear some of you same motherfuckers have the take about another fighter. That shit is crazy to me. Just because Canelo won and beat the little guy last night, I'm not supposed to call into the show and say, and truthfully, I actually did because I texted Supermax and I told him credit to him. And I said yesterday I give credit to Canelo. I just like going against Canelo because I know it pissed you motherfuckers off at the same time. So I'm going to keep the same Canelo hate energy. At least I'm consistent, I'm honest, and I am what I am when it comes down to Canelo. I don't need you to tell me what the fuck I need to do, especially when we talk about another fighter and you do the same thing I do. So it don't make sense. So let's just keep it consistent. Give your take. Ness, if I go over again, give me another counterpunch. As far as my boxing IQ, none of that needs to be questioned. I get on here, I get passionate, I argue, I debate, I say dumb shit just for entertainment. And some of you weirdos who sit in your fucking mama basement on a computer, talk tough, type tough, and say dumb shit because you got the comfort and the safety of your home or with your protection to do so. But my boxing IQ is intact. I'm totally confident in what I know, what I can teach, what I did, what I trained, what I got the experience from in the ring, in the sport from. You still catching up with that and trying to find out. So go take that walk. Whatever you got to do for your life, go find yourself and what have you, and go find your boxing shit. I'm okay with mine, but I'm okay with being comfortably calling out Canelo on all the things I call him out on. I'm comfortable with knowing that Bud Crawford, most of you guys seem like y'all don't want Bud to fight Canelo because we have seen Canelo get beat by a small man before. Let's not take a trip down memory lane. And we know Crawford that motherfucker. We know Crawford that dude that could get in there and go ahead and tax his ass. But a lot of y'all making excuses saying Crawford is going to be Crawford ain't no fucking Jermell. Jamal or whatever, Jermell, whatever one of them, whatever the name is. Jamal was in pictures, taking pictures with the man last night. You know what it is. So all I'm saying, man, look, it's an entertaining show. Let people give their takes. Let people say what they want to say. Don't take it personal. Just argue your point. That's my counterpunch.
I heard that exhale. Shout out to Hardin, man. A lot of y'all motherfuckers need Hardin.
Like it's your time,
J Matt,
but it's
J
not your
Billy, specifically, right? I'm gonna do this real calm for these guys, man. Bro, I don't know if they deaf or just dumb, right? Because before the fight, I said it wasn't a worthy pay-per-view because Mikey was moving up. Mikey wasn't no knockout artist. You know, I seen Mikey get dropped by Roman Martinez. I seen him check out with Orlando Salido. People get mad again because they was Dick riding Earl, and they felt this was a fight that he was going to turn into a star. I go to the fight. There's 48,000 people. He sells the pay-per-views he sold. I do my normal Sunday show, just like yesterday's 7-hour show. So these dudes just want to call in here to lie. Because the man literally said, Jay Billy was right. You said some shit. And then, whatever time later, you fixed it. Or you said what you said. No. I do my Sunday show. Like, you're just a liar. And you're upset. We're literally talking about Canelo Alvarez's next fight. He didn't even talk about the topic. Not him or Jay Billy. Two dudes just mad. Woke up upset, saying what I said. He literally was what? The third caller talking about, and as far as my boxing IQ, that shouldn't be questioned. Like, you living off of yesterday's space, champ. You need some Hardin in your life, man. They are open, FYI. You can get it. Like, Lord have mercy. These dudes are terrible, man. They'll say anything to shit on your name. Like I don't do Sunday shows. Let me tell y'all something. For those that just found me and think I'm a everyday, like, that was new. My days used to be just Thursday and Sunday. So, like, don't let these guys lie to you, man. Suleiman, you got a counterpunch from the community. Shout out to Lake County. All that hating, all that hating ain't hard. It's like, don't call in and talk about the topic. You trying to pick fights with the world. Go ahead, Suleiman.
Yeah, how you doing, man? So yeah, man. So yo, I think Canelo, bro, Canelo right now, he can't sell one of these guys coming up and weight like a Crawford. I mean, it'd be nice. Crawford will fight Canelo. Well, he should do like the official, like the old school way. He's gonna have to vacate the belts, bulk himself up to 168, fight a top contender at 168-pound division, and then fight him. And then fight, and then they can make the fight happen. But him coming up with no experience, no no, no acclimation to 168 is not fair, man. It's not a fair fight for Crawford, bro. It's not a fair fight for Crawford. So Crawford is gonna have to bulk up, right? Forget about everything else, vacate the belt, acclimate himself to 168, and fight a top contender, fight a Morel, fight a Shishkin, fight a Plant, fight a Iglesias, fight a Berlanga. You know what I'm saying? And then the next fight.
Wait. Who you asking to fight all those names?
No. One of these guys like Crawford. If Crawford wants to make the fight with Canelo, right? Right? Everybody's talking about they want to see Canelo fight. He can't sell that fight now like the way they sold the Charlo fight. He's gonna have to bulk up, right? Vacate the belts, bulk up, right? Go to 168, fight a contender. So be a legitimate contender for the 160-pound undisputed, right? He's gonna come in, ex undisputed champion 147, right? Vacate the belts, move up in weight, fight a top contender at 168, right? Be be credible at that franchise, at the 168 franchise, and then fight this. He go fight the guy. But other than that, Canelo should just not take that serious, right? No matter how much money they offer him, until the guy acclimates to the weight. Now he could fight Benavidez.
And you're
He could
saying
fight
that
Morel.
you're saying that only because you feel he won't receive credit. Why shouldn't he take it serious till?
No, because you know what it is. Because let's be real. I mean, That man is acclimated to 168, right? He got division honeycomb with contenders, right? He got a division honeycomb with contenders. It's not fair for the contenders. It's not fair for David Benavidez. It's not fair for Morel. It's not fair for Shishkin. It's not fair for Berlanga.
But
Berlanga
isn't
is
that
is
but
is
isn't that the point of undisputing? By becoming the undisputed champion, you're allotted those super champion
okay.
advantages
That's
that
fine. That's fine.
Canelo
Okay.
but
Can
Canelo and Pacquiao have used these super champion statuses. So now you're not letting other champions do it.
I agree. I agree. I respect that. But the whole thing is to make it more, to make it a super fight and make people buy it. Would it be nice that he has it on his resume? Hey, this guy just beat Morel. He knocked out Morel. Cool. So he could use that to hype up the fight even more. So it'd be nice if he vacates, gets acclimated to the weight, fight one fight at 168.
Let me
Fight a
ask you.
Morel.
Let me
Fight a
ask you a
Shishkin.
question. Is any fight at 168 dangerous for Crawford?
I believe. Hey, man, we don't know how he's gonna deal with the weight. We saw that today. We
But
saw
but
we
but
saw that
but
with
just short
Hayes.
and sweet. Do you believe just the move in general, skipping 3 divisions, that's dangerous in itself? Correct.
Yeah, because let's say right now they
All right.
put Berlanga with
So then
Crawford.
you got to
You
put
think
your.
right Berlanga and Crawford? Picture Berlanga fighting
But
Crawford right now.
my friend, I'm trying to
Berlanga.
make a point to you. The point I'm trying
Yes,
to
sir.
make is because that's a dangerous task. He's not
Mhm.
trying to do it on multiple occasions. He's doing it for the championship fight. He's not going to do it for Berlanga. He's not going to do it for
Yeah,
David
but picture
Morrell.
Berlanga and him. You see
But
how
brother,
fast he's gonna get knocked out. You see
okay,
how
but what I'm
that
saying
that'll be a
is Berlanga and Morrell are not on the level of a super fight. Like Crawford's looking for money fights and legacy, not just fights. But that was the bell, brother. Um, looks like J Mac has a counterpunch.
Yo, can you hear me?
We hear you.
Hey, good morning. Good morning. Yes, I got a little beside myself. I was just a little over anxious with a lot of the bullshit I heard yesterday. And all the bullshit I couldn't really entertain yesterday as well too because I was busy doing something better with myself, to better myself and better my kids pretty much. So that's what we be doing 24/7. You know how me and JT get down. But hey man, look, and that's I'm living if I go over just, keep a tab. To answer the question of the show, I would like Canelo to either fight the David Benavidez, Andrade winner, or the Crawford fight. I just heard Suleiman say what Crawford need to do. Crawford just had his mega fight. I don't know how much Bill need to take. Canelo the cash cow, like Canelo just say I won't fight you, and pretty much I think him and Crawford could sell over 1 million, honestly, easily. I think they both bringing up to the table. I think they got the pound for pound dispute there. Who's the best? That's the for pound bragging rights. Trying to get it done. I mean, they got a bunch of things. I think Andrade Benavidez winner is a clear cut. Andrade beats Benavidez. Nobody can say who is Andrade beat no more. Benavidez beat Andrade. He been around the weight class, been waiting on Canelo. I think that's all some pretty good fights for Canelo. So Canelo got his got his hands full, and I think that's all pretty much dangerous fights for Canelo. I would go with Benavidez, Andrade. I will go with Bud. I will go with A B C D E F G against Canelo because y'all know how I get down. I'm a trader, true form, true fashion. I'm keeping consistent. Nah, this for my fans and my chat bitches today. Shout out to all you because I do realize I am since I'm such a powerful voice on this. I got fans in the chat. No, I'm not a Tank fan. No, I'm not an Eagles or Giants fan. No, I don't definitely fuck with the Charlos. If you've been listening to the show long enough, you can know I hate on Tank. It's just as equally as Canelo. And I definitely never thought those Charlos wasn't worth the shit. I'm thinking Andrade could beat both of them niggas in the same night. So like you gotta know what you talking and before you want to. Far as the dude who wants to say his wife asks why he's crying. Why would he put his wife in a position to be disrespected? I'm not gonna stoop that low. I understand whatever your fascination is with my voice and what gets you all, man. Shout out to you. I sign autographs in public when I do meet any of y'all. So if we ever have the luxury to meet, I do sign autographs. But like I said, that's my three names. David Benavidez, Andrade, Bud. Bud don't need to fight not one fucking person at 168. If he's daring to be great and move up and
But
fight
it feel
Canelo, he
like
should
it's
get
your
the Canelo
time.
fight. That's my comment.
But it's not your time.
All right. All right. All right. Brandon, Cincinnati.
Yo, Ness, what's going on? Good morning, my brother.
Buenos dias, man.
I'm not gonna spend too much time recapping the Canelo fight. I did that yesterday. Bottom line is Jermell looked like a guy, like I said, who the lights were too big for him. The mental pressure. Shout out to Saquon. The mental pressure was too much for him, and he was just there to collect the check. My only issue is the narrative that people like to paint. And I said, and I've said it before, and I'm gonna say it again. It's always gonna be skills over narratives for me. Is that the PBC quote unquote black fighters were the guys that Canelo was avoiding. He was fighting country rock bands for years. He didn't want to fight the PBC fighters and
He
get in there
ducking
with a
black
PBC
fighters.
fighter, and he looks the same as the country rock band, probably a little worse than the country rock band. So like I said, let's just focus on the skills over the narratives, man. Narratives don't win fights, skills do. Who should Canelo fight next? It's obvious it's the Mexican monster, David Benavidez. Cause you know that energy that Jermell and them like to um s- come across like they these rambunctious tough guys and they loud and they want to smoke with everybody. David Benavidez is really that. He ain't gonna get to the biggest night of his career and humble himself and treat Canelo with this all this respect and ain't gonna raise his voice, ain't gonna sell the fight. Nuh-uh. You can bet your bottom dollar that energy you see David with every fight, he gonna have it for Canelo's ass. And he ain't gonna step down from it. And we ain't gotta worry about David not trying to whoop Canelo. He's gonna go in there and try to fuck Canelo up, unlike some people. So yeah, that's obviously the fight that makes the most sense. If he beats Andre, that's like a 60-45 for me. Andre has a great shot in that fight, but I just don't think with how the deal is structured for Canelo, I think it's a 3-fight deal. I think they're gonna save that fight for last. That's just what I'm thinking. They not gonna put him in there with David.
They got to,
That's
man. They
the
got because
fight.
look, if you save it for last and David upsets you, he's forced to do another 3-fight deal, bro. Or at least the rematch. He's forced to do the rematch with PBC. Like, it's a business move.
I feel that. We'll see. Like I said, that's the fight that I want to see. It's obvious that I don't mind Bud Crawford to get in there and throw his name in the hat with Canelo. That's another guy. He ain't gonna come in all humble and fight like a goddamn cub. He gonna go out there and show some heart. So you can throw Bud in the mix. David Morrell, who me personally, I think David Morrell is the best 168-pound fighter. I think he has what it takes to beat Canelo as well.
It
But
may
you
feel
know, the
like it's your
politics
time,
of boxing, they won't let
but
him
it's
get
not
in
your time.
there. So yeah, those are the three names I would like to see next.
That's the bell, but I don't know, man. I mean, I swear I heard some weird name for Morel next, which is weird. I don't think they serious about him versus any of the top guys just yet until they show me they are. It's crazy, you know. Yeah, leave it at that. We going to Ronnie Phoenix.
What's going on, man? I hope it ain't too loud. Those quiet all morning. Just had this cut right behind me right now. Who was the last caller right now, Ness? It was called.
That was Brandon in Cincinnati.
Man, good caller, bro. Real good caller right there, man. Yeah, I hear a lot of people, bro, switching up on Canelo right now, bro. Switching up on Charlo at that, bro. Because last week, these motherfuckers are calling it tough, rooting for fucking Charlo, saying he's gonna whoop fucking Canelo. And I mean, I'm sure we can go back and find the same motherfucking callers calling this day saying, man, he's too small.
Yep.
You know, Canelo took advantage of a littler dude that were calling in last week saying Charlo's gonna whoop him. You mean? Yeah, I'm hearing a lot of hate right now for Canelo, brother. I don't understand it, man. Like he did what was put in front of him, bro. And a lot of people thought Charlo was going to do something. He got whooped, and now it was like he ain't nobody. I still think Mal is the better brother out of the two. I know some people might think I'm crazy, but he is undisputed. He's proved what he is, what he can do. He did go in there and kind of lay down. But I just think that once he got hit with the power of a 268-pounder, and I was saying that last week, I'm like, look, when these same dudes are calling and saying, oh, Charlo's going to whoop him, I'm like, man, Charlo, there's weight classes for a reason. He's moving up 2 weight classes. I don't even have the power to go in there and really fucking budge Canelo. And when he feels Canelo's power, it's going to be a different story. But I caught some of your show yesterday, Ness. I couldn't call in. I tried calling in. It wouldn't let me call in on the phone line. I don't know if I went in too late or what. I was trying to call about 10 o'clock AZ time, which I think is about 11 o'clock in Nevada. But, yeah, good show yesterday, bro. Good show today. Ramos, man. Ramos fucked up my money, bro. I can't say I agree with the decision, but I do think he let off the gas late in the fight. So I can't argue the decision either, but I don't agree with him, man. Elijah Garcia, man, he looked good, brother. That fucking replay of his highlight of his knockout, man, he was catching that boy clean, bro. Then last, like, he had like a 4 or 5 punch combo, man, to stop the fight. And that shit's cold, bro. But that's my call, Ness, man. Thank you, bro. Like I said, man, I hear a lot of hate right now going on, bro. These motherfuckers need to keep the same energy, bro. Give Canelo his props. He went in there and dominated Charlo. Next has to be Benavidez, brother. Let's put him in there. Let's kill all the fucking narratives of, he only fights smaller dudes. Because I remember he ran through the motherfucking super lightweight or super middleweight division, beating Colin Smith, Saunders, Plant. And every time motherfuckers were doubting him, and he came through strong, bro. See, not every time, but a couple times, especially with the Plant fight. That's my call, Ness. Thank you. Make sure you guys hit that thumbs up. Make sure you guys subscribe.
Feel like it's your time.
Have a good one, brother.
You too, champ. You too. Hey, Kermit, man, I'm going to take a shot in the dark and assume since you on the line, that $10 could be for counterpunches since you didn't put anything in the message. One, is that your counterpunch? I mean, one, is that your YouTube channel? I mean, because I'm just trying to correlate it. Okay. And did you want a counterpunch?
No, I just want to send you $10, man. I just want to say real quick, because I'm on the run here, that
Well,
I heard what you
use it
said.
as a counter, champ. Cut the line. Go for it.
You know, I heard what you said about Charlo being soft, and I thought it was a ploy at first, and he was going to come out like a lion for real. But when I saw him during the fight close his eyes, when the punch was on the way, he closed his eyes and squinched up. I knew it was going to be, you know, a letdown, man. But I didn't know he was going to do that. I was so disappointed, man. I had people over my house, man. Man, that was a disgrace what he did, man. So, like somebody had called earlier, I think last week, and said it was going to be a money grab. And to me, that's exactly what it was. He just wanted a check. And so that's it, man. Thanks for taking my call, man.
You got it, Kermit. Appreciate you. Yeah, man, it's unfortunate, man, because I'm the number one guy, you know, after the Earl situation to campaign for these guys to let them jump up. You know what I mean? Because the Earl situation showed me that, you know, moving up in weight could be a big fight for these guys. But Canelo, the only one jumped up and actually like was competitive. You know, yeah, he got the win, but even in the Bivol fight, like Bivol ain't stop him. You know, it's these guys just ain't doing that. Like, you know, Bud is the only dude, but he's not jumping until now. Multiple divisions, like he's, you know, he's going one at a time. So it's just no one is really doing that, man, and it's hard. It's hard to even put them in the same category, bro. For me, anyway, you know. But let me see what we got. Make sure got no other counter punches here we need to get to. I am going to, and shout out to Kermit with the $10. We got Raider Reaper $2. He said Canelo made an undisputed champ look like a average fighter. Cause I ain't gonna say that. Mexican flag boxing glove. Nah, he just put bum, but you know, it's not cool. He's still an undisputed champ. See, that's the problem. Like everybody's trying to, diminish him to less than. You heard the twins call in and say, "Oh well, he couldn't knock out a 54 pounder." It's like, bro, he's not an average 54 pounder. You feel me? He's an undisputed champ at his division. Like he's the man to beat at his division. Now, Monday morning we gonna motherfucking just what the fuck? This dude tripping, bruh. And I ain't giving you no counter punch with you because you did that the first time. You can't send a counter punch plus a fucking super chat. My man out here wilding. Look at this shit. Not this guy. I'm gonna go to his next. Lake County says counter punch for Suleiman. Then proceeds to go with a paragraph talking about the Suleiman show today. And Ness, stop flirting with niggas with the little ass shorts you wearing. Go change. Grown men should not only wear pink pants. Man, get your little weird ass out of it. Again, you homophobic dudes got issues, man. You shouldn't even be thinking about nothing like that. Fuck is wrong with you? This is a boxing show. And like I said, no more counter punches with messages, motherfucker. The counter punch is counter punch, the word counter punch, or the acronym CP for the phone number or the person. Out here worrying about what I'm wearing. J. Billy Demo $5 says J. Billy keeping it real. I told my people why is Charlo wife laughing. It lets me know he was doing it for the camera. Shout out to TBV. This is more TBV tides. Fire emoji. Appreciate you, Demo. We got Superstar AT with the $10 super chat. Canelo versus Morrell. Then the winner of David versus Andrade. Only way Bud get in the fight is if he KOs Charlo. I don't even, look, I am just going to move on. Flash, what up?
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, man, look, uh, honestly, I think everybody wants the David fight. But like you said, just based on the 3-fight deal, it doesn't really make sense to do it now. That's what you said, right?
Mm-hmm. I
So
think
I don't
they're gonna do
understand.
one more.
Right. The only thing that I understand about the people saying he shouldn't fight uh, Crawford now because of Jermell, I don't know what that means. They're not the same fighter at all. So I just don't understand what that means. As far as Canelo keep talking about the credit thing, I mean, it's the same thing with Crawford. Like, what does credit mean anymore? People that's not like the same clowns, JT, the same clowns that call up here, they're not gonna give you credit regardless of what happens. So it doesn't matter to worry about credit from random people. Like Canelo saying he's not gonna get credit if he beats Crawford. I mean, he's gonna get credit from like his fans and real boxing fans. So, but people that's not going to give him credit regardless, they were not going to give him credit anyway. So I don't understand. Let's say he ekes out a decision against David Benavidez. They're not going to give him credit for that. So I think these fighters should just do what they do and stop worrying about their haters' perspective on things because they'll never get credit. Crawford just beat the shit out of Spence, and Spence fans still refuse to give him credit. So what does it matter? And I think Crawford's over that, so I think Canelo should be over it. Like you said today, these guys are calling up here talking about whatever he beat the smaller guy and all this other stuff. When last week everybody was saying he's actually taller. He looks wider than Canelo. So what are we talking about? So I don't really think the credit thing matters anymore. Like, what does it matter? So many people was telling me, so many casuals come up to me telling me, one of my best friends in high school, he was like, I think Jermell's gonna knock him out, man. He's like 5'11", Canelo's like 5'8". I'm like, okay. But like it's his first fight at 168. So all I'm saying is, what does the credit thing even matter anymore? You're gonna get credit from real boxing fans, from the Nets, and from the sports writers, or most of the sports writers at least. So I think these guys should. I think next he should fight Crawford, but I'm a Crawford fan, so I'm kind of biased on that. I wouldn't mind a David fight at all. Um, but that's really his only options to me, or the Bevo rematch.
Yeah, man. I like those options, man. But Flash, thanks for calling in. Appreciate your call. If you guys want to voice your opinion, this is the voice of the people. There is no equal. The number is on the screen. 1425-569-5241. Press 1 time. You get 3 minutes to voice your opinion and knock out your call. We're going out to Majid, New Jersey, Ohio, Florida, the man of many states. What's up? If you're watching this on YouTube, smash that thumbs up while we wait for him to connect. In the meantime, in between time, we got Big Fuss Loose. Welcome to the prospect level. Welcome to the prospect level. We going out to Chrome. What's up?
Boss, you can hear me?
I hear you, champ.
Can you hear me?
I hear you, champ.
Oh, what's to the first part of the question? I think Canelo. I want to see him fight Bud. I mean, I wouldn't be mad with the Benavidez fight, but I want to see him fight Bud because I'm giving full credit for beating Charlo. Charlo was the undisputed champion at his division. He was the best in that division. They agreed to a weight. The only thing was Charlo just ain't want to throw no damn punches. He just wanted to last his 12 rounds. And I feel like the difference with him and Bud is Bud better defensively, a better counter puncher. I feel like when Canelo cutting off the ring, Bud can throw from either side, southpaw or orthodox. And I think Bud's stronger than most people give him credit for. I mean, I seen the video where he was squatting like damn near 500 fucking pounds. And I just feel like I think Bud can do somewhat like Mayweather can outbox him for 12 rounds. I don't think he can knock him out, but you feel me? I think he can get out the way of a lot of them shots. Of course, you're going to take some shots and get hit. If he can deal with the power, I feel like he can get out the way. He can hit that jab. He can keep Canelo off balance a little bit because he much better offensively than Jermell and defensively. That's the big difference in the fight. Jermell just was there, and I ain't gonna punch. I mean, I'm gonna try to cover up and block a lot of these shots, and Canelo just was sitting there teeing off on him. And I feel like Bud, the type fighter where I don't just want to be here. I want to beat you, possibly give you a rematch and make more money. I feel like it's a big difference. Jermell just wanted his payday, and I'm gone. I don't know. That's just kind of how I feel about that day. But I want to see him fight Bud next, though. But I think that's my call, though.
All right, champ. All right. Great call. Salute to Va Bella Beauty for becoming a prospect. Appreciate it. We got a $10 super chat, $10 super chat coming in live from Rich Mendez that says, "Hey Ness." The fuck? "Hey Ness, I don't know what everyone is upset about. I had people at my house and we had a great time. Mexican, Dominican, Puerto Rican food. I also love Crawford, but Canelo will kill him as well. Canelo too strong." I mean, maybe the people in your house didn't pick Charlo, and that's why y'all have fun. But if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit the thumbs up. I need you to hit that thumbs up before we go to the next call, man. We got a lot of callers out there. We're giving everybody 3 minutes as we always do. But now is the time where you have to hit the thumbs up. It is free, but I have to remind you because it seems a lot of you like to forget. But it's going to force the algorithm to put me in the eyes of other boxing fans that don't know I exist. And this is what I do for a living. This is what I love to do. As you can see, I do it every day, Sundays included. Yesterday was a 7-hour and like 17-minute show. and I didn't complain one fucking minute because I love
You
it.
may feel like it's your
So I
turn,
just want to talk in front of more
but it's
people.
not
So
your
go ahead
turn.
and share the show, spread the word, hit the thumbs up, subscribe if you haven't done so. If you're on the Twitter Spaces, can I get a retweet? Consider them retweets like amens, bro. Spread the word. It's the gospel over here. What's up with y'all? All right. Let me see where we at. We're going to see, did you guys move the fucking needle? Because we need those thumbs up. You feel me? We got to force the algorithm. All right, all right. We got like 32 in that little rant. Appreciate it. Superstar AT back with another $10. Let's fucking go, champ. Let's go. He said, I just think PBC will give Bud the fight. Canelo said he isn't in the plans, so either Earl at 154 complete domination, or he have to beat Charlo worse than Canelo to make the demand undeniable. If he doesn't get it next, I'm definitely with him getting the Charlo fight to show the world, look, I'm different. But I think he can get it next. I think he can get it next. We got to see what these pay-per-view numbers look like. And, that's a conversation for a different show because there is a lot to unpack in that particular fight. That we'll get to. We'll get to. Let me see who is next on the line. We going to Ron Boy Fresh. What up?
Hey Mo, what's good with you?
Chilling. What up with you?
Oh man, that piss poor ass motherfucking performance by Mel, man, that shit was disgusting. So I'm like, that shit, he didn't want to motherfucking promote the fight, and he didn't even want to show up to fight. Like, what the fuck is going on, man? Like, God damn, Slim. But I ain't bet for him to win anyway. But shit, I thought he was gonna at least compete. You dig? At the end of the day, man, Cinnamon got two options: either you fight the winner of Andrade and Benavidez or Bud. That's it. That's the only thing that makes sense because, I mean, it is about money, right? Or are we going to just cherry pick when money is important in boxing? Because technically, the biggest fight in boxing is Cinnamon versus Bud. You know what I mean? Let's just keep it 100. That's just the truth of the matter is. And as far as Melly Mel now we got to hit this motherfucker, try to super duper A-side his way out of a Bud fight. Just because he went in the survival series with Cinnamon. Like, come on, man. This is the
Survival
worst. You
series.
think he competed in a survival series and y'all gonna give him credit? Stop fucking with these soft ass boxers, man. That nigga some shit. Stop fucking with him. Because that shit he did, it's a disservice to boxing fans for him to put up that type of effort, Mo. Y'all paid for that shit. You did what I'm telling you? Stop supporting that motherfucker. Stop it. At the end of the day, he done robbed us out of two good fights. He could have fought Bud or could have fought Tim Tszyu if he gonna do all that shit. But at the end of the day, Mo, I just wanted to leave you with this, man. Cinnamon should fight either, like I said, either fight Benavidez Andrade or Bud next, Mo. But that motherfucking Melly Mel is some shit, so I'm out.
Wait, so you don't like the
What's up?
Zoo? You don't like the Zoo Charlo fight? I mean, the
No,
Zoo.
no, good.
The Zoo and Crawford versus Charlo no more. Even just because he
I don't
lost.
want to see. I don't trust Mel. I don't trust Mel Charlo to do the right thing. I think what he's going to do is super A-side himself out of all the fights. That's what I think he's going to do. He's going to say he's a bigger draw. He's going to do that shit. That's what I think. So leave Mel out of there. Tim, and I think if now the fights I want for Bud is Cinnamon or the winner of Mendoza and Tim. That's the fights I want for Bud. You dig? But other than that, man, I'm not you so that's all, Mo. But at the end of the day, we talking business of boxing. The biggest fight to be made in boxing is Cinnamon and Bud. That is, it's the truth, right? You dig? But that's all I got, Mo. I'm out. But stop fucking with Mel Charlo, man. That motherfucker some shit. Bye.
All right, Ron Boy Fresh. We got Elo Him. What up?
Y'all, can you hear me?
Yep, sir. Yes, sir.
Shout out Nuts TVV, man. Y'all do y'all
Fuck.
thing.
Elohim. Oh, hold on. I gotta come back to, bruh. I'm so
Let's
I
go.
got a couple of counter punches. My bad. Lord have mercy. J Mac, my bad. Yeah, man. You know how it go.
Hey, don't be sorry. Be careful. You always find a reason to skimp over my counterpunches. Nah, man. Hey, shout out to Ron Boy first, man. Mo know what he be talking about. I like his, I like his take. I do support him when he say about the Jamel shit. Um, I like Canelo. I like Canelo to fight. I told you I like Canelo to fight Bud, Andre, or David. When I ain't on Morrell yet, so I don't really know much about Morrell just yet. But like that's the biggest fights. I wanted to cook on Mr. James right quick. I keep hearing callers, Derek James, D James, coach of the year. I keep hearing callers giving him credit, saying what he was telling Maul to do. But I still like through coaching lingo, I don't get how so much is still missing. Like he's leaving stuff out. I almost feel like he's almost getting in there on these big fights and hoping these guys can do stuff that they ain't actually work on. Telling somebody to fight harder without giving them the strategy to fight harder, step on an angle so you can create the punch. Since he had a problem with, throwing his power hand, how about he slide his feet over in position so he can get more leverage on his shot? It's a bunch of things that they say. And granted, when you're in the atmosphere, you may not be so formal to say the terms, just be as technical. So maybe he said this shit, maybe he didn't. But like I always question Derrick James training. I don't think he makes them fighters better. I don't see things where he's training timing. I don't see pace. All I see is dudes, strong dudes fighting and work rate. Work rate, when you get in there at the highest level, always get exposed against the better fighters all the time. And even though I'm a hater of Canelo, I will give Canelo this. In order to beat Canelo, you gotta have that hot shit with you. You gotta be willing to fight. You gotta be willing to think, and you gotta also be willing to capitalize on some of the things he's like foot speed, ability to fight backwards, knowing when to fight on the inside, knowing to bombard him with range punches, mid range. We saw what Bibble did. We saw how Floyd picked him apart. Now, granted, that's Floyd is one of the greatest fighters to do it, so that's here, there, and none. Bibble proved a lot to a lot of people that didn't know how good Bibble was. But at the same time, I still believe the Bud, the Andrades, the David Benavidez is three nightmares for Canelo. I would love to see those fights. Everybody's saying Bud too small, man. Bud is that dude I believe that will get in there and prove y'all wrong once again. That's my counter punch.
All right. If you're watching this on YouTube, you know what I'm about to say. Hit the freaking thumbs up. Hit that thumbs up. Help with the visibility of the show. We got another counterpunch, and that's for Treese in Toledo, Ohio. Treese, where the fuck you at? Okay. Damn, that's all right. So we got another counterpunch from Cliff, Connecticut. What up?
Payday. He want payday. I know that. That shit kill me every time. Hey, yo, why ain't nobody not answering the fucking question of the day? So I'm gonna answer it. And oh, first the first caller. I've been waiting forever. The first caller who called, he said to you, he was like, what the fuck he said? He said to you that the weight classes it mattered, and your response to him was like he didn't knock Charlo out, and Canelo didn't look that much stronger. That's how you feel?
I mean, he didn't. Charlo wasn't in there. I mean, John Ryder took punishment. Charlo got out that fight unscathed. You don't think?
You didn't. Yeah, he did. but because he didn't hit Canelo back at all. You don't feel like it was the weight class was like a total mismatch. Like you
No,
didn't see the difference
skill,
in that.
skill. It was all about skill. You know what I'm saying? I
You
didn't see
think the
size
skill? You
be
think
the only
Canelo's
thing.
skill is what neutralized Charlo? You
Of
don't think it was the power advantage?
Bro, no, it's the skill, bro. I'm telling you, these people underestimate his counterpunching ability. So when they finally get in there with him and they think they about to hit him and they attempt to and he counters you, now your hands in your pocket. Now your hands in your pocket because you
Okay.
know every time I let go, he gonna punch me in the face. Bro, his counterpunch. Look at what he did to Keller Plant on stage, bro. Like I gave Keller Plant credit for smacking the face of boxing, but he countered him.
Yeah, I saw that.
He countered him
That
with
was
two
beautiful.
shots, bro. Like, come
that was
on, man.
beautiful.
My
I
man
remember that.
reflexes is like a cat, and motherfuckers don't find that shit out until they
Yeah,
get in there with him and it's a wrap. You feel me? It's too late when you in there with him.
yeah.
These other dudes, they just gonna call in and hate. They don't want to give him credit for that, but it's kind of look at what he was doing. All right, I get you. They gonna hate me when I say this, but I'm still saying it. He counted the fuck out of Mankind. That was a one bang counter. Come on, man, and I'm sure people can help me. Kovalev, another counter right over the jab, over the top. Boom, bro. You got to respect his counter punching ability, and the dudes that don't, they get knocked out. The ones that don't get knocked out, they keep their fucking hands up. Man, it should smell like Fruity Pebbles. But that's it, Cliff. You gone?
Yo, no. What you mean? You was talking. I was like, hold on, I didn't even get going, and I got a free call, so let me get it out. But Canelo, he did look like he reminded me of myself the way he caught Caleb Plant. I mean, that's how I look in the street fight. Nah, let me stop playing. But well, I felt like Canelo has. I felt like Charlo when
You
he
ain't
first
feel like
felt the power, even from the first round. I felt like that's what neutralized him. But whatever, you the hardcore, so I'm gonna take what you
No,
say and I'll
listen,
look
listen,
into it.
listen, listen.
But
The two things could be the same because I totally see what you saw where Charlo took. I don't know if it was a body shot or a shot like a hook, a right hand on the high guard. But after that, he realized that okay, this dude really can punch. So I seen
he
that
punching,
as well.
yeah.
I seen that as well, but that shit ain't got nothing to do with his counter punching ability. Like it did, like Charlo still was fighting, man. I seen times where he went downstairs and tried to come upstairs with the left hook. Charlo did. So, he was still attempting. That counterpunching ability just slowly made him throw less and less.
Let me answer your question of the day before my time run out. So I'm gonna break it down because ain't nobody's breaking it down. So the first fight needs to be Bud, and I feel like Bud will probably lose. It's Canelo's too strong. Then he fights Benavidez, and hopefully Canelo wins that fight, right? For boxing, for the sport to move forward in the best direction. So he beats Bud and he beats Benavidez. He goes down as the best Mexican heavyweight or arguable, I mean not heavyweight, best Mexican fighter or we're gonna argue it for years to come. And he puts structure back in the game where you can have losses on your record or draws on your record and still be recognized as one of the best ever. And we could finally get out of this the way that Floyd left the game, just picking money fights and trying to keep your O. Canelo could change all of that by beating everybody that we asked him to fight. Crawford, people smaller than him, people bigger than him. Bivol, he lost, but people his size, he just fights everybody. After he finishes it with Crawford and Benavidez, he goes down in history. He fought in everybody he was supposed to fight. He had losses, but he still had the most respect in his era, and the game gets back the way it's supposed to be. So that's how I would like to see it go in a perfect world. What you feel about that? And you could drop me. I'm done.
I mean, look, bro. I want to live in any boxing fans' fantasy as long as it comes true. But until it does, it's just that. Um, we'll see who he fights. It's always gonna be about money and biggest fight. That's what Crawford's tune is now. That's what Tank's tune has been. Right? It's like when you get to a certain level, it's about dollars in the bank, man. Some of them are more competitive than others.
You
Some of
may
them
feel
give
like it's
you,
your time,
you know,
but it's not
a
your time.
fight, here and there more than others, but at the end of the day, it's about money, man. And if you want them in them big fights better bring in the dollars. But we got Julio Guzman with the $5. He says, those who want Crawford versus Canelo, at what weight are we talking about? 168. No other weight. There's no catch weights to discuss. Terence Crawford made it clear he wants to be the first ever male to move up 3 full weight classes and become undisputed while simultaneously becoming the only male to undispute in 3 different weight classes. That's his little, private goal. Personal goal. Boston Jared, $2. When will the WBA make Morrell the mandatory? Never. It's Canelo we talking about. Are you trying to risk him dropping the belt and then not fighting his next fight and the WBA getting a little worked out percentage? They not gonna pressure him, bro. Let alone that belt. Like, did the WBA mandate uh what's his name? Tank to fight Devin? I mean, it won't make a difference, bro. When you're a name, you're a name. Superstar AT, $5. Shout out to you, bro. That's like your third or fourth. What's the PBC fighters' record on step up fights? So far, they all lost. Tank, the only one that stepped up and won. That Barrios win is aging well. I mean, I don't keep records. I don't gang bang networks. But yes, the Barrios win is aging well. Another lad. Yesterday I gave him great credit for being a great sport because obviously I've said on record how Tank has flipped him, right? Like I'm probably on shorts using that term. Like Tank flipped Barrios around the ring, Tank flip. But I forgot to mention that, I know Barrios since before he was with Al. I know him when his father Martin was his only trainer and manager. And Barrios started his career at 122 pounds, man. So his career is actually short of amazing, right? He needs a world title to really cement that career because to have started at 22 and come this far, you got a big win over Ugas. A lot of people. I can't even believe the bookies had this man at plus 300 underdog. Like these dudes are stupid sometimes. I try to tell y'all. Again, this is my opportunity to say join the YouTube members at the champ level. We're a community. I said this yesterday. There's no reason why, as a community, we shouldn't be smarter than these bookies. We've been making big money over the last few weeks, but there's a lot of you in different parts of the world. So, again, I say, like, you might be in someone's gym or heard something that can benefit us on that betting show. On that betting show, there's no big eyes and little U's. We all try to come together to make sure we give each other the best possible bet. And this week, you heard, guys, I had a 5-team parlay that hit big, and Danny had a 14 parlay that hit big. So people made a lot of money this week, and we can continue to do that together as a community. Any tips you guys got, you hit me up, because I go above and beyond. I call coaches, fighters. I try to get all the inside info when it's time to make the bet. And it's actually, I'm so glad I remembered this. If you're a member or a Patreon, I've already put something out early this morning. There's actually a bet alert. I showed you 2 separate bets that I feel already strongly about for this week. I actually made the post very, very early this morning. So if you're a member or a Patreon, go check out what I'm already recommending so strongly. I've never done that before. I usually wait to the show. I'm recommending it so strongly that I've already made a post about it to see what you guys think. So please, in the comment section, tell me what you think about that strong recommend. C-Dub, I love you, man. I fucking love you. He said, yeah, I saw that. Thank you, bro. I'm preparing early, champ. We gotta fucking get these bookies, bro. We could beat them. We could pay mortgages and fucking car notes and all that greatness. Um, Elohim is on you.
Yeah, man. Shout out to y'all, bro. Real quick. I think I think the next fight, obviously for Canelo, that everybody want to see is the Benavidez fight, especially coming off the Andrade. This Andrade and Benavidez fight gonna be a big fight, bro. Like not in, probably in terms as like for the casuals, but for like real boxing fans who keep up with these boxers and the hardcore fans, this is gonna be a big fight. I'm actually really excited for that fight, bro. Cause man, Andre ain't no pushover. But to be honest, in reality, his next fight, to be honest, his next fight probably gonna be Jermall, bro. Like they gonna probably try to sell it the revenge my brother thing. Then he was already saying that he was gonna fight him next anyway out the mail. So they probably already got that plan put together behind the scenes and everything. Especially, Canelo said like I'll fight Crawford, but he's not in the plan. So they obviously already got a game plan mapped out of who he's about to be fighting for his next couple of fights. So that's probably what that is. And real quick on the Jermell situation, bro, like I'm not really tripping about him losing. I had picked Canelo to win anyway, but I think it's the way he lost. You know what I'm saying? It's like the way he went out, which he kind of he fucked himself over, bro. Because to be honest, like he had so many eyes on him that probably never even heard of him before. Like that was your time to give it everything you got. You could have gained more fans in a gutted out loss than to just lose and tuck your tail like that.
Whew,
You know
for
what I'm
real.
saying? Like you would have gained like, all right, Charlo, he lost, but man, this motherfucker a dog. Like he pushed Canelo to the brink and blah blah blah. Like you could have set yourself up to do some way bigger shit, but like now it's like you lost fans. In my eyes, like I'll never watch none of his fights no more. Like I'll never watch none of his fights. I
Nah,
don't want
you
to see
you
him fight.
gonna watch him to see if he
No, I
lose.
promise you, bro. I promise you, I'm not gonna watch it,
You
bro.
gonna
Like I don't
boycott
support
it?
shit. Bro, I don't support shit like that, bro. Like, and I stand on that.
Yeah,
Like,
but what
I
about?
don't
I mean,
support
but
shit like
dude,
that.
we can't be that harsh. Like, what about?
Nah, bro.
It's
Once
just
you
a big
once you already
moment.
showed, bro. Once
Sometimes
you
you get
already
caught up
showed
in the
who you is,
moment.
bro. Nah, bro. He already showed who he is, and fuck them up, bro. As soon as the fight was over, bro, he get to trying to talk greasy. Yo, I'll fight. Like, bro, no, bro. That's some con artist shit, bro. Like, no, I'll never watch another Jermell Charlo fight, bro. I'll never do it again, bro. Ever. He lost a fan, bro. Facts. Facts. And I'm not even tripping about him losing, bro, because I picked him to lose. It's just the way he lost, bro. Like, no.
Nah, I hear you, champ. I hear you, man. Yeah, I mean that's an interesting take, man. Thank you for calling in.
You may feel
I'm
like it's your
For
shocked,
time,
sure.
right? Cause like
but it's not your
normally
time.
I don't even know if it's normally, right? It's not like I got statistics, but I'm just saying I would figure, dude turns you off like that, so now you want to see, yeah, like okay, Bud fighting, yeah, Bud gonna knock this dude out. But I got a counterpunch from my man Carlos in Delano County. I see you, champ. Dan, you just popped up too. You like that service? You got
Yeah, yeah.
lucky. You got lucky. People don't get counters that fast.
Hey, man. Good morning. If Spence would have beat Crawford, everybody would have said Spence versus Canelo next. I think.
Of
I think
course.
it's a given,
Of
right?
course, of course. But Spence, he had the
It's given.
popularity, bro. He had the people they loved him. So things that wouldn't normally come to regular fighters would have come to Spence. Because it's not Spence, they like, oh, prove yourself, Crawford, prove yourself.
Yeah, yeah. That's pretty much how I'm feeling. But we saw, right? Everybody says skills pays the bills. Everybody quit saying Benavidez because he's fighting him in September. So I just think it should be Crawford, but I hope it's not Jermall because I could see him something happening mentally where he would be like, you know what, fights, I don't want to fight, cancel the fight. And we running around Cinco de Mayo, not even having a fight. Am I wrong for saying that?
What? Because of Jamel or Jamal? Excuse me.
Nah, Yeah, Jermell, I just don't think he's
No,
there mentally. He just let the
listen,
biggest fight of his
yeah,
life
okay,
go.
I get the
Just
whole
the mental
mental
stuff.
thing. But he was out there. So far, no videos have surfaced of him looking crazy this weekend. It was a big weekend. We seen him take
Wow.
pictures. We seen him look
Yeah.
good. We seen him take pictures with Crawford. They had no issues. So
Yeah.
there's also a rumor that we're going to be talking about at 7 o'clock Eastern, 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. Heavy rumor in the boxing industry about David Benavidez versus Demetrius Andrade and the entire undercard. The undercard is Jermell Charlo versus Jose Benavidez Jr. plus Ray Vargas and Brandon Figueroa. So that's a lot of
Okay.
time. November 25th to Cinco de Mayo gives us as boxing fans enough time to know if Jermell is back the way that he should be to get a fight with Canelo. And for Al Heyman to see that, I believe. I think Al can see, like, damn, bro, you still not ready. Fuck it, we gotta go with Crawford, Canelo.
Yeah.
Well, not
Yeah.
gotta go, but maybe he comes to Canelo and look, it's like, yo, it's either Crawford or Benavidez now because Jamal's just not ready, or they gonna throw him the flea flicker of David Morrell, right? Like they only got but so many options. They can always create an option, bring somebody up, bring somebody down.
Yeah. 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 We're gonna have to wait to see the numbers, right?
Yeah, hopefully Dan the man gets something soon here.
Yeah, that might be the one that we have to wait for. But like I said, I hope it's Crawford then Benavidez. But if it's Morrell, it's gonna be hard to sell that one because ain't no one really be knowing dude like us boxing fans know dude. We know he nice, but he not known nice.
All right.
Nice. That's my call, man. God bless. Yep.
Okay. Yo, this dude is silly right here. Why my man Guna, he gonna say, Ness, I checked the members area and it says blank one fight and another fight blank. But what fight you talking about? Bruh, I can't tell you live. Like, it's for fucking members and, it's for you only. And you should see, it says there what fight. You're going to have me look at it live myself to make sure I didn't cut the name of the fight off because I put the fucking betting slip there. Let me look. I'm looking on the members page. Bro, it says the fight right there, bro. You got to do better. And maybe it doesn't say the full fight, but you still should do better. If you betting, you should know who this man is fighting. You tripping right now, and I'm giving you advice here that you shouldn't be sharing with the rest of the people. Who do we got? I swear I just seen a counterpunch come in, didn't it? Oh no, that was Delano County. We got to that. Okay, we got another one. It says CYP, get him. I guess that means he's not going to talk about the topic.
Oh my goodness. Let me know if y'all hear me.
We hear you.
As a matter of fact, how much time do I got added together?
For free call and counter, 6 minutos. But you got to hear the bell every 3 regardless. I don't have a 6-minute clock.
Well, if it go longer than that, let me know because this call might be the end, yo. I just realized that niggas are the fucking worst, yo. I've been listening for a reason, yo. So shout out to all the Mexican fans who call in and talk about the fight and talk about how good Canelo is. That's what you're supposed to do. Now, I'm confused. Why aren't the Mexicans the ones talking about Charlo shouldn't be supported no more? Why aren't the Mexicans talking about Charlo's not elite, Charlo is trash? Why can't the Mexicans say that? Why do the black callers got to call in and always do that shit? You niggas, and I'm not just talking about in boxing. Y'all do that in life, yo. In life. People around the world, around America know you niggas are the biggest haters and depressed motherfuckers on earth. All y'all do is talk shit about each other. LeBron James don't win. Who makes the memes about how sorry he is? You do. It's always y'all. I'm trying to figure this shit out. This nigga moves up 2 divisions, which only a handful of niggas have ever done. Ever. Brooke did it, knocked out. Khan did it, knocked out. Marquez did it versus Floyd. got demolished with the distance. Roy Jones did it. Roy Jones did it. Roy Jones did it. Won. Sugar Ray Leonard did it. Sugar Ray Leonard did it. Won. This shit does not happen enough for you to call somebody trash for losing.
You forgot
When
to mention
AB
Canelo.
jumped up, no. I'm talking about straight up too. I'm not talking about moved up after you were already there. These are dudes who strictly went up, skipped the other division to that division, no tune-ups. It's not that long. That list is short. Nobody does that. Nobody does that because that shit is dangerous. That shit is unwarranted. It will get you killed, as we saw. When Marvin, excuse me, what's his name? When Thomas Hearns moved up to fight Hagler, he had no tune-ups at 160. He went from 154 to 160. You know what happened? He got knocked out in 3 rounds. Most dudes, before they move up, they take tune-up fights to get acclimated to the weight so they don't get their ass whooped. This dude didn't get knocked out. He's trash. We shouldn't support him. I'm not fucking with him. He's not elite. Who is that coming from? Niggas. But when Marquez moved up to fight Floyd, they talked about Floyd bringing him up. Floyd bringing him up. They complained about Floyd bringing him up. They did. That's all they complained about. They still complain about it. But you want to give Canelo credit, but take away credit from Floyd. When in my opinion, Marquez is greater than Charlo. In my opinion, Marquez is greater than Charlo. Marquez then proceeded to go right back down to 135 after the fight. Marquez is 1-3 at welterweight. He's lost 3 times at welterweight, only won once, and that was the time he beat Pacquiao. Nobody said he's trash. He's this. He's that. No, he dared to be great. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Is daring to be great only something non-African American fighters can do? Clip that. Is daring to be great only something non-black American fighters can do? Because I'm confused. If a black man takes the blueprint that the Mexican took to dare to be great, oh shit, the weight don't matter. Look at him. They're the same size. Look at his reach. Look at his arms. I'm confused in this motherfucker. I'm confused on how this shit works. I really am. I really am sick of you niggas. And I'm not even talking to my Latinos. I'm talking to you niggas. If y'all got a beef with me, do what you do. Call in and talk shit. Because we know in person, y'all niggas is pussy. Listen, I'm about to expose some of y'all Latinos and y'all whites. Listen, if you get into it with a black dude on the street, take off on his fucking ass. Most of the time, them niggas win fights because they talk you out of fighting. They really don't even know how to throw no hands. They just talk a lot. They do a lot of talking as you see them calling in and run their mouth. But in person, they don't do shit. How many videos have you saw where that nigga was running his mouth and got his ass whooped by that cornfield white boy? Because the white boy wasn't scared. That's how it works. I'm sick and tired of you niggas. I'm sick and tired of defending you niggas, calling up in here, speaking for the black man, against the Latino man, against the UK man, simply to make sure that we don't get disrespected. But the truth of the matter is, you hate us for real. They just don't like the fact that they're losing in boxing. But you actually hate the black man. The black man hates the fucking black man. Y'all niggas are fucking weirdos. I had this whole shit where I was just going to go in on facts. Facts. But then I kept hearing this shit. And I'm like, no, we never support him again. Like, never? God damn. I ain't never heard people do their people like that but you. So this is how we gonna do. When you niggas call in and disrespect me and rebuttal, I don't give a fuck what he talking about. Remember a couple of things. In my real life, I support black people way more than you with my own money, with my own time, with my own business. My wife is black. My kid is black. My president was black, as y'all get that. You ain't never gonna be able to criticize me. I do everything that's right for my community as a stand-up, law-abiding citizen, black man. You niggas, some of y'all niggas are convicts, some of you niggas cheat on your wives, some of you niggas are straight scumbags. Fuck you. If you see CYP in person, do something about it. You won't because I'll beat your black ass. Just like Canelo beat Charlo, black ass. See, I can keep it real. I'm sick and tired of you niggas. So, if y'all want to hear me rebuttal, from now on, you fucking pay. I'm not spending no more money to go at you punk ass niggas who ain't gonna do nothing but hate on this nigga like you did Adrian Broner when Adrian Broner did the best he fucking could against Maidana. Adrian Broner fought his heart out versus Maidana. And you niggas still to this day clown that nigga. So miss me with the bullshit about you wanted Charlo to do better. No, nigga, you wanted Charlo to get knocked out. You could clown that nigga like we used to clown your daddy, nigga. Fuck you. CYP out.
I swear.
You may feel like it's your time,
Y'all
but
need
it's
to
not
at
your
least
time.
have coffee with some THC in it, man. Honestly, a lot of you dudes is like gang banging on bacon. It's breakfast time. It's breakfast time. Why y'all so Man, Lord, that was all those curses and you want to fight and Lord, so much. And let's see, we got C Soldier. Welcome to the contender level. I'll say this as I've said it over and over. Might as well upgrade to the champ level and make that money with us, champ. People made hundreds of dollars yesterday off a measly $2. So you fucking up by not moving up. We got where did I stop? Okay. Superstar AT $5. What we got that? Julio Guzman $5. For someone who's an undisputed champion, I only saw 2 rows of fans Saturday. More support on this stream than at the arena. Oh man, come on, guys. I guess he's trying to say there was no one there for Charlo. Julio Guzman $5. Charlo had more energy during the after fight interview than in the actual fight. Embarrassing. Julio Guzman right back at us. That's his 3rd in a row. Muhammad Ali had losses. Salute. We got Cliff. He says $2. About money, but we need to remove the keep the O BS. You ain't lying. KO Surge $2. They're going to make Barrios versus Boots next. Nah, not next. If anything, it'll be for a unification if Barrio gets the full belt when and if Crawford vacates the W best set. Julio Guzman. Duran moved up 2 weight divisions and beat Leonard. Just saying. Real Boxing TV $2. Just take the L, CYP. Fats is the 2023 Caller of the Year. Demo $5. CYP N-words are bashing Charlo because he didn't try. All fighters you named that moved up gave a full effort. That's the difference. Real Boxing TV $5. Fats Counterpunch. How CYP get to call in while training people at Planet Fitness? That's crazy. Champ, you need to mediate or something. You dig? So Champ, I just told somebody on this show, you can't give a $5 counterpunch and use that $5 to make a whole goddamn paragraph of a super chat. Because the super chat is that. Like, you literally super chatted. So you're trying to share that counterpunch. If you want a counterpunch for Fats, do exactly what you did. Fats, CP, and it did. Okay, but let's kill CYP trying to add Mayweather to this, I don't know who he's trying to add. Is it Mayweather or is he trying to add Marquez? But Marquez is not in the conversation of 2 divisions since he wants to somehow exclude, our good friend Canelo from the conversations of 2 divisions, right? So just screen sharing an article here, which states, as you can see, that it was a catch weight, right, of 144, which Mayweather proceeded to miss the weight disrespectfully, because we all know he doesn't weigh much. So as you can see here on the record of Mayweather, you see of Marquez, you see the loss to Mayweather at 146, and you see Marquez's weight of 142 because Mayweather missed weight by 2 pounds. But you also see that Marquez was at 35. So it would have been 2 divisions had they not had a catch weight. But because there's a catch weight, it's not, like everyone else. Now, technically, anything above 40 is 2 divisions, but again, this was a contracted catch weight that Mayweather blew quite disrespectfully. But yeah, that's that. Also, since we're there, though, let me just go back and screen share, right? Because I don't understand If you go to Floyd's record, then you look for Canelo, and then you look for Canelo. He fought right here, right? So it's like he was at 60. He fought Gennady at 60. Moved up 8 pounds, fought Filden. Moved back down 8 pounds, fought Daniel Jacobs. Moved back up 2 divisions. But somehow CYP wants to discredit this that you see there in black and white, but give credit to Marquez with a catchweight on a contract somehow so that his argument looks cute. But those are the facts, family. Those are the facts. We got Papa Chubby $2 in Canada. Teller, Spence, Fulton, Ugas, Mel. Inactivity equals the enemy. We got Real Jose Discord. Real Jose till this day. Real Jose.
Yo, up, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Shit, real quick. 1 second. Damn. Anyways, yeah. Yo, shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Shit, man. I just want to say, fucking, I gotta eat my crow on that Lubin fight. I had Ramos winning. I thought it was close. I could have seen it go either way. I think Ramos didn't do enough, unfortunately, to close the fight. And then Elijah Garcia messed up my parlay a little early with the under. I bet the over. I was mad as fuck when it was like 10 seconds. My dude needed to survive. He fucked me over. I was like, bro, I fucking screamed at the fucking TV, bro. But shit, man, I disagree with the Charlo fans that say he dared to be great. I'm sorry. Uh, he didn't. You only dare to be great when you go in there and you actually look like you're trying to win, bro. He did not at any point to me look like he wanted to win. At times he looked like he was trying to defend himself, you know. But I mean, it all seemed false there. Like it just all seemed like a show from the all access to the fight, his his facial expressions, like body language, man. When you can read somebody, that dude was there for a check, and I can't I can't call somebody. I can't say that somebody was there to be great when they just went in there for the check. As soon as he signed the contract, he already knew he was gonna get L'd. He knew what was coming, man. But shit, that's my call, man. Uh, Charlo pulled the fucking Broner, to be honest. But I mean, at least Broner, that's his style.
Yeah, well, I mean, that was another false information CYP gave about people shitting on Broner when he did it. He actually didn't get shitted on. Not for not doing it, because he did do it versus Paulie Malignaggi when he moved up from 135 to 147. Actually won the belt in a controversial fight where Paulie Malignaggi had an epic post fight, which got him a job with Al Heyman and Showtime. J Mac counterpunch.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
C.
Okay. That's my flip. I don't get no alarms. I don't get no bells. I don't get none of
Yo,
that.
come on,
But hey,
man.
man, look, hey,
Come on, man.
uh,
Why you going so hard on me
man,
today,
man,
bruh?
I keep I keep forgetting Bivol because Canelo said something this weekend that said nobody beats this version of Canelo. I forgot Bivol should be on that list too because we seen what happened when he fought Bivol. Bivol taxed his ass. So I mean, I wouldn't mind watching that fight happen again because we know what happened in that last fight. I don't see none of these Canelo fans pushing for him to get in the ring with a B-ball again. They want to see him. No, I can't say that because that's going to go against what I want. Crawford. They just love watching him fight fights that they know he the A side to, or he seems to win a fight, he the draw or whatever and stuff. But I kind of push the CYP call. This is what my problem is with the shout out to the power to the people as niggas. And no, I mean fuck it, I'm gonna say what I said. Power to the people as niggas. Bruh, the difference what he said is he get mad at dudes who call bullshit or call real shit or bullshit out. And a lot of black people have a problem like that. The problem is they keep it too real. Like we don't coon, we don't get behind, we don't cult follow. Like everybody else, get behind their man and stick to him. Wrong or right, lies are garbage, and they just roll with it. I would say most people keep it real. I'm somebody like myself. I am going to call it how I see it. If you're black, if you're white, if you're green, if you're blue, and you get your ass whooped, and I'm not a fan of you, I'm going to troll you. If I don't like you, just like I don't like Tank, I don't like Charlo, what have you, I rooted for Charlo because I hate Canelo more. So of course I went with Charlo. So I mean, y'all know how I roll at the same time. And I'm trolling Canelo fans when I say shit like he moved up 2 weight classes, couldn't knock him out. 'Cause I know that shit get under y'all skin. But I really don't give a fuck about neither one of them guys. I just want to see Crawford fight both of them. Now, I actually want to see Crawford fight Jermell because if he when he knocked Jermell out, that's a bargaining chip for Canelo to say I won up you. I knocked him out. You couldn't knock him out. So my whole point is like that's just what it is. But for this niggas that calling out what you call 'em, we call it like how we see it. And I think they got a lot of guys that too. I don't think we need to follow no script. I don't think we need to get in line to fit in just like everybody else do. That's not. I'm never gonna do that. I'm gonna always call it how I see it. And Jermell, and the difference from all those great fighters you brought up, them niggas got in there and they went and they pushed themselves to the limit. Jermell got in there and told us after the fight, which he was timid and scared to fight, that he dared to be great. He did it for a payday. And you can
You may feel
tell that
like
he
it's your
clearly
time,
wasn't on that level and didn't
but
want to
it's
be in
not your
there
time.
and was more excited about the payday. He didn't get in there
That
and
was the
try to prove
bell,
how
champ.
great he was. He got in there to survive. And when he
That
wasn't on that level, he didn't try to go
J
out
man.
or anything. He didn't try to push the needle.
That
Jamel got in there and played safe once he felt
that was
Canelo
the
power,
bell, champ.
and I'm calling him out. He's a fraud.
That was the bell, champ.
Go ahead.
That was the bell. You got it. You got it. All right, all right, all right. Who we got? Who do we have? Who is next on the line? Looks like CYP. Is that a second counter or is that number? No, that was number one, right? Get him. And then, nope, number two from the counterpuncher of the year.
Hey, this for big dog. Uh,
For
if you
who?
gonna rebuttal what I say, it's for you. For you.
Oh,
If you gonna rebuttal what I say, listen to what I say. There's a difference between moving up and jumping up. Moving up and jumping up, two different things, right? If you are a 154 pounder and there's a 168 pounder up there who want to fight you, you're jumping up two divisions to fight that dude. If you jump up there and fight, if you move to 154 to 160 and you stay there, you moved up. You move from 160 to 168 and you stay there, you moved up, right? So what Canelo did, if Canelo never fought at 168, if he went from 160 straight to 175, yes, he jumped up two divisions. If he already has fought at 168 anytime, especially two fights prior, then he's not jumping up two. He's only moving up to fight Bivol at 175. That's what it says in the history books. Not what I say. Look it up. It does not say that Canelo moved up, jumped up two divisions to fight Bivol. It say he went to fight Bivol at 175 because they already knew, oh shit, he already fought at 168. Okay, cool. We had it wrong. The same way they try to play you when they said when he fought Rocky Fielding, he was a 4 division champ, but then flipped it again to when he beat to when he beat Kovalev. Oh, he's a 4 division champ now. Like Caleb Smith. So I'm confused. Was he a 4 division champ then, or is he a 4 division champ now? Oh, whatever fits your narrative to make things look good. But look at the official writing of how it goes. If you already fought there before, you can't get credit as if you never fought there before. You probably don't get that. This is for who are we talking about? Oh, when Boots fought Karen did not try to win that fight. Karen was defensive the whole time. Y'all said Boots struggled. Niggas. Y'all said Boots struggled. Niggas. But when Charlo do it, he trying to survive. He didn't try to fight. He ain't got no heart. He trash. I'm going to call it like it is. Man, saying how the fight went is not the same as saying he's trash, he's not elite, we're not going to support him no more. J-Mac, listen to what I'm saying, my nigga. Comprehension is easy. I never said you did that. You saying that this man didn't show up is one thing. You saying he didn't try to win, that's one thing. You saying don't support him. He's a fraud. He's not elite. That's different. I didn't hear you say none of that, so I'm not talking to you. But if you are saying that, kind of punch back in. If you want to join the train of stupid ass niggas who think that if a black man fails or doesn't look good, he should not be supported, then you a stupid nigga too. You know how to hold no punches with none of you niggas on here. Because you niggas are evil fucking weirdos. You the reason some of you niggas don't even have friends because y'all don't know how to be good friends. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Some of y'all niggas aren't even good friends because you sit up here on boxing all day and talk about the same shit. And then I go to YMCA, where I go to YMCA, Planet Fitness, and train people. Not my 4,600, 5,000 square foot gym that I fucking own. Not that gym. But the niggas say, I work at YMCA. See, that was proof that CYP tells the truth. Because what I do for a living has nothing to do with Charlo just fighting Canelo. But for some reason, niggas want to bring up personal shit and say lies. That's what y'all do. Y'all are evil. Y'all are vindictive. I ain't got nothing to say to you stupid ass niggas. Keep it about boxing. Facts are facts. Fighters who jumped up 2 divisions did not do well unless they are top 10 greatest of all time. That does not mean they are fraud. That does not mean you shouldn't support them. But if you believe that, fine with me. Fine with me. But there's a reason why black people get clowned in real life, why people think we're evil, why people are afraid of us, why people don't want to support us, and why we always complaining and crying because nobody wants to help us. It's because of this. You motherfuckers need to stop doing that shit to your own people, dog. Keeping it real is going fucking wrong. I'm gone, bro.
CYP. CYP. Holy shit, Majid. Oh my God, Majid, my bad. But there is a counterpunch from Majid and Cliff.
Yo, what up? You can hear me?
Yes.
Oh man, everybody needs to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. Oh boy. Shout out to Canelo for doing what he did. You know what I'm saying? Made it look easy. The nigga signed up for the fight and what happened happened. You know what I'm saying? Like all of this racial shit that niggas got going on and you know what I'm saying, to use talking points. Most of those people can't even really break down fights for one. You know what I'm saying? Shit whack as hell. It even go as far as with me. Like when the zone have a Mexican fighter, they say the Mexican instead of saying his fucking name. And I think that shit whack and weak as hell. I don't believe in playing down no race, even if a big portion of it want to be ignorant and piss you off. You know what I'm saying? So I think that shit at CYP saying like nobody want to fight, all that bullshit, just because you say a strong talking point that you know going to piss people off. You know what I'm saying? If we going to keep everything facts, we go by things that happen, don't happen, and all that shit. Everybody that know that this nigga got chased. He got chased around a fucking car in front of Walmart, acting the same way he acting now. A nigga pulled a knife on him, a nigga pulled a gun on him. And if it wasn't for a motherfucking wife, he wouldn't even be breathing and talk right now. You know what I'm saying? So all of that tough guy shit, tell the public that you was running around the motherfucking car because you asking for a fight when niggas told you it was gonna be on some street shit. So all of this little fake ass tough shit, like I could honestly tell y'all, I signed up for a border war fight and duck. You know what I'm saying? Because I knew I wasn't in condition and all of that bullshit. That's my motherfucking truth, and I have no motherfucking shame to the point where I can say the public could bite my balls. I don't give a fuck about that shit. This nigga ain't never fight nobody. He came there, he talked all that shit to you throughout the time, but then he shook your hand. You know what I'm saying? Like no energy, no real energy. You a part of everybody. No energy, you know what I'm saying? So I don't even want to battle with this nigga, none of that shit. Whatever he say, whatever. I don't even care, you know what I'm saying, on that Sim shit. May God bless you, you know what I'm saying? But playing out a whole fucking, like, whoever said some shit that you don't like, that's why you don't fuck with niggas and all that. They already know that you hang around like all races and you just play black people out. But that shit weak as hell playing out any race. Especially the same color that you with, bro. Look in the mirror and fucking break the mirror and slice your neck or something. But that shit whack as hell. You got chased out. He got chased out of Walmart and they got about 50 cameras that seen that shit, bro. But you gonna come on here and act like you big bad wolf. Did y'all fucking know that, public? They probably didn't, and this shit don't even fucking matter. But when you keep calling people out and to fight and all this shit, in real life, man, we wake up, we see the light. That's the first thing. But we remember about all the dark shit that's around. Even the next door neighbor, you don't know how they truly think and say you say good morning. But shit is really dark before it get light. You just see the light first because you open up your fucking eyes. And I think that nigga should realize that living and all that shit is a privilege. So coming through these motherfucking these
Majid, that's the
channels and stuff,
bell.
challenging everybody, you almost got killed
Majid,
once. It's like you want to have a death wish when you have.
that's the bell, champ. That's the bell. All right. Yeah. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful, man. Where we at with this poll? Who should Canelo Alvarez fight next? The poll says David Benavidez, 66%. All right. You done poked the bear, Majid. Why you poke the bear? And CYP, do you really want to fall for the bait? It's not necessary, champ. You know that. You know that, champ. Don't fall for the bait. Don't do it. Don't do it. CYP with the counter.
Yo, I ain't that mad, yo. This nigga just explained to the crowd that CYP stand showed up without a weapon, hands drawn, ready to throw hands. A nigga pulled a knife and a gun on him, but CYP is the nigga who's not about the action. He just told y'all, picture this movie. A nigga got guns, bomb, bomb. I'm a shooter, I'm a killer. A nigga said, I don't give a fuck about them guns, nigga, what's happening? Run up on him. But the nigga who don't got the gun is the coward. Majid, you fell with that, dog. If I show, and then you brought Ness into it. Ness speak for himself. Ness ain't never told y'all CYP afraid of him. He ain't never let the man speak for himself. He saw me in person. Everybody who saw me in person know I ain't afraid of nothing. You, if man, but this is what I'm talking about, fellas. This is crowd. This is what I'm talking about. This is what niggas do. These niggas are so idiotic they believe that they can flip the truth and make a nigga look bad. Let's take it to boxing. Charlo should be supported. If you don't like him, you don't like him. If you don't like his performance, you don't like his performance. But to say he's trash, he's not elite, I'm never supporting him no more, who the fuck is really doing the crying? Who's doing the crying? And crowd, let me ask y'all, were them niggas really Charlo fans before? How many niggas you heard calling in really, really bigging up Charlo when this shit was going down? Me and a couple other niggas. Let's be real here. They not really Charlo fans. These are not the fans that y'all want. There's a reason why they say black fans don't support. They don't show up for their fighter. There's a reason why. This is it. It's exposed themselves. Now I'm not gonna get mad about nothing else a little bitty 5'5" little bitty dude said because I exposed him. Let me tell you something. The next time anybody run up on me, I want you to know I don't carry weapons. If you want to whoop my ass, you're gonna have to throw your hands at me, and I guarantee you, you're gonna be too scared to do it. Anybody, if you be honest with yourself when you see me in person, tell these niggas in the chat if I look like I'm about to let a nigga fuck me up. You niggas are crazy as hell, dog. Matter of fact, go to the IG page, see me, and then ask yourself, am I the kind of nigga who just be going around getting his ass beat? Get the fuck out of here, Majid. You better counterpunch back in, man. Because what you did, you just snitched on your boy. I ain't tell nobody that shit because I ain't no snitch. But the truth of the matter is, I went to the after party, to the appreciation party for a reason. The man who pulled that on me, he didn't show up to the party, and he always shows up. Why didn't he show up? Because I was gonna beat his motherfucking ass, and my partner knew it, but I kept it a secret. As a matter of fact, J Mac knew it too. I'm gone. CYP out.
J Matt, Cliff, excuse me, Cliff, counterpunch. Lord. Thanks, Cliff. Thank Cliff to break this up a little bit. Fuck, Cliff, you're not there.
You
Wait,
may
that's
feel like
Cliff.
it's your
That's
time,
Cliff.
but
That's
it's not
Cliff.
your time.
I see you, Cliff. What up?
No, I'm not here to pick that shit up. Fuck that. I'm here. I'm here for it. That shit was funny. I didn't know that about that shit. It's like time to expose out here. But for me, it's like I'm like, that shit that happened to him at Walmart, like it is what it is.
This
Like
guy, bro.
you run your mouth so much that you got yourself into some shit, and however it played out, it played out. I don't know, but hey, I feel you. I don't know if niggas had a gun, run. If niggas had a knife, though, the way you talk and act like. Take that shit from him, nigga. All the
I
muscles
mean,
you
he
talk
can't
about,
take a
and
knife if you got a gun too, though.
I didn't. I said if he got a gun, run. You heard me.
Yeah, no,
So
for sure. But what I'm
but
saying is,
a nigga had a knife on you and whatever, like whatever. I don't
yeah,
care.
but that's
But
what I'm saying. You
really
can't
what
say both.
his personal life. I don't care about his personal life now. His personal life with the Walmart thing. That's just funny that the kid exposed that because a lot of us didn't know. But this CYP like is extra cocky and he's contradicting himself with the have support for niggas support the black fighter, but then he's talking down on niggas at the same time. And give nigga Charlo perpetuates the type of nigga that you're trying to down. Do you heard him when him and his brother was when it was his brother was eating with his wife? He was showing a Uzi and talking all crazy. Oh, my watch is your house. Oh, I got the Uzi. You ain't gonna see my serial numbers. He perpetuates the nigga that you are downing. And Charlo switched up the whole shit because he was acting crazy when his wife was out there fighting. Now he get into Canelo's finally get there with Canelo, and now he's not being the same man. He gets in the ring and he doesn't fight. It's okay for us to call out what happened. Literally, what happened, the nigga froze up. He acted like a bitch. Errol Spence was a G. He took that shit like a G, and we like that. We respect that. But this nigga Charlo, he laid down like a little bitch, and he let the Mexican freeze him up. And we gonna call it out, and it ain't nothing wrong with that. If that's what happened, it is what it is, and he's going to get the proper fucking response for his actions. He bitched up. We calling it what it is. Don't be mad and don't say we hate the fucking black man when you're over here calling us stupid, saying niggas talk or too much and this and that, but they really can't fight. You down in the black man on one end, but then on the other end talking about build the nigga up. Like, what are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? You got all this stuff going for you, all this big gym and all this money and all of that. Well, hopefully you're doing something for the community with
You may
all of
feel like
your
it's your time,
resources.
but it's
But
not your
that's
time.
really
That's the bell, champ. J Matt, counter punch.
Can you hear me?
I
Oh my
I
god.
hear you.
Can y'all hear me? Man, that goddamn legit, boy. Oh my god. Hey, look, man. First of all, CYP say my name in it. Uh, I don't stay in California, so if y'all question who it was, I don't live in California. I'm from New Orleans and I stay in Dallas, Texas. Uh, that shit funny though, man. I'm gonna stay out of that. That's toxic. I'm not crossing that bridge. That shit was stupid. I'll say this. I had your call wrong, CYP. You said I kind of took what you took, took face value from your call and went with it when you said with the support. I ain't never said I wanted wasn't the support Charlotte, so you're right, that wasn't for me. But I am gonna continue trolling Charlotte like I did, especially after that performance, because you know I don't really fuck with Charlotte. You know I've been wanting to see the niggas get their ass beat anyway. So oh man, look, I want to see Bud fight Cholo next because I really think Bud stopping Cholo after that performance. I just don't think Cholo that level of fighter. I don't think his IQ can step him in a ring with a fighter like a Terence Crawford. And now it's been proven against a Canelo Alvarez and what have you. So like, man, look, I'm gonna support the dude because I want to see Bud knock his ass out. So you trust me, I'm gonna continue hating, but I want to see the support because I want Bud to one up Canelo if we gotta get a bargaining chip for that fight. For as the other topic, I forgot what I was going to counter for really because the shit is crazy as shit. Man, and it's a wild ass community. And like I said, man, shit.
All right. I think he's done. Well, at least he took it back to boxing, right? Because that's what this is. It's a boxing show. If you want to call in and talk some boxing, the number is 1-425-569-5241. We got Discord for long distance and international people. You don't want to be on a cell phone. It's all good. We got Discord, and Twitter Spaces is also simulcasting live right here on the Boxing Voice podcast. Let's see who's next. Remember to hit that thumbs up button. That's some free support. Free support, easy way to help the show grow. We got,
You may feel like it's your time,
but it's not your
but it's not.
time. We got James Benitez, $10 super chat says Spence beating on Canelo. No, excuse me. Whoa, I read that wrong. He put Spence beating on Charlo shown to be true on Saturday. Bud is definitely top 4. 168 fighter. Also, Bud stops Charlo, and Charlo should vacate and move to 160. Bud, Benavidez, and Morrell would have fought back. Adrian Contreras, $2. Charlo dared to be wealthy. Damn. Heavy Chevy guy, member for 8 months on that champ level. So he's certainly making his money back and more. Laugh out loud. Gotta give him enough rope. And then we got Mantis with the $10 super chat. Canelo got the brothers in turmoil. Just stop the tribalism and enjoy boxing. Viva Mexico, cabrones! We got Malik. What up?
Yo,
What up?
what up, Ness?
What
Yeah, I'm
up?
calling them Malik from New Orleans, man.
What's good with you,
Hey, I just
Malik?
got to touch up on good, man. I just got to touch up on a couple things, man. All right. I'm a black man, and I bet on Canelo because, one, I'm not stupid, bro. I'm not just going to go bet on a black man just because he's black. Like, come on, bro. Like, you know how much money I done lost back then when I was young just betting on a black man because he might have a physical attributes to, it might look like he going to beat this guy, but then he get in the ring and then he get his ass whooped. So what we doing? We just betting on people because they black now? That's what we saying? We just picking colors and just betting on the damn colors? Like, come on, bro. Like, you gotta just look at it for what it is, bro. He is not a better fighter than Canelo, bro. Like, he really was giving Spence credit, basically saying that he can't just beat Spence. So we gonna walk into the fight and say, oh, he gonna go and knock down Canelo? But hey, I mean, CYP, bro, you could say it's about the race, bro. But this shit ain't about race, bro. This shit ain't, sports not about race, bro. This shit about who the better man at the end of the day. The better man is Canelo Alvarez. That's just what it is. It's not about colors, bro. I don't care if you red, green, orange. I'm gonna bet on the man who the best at that time, who gonna give me my money. That's all I want to do, and that's all this shit about. That's all it's about. If it ain't about the money, what we talking about? Like, that's all I want to touch up on. And I want to see him fight Bud, man. I love to see that fight. I don't really have no pick with it right now. I'm a lean Bud, but I got to go do my research and just see who I want. Because I'm not gonna pick Bud just because he black. Even though I fuck with Bud, I fuck with him tough. But, hey, man, look, that money different, bro. When your money on the line, you ain't just picking a man just because he fucking black. Like, that's just what it is, man. But that's all I got to say, though, man.
Well, CYP did bet on Charlo, so he just feels differently.
Oh, that's why he mad. That's why he mad, bro. But see, I took Charlo. Look, it was plus 190 for a Charlo knockdown. All he got to do is get knocked down. I took that plus 190. Easy money, man. Easy money. We can't be stupid we can't be stupid, man. Like, that's all this shit about. Why we calling in to fuss with each other, do all that shit. But at the end of the day, hey, the dudes you fussing with, them dudes made money, man. Them dudes made money. And that's why they in this bitch laughing and shit, because they made some bread off of this shit. And we could laugh now because we already see what the result was gonna be before it fucking happened. We knew what it was gonna be. But hey, you can play stupid, man. We gonna just keep on counting, man. We gonna keep counting them up. Let them be stupid.
All
I
right,
appreciate you
champ.
though, Ness, man.
Appreciate you,
All
man.
right, bro.
All right. That was a good
Do
bet,
you
man.
feel
I
like
ain't
it's your
see that
time?
prop bet. 190
What is
for a
your time?
knockdown. I was looking for either fighter to be knocked down because, I'm a little greedy. I was trying to play it safe. But I ain't see that. I ain't see that plus 190. Uh-oh. Counterpunch from Discord, Steven Smith. I remember you. You called in yesterday, but where you said Discord yesterday and you wasn't on Discord, bro. Where are you? Let me double check. Don't do nothing, because I think this may or may not be you. In the meantime, in between time, don't forget to hit the thumbs up, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. It's going to put this episode in the eyes of other boxing fans. Where is Steven Smith? Bear with me, ladies and gents, as I'm trying to locate a specific caller. Yeah, I don't see him on Discord. He did this shit the other day. I'm going with this Toronto number. Steven, this is you?
Yo, Ness, you hear me?
Steven, right?
Yeah. This is me. I did the counterpunch. I called in yesterday.
I know exactly. That's what I was telling the people. But you're putting the words Discord, so you have me thinking you're on the Discord channel, but you're usually here on the phone line.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah,
You got it.
friggin' yeah, everything's good. Great show as always. I'm gonna say for Cinco de Mayo weekend is either two fighters. It's got to be either Crawford or David. I think whatever happens in the next 6 to 8 weeks will determine that. And but I think those are the only. If he's gonna fight if he wants a 168 pounder, it's got to be David. And if he wants the bigger fight, I would say the bigger fight is the Crawford fight. You know what I'm saying? So those are the two fights I think that Canelo should deal with next. I was listening to Dan Raphael's podcast. He was saying that what was he saying? He said King Ryan's coming back on December 2nd. I don't know if you heard anything about that. The Golden Boy secured the date for December 2nd there.
I had
so we'll
been hearing
see
November
how
for a
that goes.
while.
Yeah, I heard they pushed it back now. You know what I'm saying? Because you need at least 8 to 6 weeks to announce that. All these fights, none of these, like, they should be announcing the David fight just now. Dan did say that the 25th, all that stuff that you already done reported. So that thing looks like it's locked in and stuff like that. But yeah, that should be good. It'll be interesting to see how King Ryan looks. Derek James, he needs a win, so he can't be going all that thing. You got Joshua, you got Ryan, you got
So out of all
Frank, all that
those,
shit right there.
out of all those names that he's been mentioned with, who you trying to see him with, or who you think it's gonna be in December?
I think it's who's that guy? Fuck, I forget his name. I think it's gonna be Ocampo. I think it's the guy that Tio fought when he first moved up. I think it's gonna be that guy. Now, who do I want to see him fight? Like, I would like to see, like, maybe a Montana Love. Like, if he should be able to get by Montana Love, and then if he's gonna really challenge for at 140, you could go for Tio, you could go for Hitchens, you could go for Haney. You know what I'm saying? You could go for those guys, but if you beat Love,
well, the rumor
it's a big enough name, but not a.
The rumor is February with Tio, so it makes sense to fight Campa. But I don't think they'll do Campa unless he's a free agent, because they have Oscar Duarte that they could just put in there.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it should be good. It should be good. I'm loving the show. You know what I'm saying? Your co-host didn't show up yet. He's taking another day off after a big fight. What's wrong with Danny?
I don't know, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Sleepy
He running around
time.
with Micah or that's her name, Micah, tall glass of Micah or some shit. He running around with her.
Yeah, that's where he was at yesterday.
Another thing, I just want to say that let me run off with this.
Now
I just
you
want to
still
say,
got a whole
okay,
nother
like
call, bro. You get two because you got your counter
bless.
punch and you get free call.
Okay, bless. In terms CYP, he talking so much shit. Like he don't even know what the hell he talking. He's talking out of his ass. So the last caller before me, yeah, he was right on that shit. I just want to know, like, how long has this guy been counter puncher of the year or some shit? How many times has he did that?
Well, definitely 2022 counter puncher of the year. And he's been caller of the year 4 times or 3 times. You know, he gets the votes. It's a vote thing.
Okay. So he's got that in the community. So and he just showed up to these appreciation nights?
He showed up to this appreciation night in July 28th, yes.
But he hasn't done a Border Wars?
He hasn't done a Border Wars.
You know he's a bitch, right? You know he's a bitch. The nigga wants to be a caller. He just wants to be a shit talker, just like his favorite fighter, Jermell. Just talk all that shit, and when it's time to fight, I'll tell you right now, CYP, if you know you're listening, I'm 6'1", 190. I'll come down or I'll move up, daring to be great, like your bitch ass always talks about. You know what I'm saying? I will fight you in Border Wars, my nigga. Stop talking all that shit about counter punch and all that shit. Niggas just want to talk shit, but they say everything but let's fight. You know what I'm saying? That's why you have motherfuckers exposing your ass, running up on you in Walmart and shit. Like, stop that shit. Like, has he even accepted his crow? Because all week he was talking about the jab of Charlo, the jab. He watched the Trout fight. I scored the Daniel Jacobs, this and that. Has the nigga accepted his crow?
Absolutely not.
That's what I want to know. Nigga needs to accept his crow or shut the fuck up. Straight up. So you're trying to lead niggas to lose money. I'm gonna join your betting show next because you making everyone make money. If I listen to CYP's dumbass, I'm a black man. I'll listen. Yeah, obviously I want black fighters to do well and shit, but like I already knew Jermell was not the goods. He didn't promote. He didn't fight. He's a little bitch. You know what I'm saying? And the way, what's his name? You should screenshot what Crawford tweeted about this man.
Nah, we
like,
shared it. We shared it yesterday.
What everyone's thinking. He got spanked. He's a little bitch. Jermell Charlo. And like, if people don't want to support him no more, okay, that's cool. But at least Earl went out on his sword. Jermell didn't. That's my call. CYPO.
Yo, but CYP loves this. There's no way he doesn't love this attention. Don't fall for it, guys. Don't fall for it. Let me see who's next. Oh man, that was funny. You guys are funny. Okay, we got
You may feel like it's your time,
C-Dub.
but it's not your time.
He gonna bring it back to boxing for us.
Yo, how the audio?
What up, man? Your
Straight,
chats in the
straight, man.
your chats yesterday was epic, man. Can you just take a few minutes to like tell them guys how you feel, man? The bell ain't even start, man. Like, come on.
Oh, what was the subject though? What was the subject? Because I'll be in the chat heavy.
About the crow, man.
Oh yeah, I mean my man just said it. They say everything, but let me get the crow. I don't know. The show could have went on another 24 hours if they're gonna call in and not accept their crow. Not gonna accept the crow. It's just gonna get funnier and funnier. You're gonna keep shoving. You're gonna keep digging the hole deeper and deeper, man. Just turn your phone off or pass the shovel, man. Just ask for the crow. I don't know why they can't ask for the crow, man. That's what I thought. You know what? I thought that was very beautiful. I thought that's what the show was about. When I first got introduced to the show, I was like, man, it's cool. People could call in and eat their crow if they was wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody gonna do that because we all pick wrong sometimes.
Word.
We never pick them all right. But shit, I guess not, man. But that makes the show. We're gonna have it's entertainment, man. Thanks for making it entertaining and not accepting the crow. Because That's what it is, man. Shit. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. And by the way, get to the betting show. It was a lot of money being made. All my sheets had Canelo. None of them had Charlo winning, by the way. I just let's get that out the way. Let's get that out the way. Let's get that out the way. Hey man, that on cold shit. Keep that shit over there. Keep that shit over there. That on cold shit, man. We making money over here, man. You know what? What's next for Canelo? Man, he with PBC. He with PBC. The fighter. He on Showtime. I would like to see him against the winner of Andrade and Benavidez. The winner. I don't know who's going to win, so I want to see him against the winner. That's why Canelo, the face of boxing, brought his talents to PBC. He got down and laid down, whichever one you want to say. Because Canelo, the only competition for Canelo is on PBC where the grass is greener. A fighter don't deserve to have a tough fight after tough fight after tough fight. But it's time for Canelo, right? It's time for his toughest test to date. And that toughest test would be Benavidez or Andrade. He's been avoiding them for years. He lost to Bivol. He beat a over the hill Triple G. He demolished the Router. He stalked Jermell Charlo, a 154 pounder. That's three gimmies. If there's not three gimmies, I'm not gonna. There's three fights that's not the toughest test. I want Canelo to wait for the winner. I don't want him to fight Bud. I don't want him to. His weight classes for a reason. Bud gonna go to sleep.
What?
Let's get someone with size and skills. Yeah, I think.
You slipped that you slipped that real quick. And there's a huge community of bud tenders here. You said he's going what?
I'm here.
He going what? He going what? See, I knew it was something. I knew we didn't hear what we thought we heard. It was his service, y'all. Hello? Hello? See, it was his service, y'all. I knew I ain't hear that shit. Okay, he really fell off. I mean, he's there, but he ain't talking. We're going to give him a few seconds. As I keep inputting names in my phone sheet here, I see all you there. Do not drop yourself out that line, I tell you. You make me write your name 2 times, you're going to be at the back of the line. C-Dub. All right. C-Dub. All right. We got Big Supermax. What happens if Boo Boo beats the Ecuadorian monster? Damn, you a hater, bro. That's exactly what CYP's talking about, bro. That's exactly what he's talking about, man. Except you doing it to the Mexican and shit. He ain't Mexican enough for you because his mom Ecuadorian, bro. What's up with you dudes, man? On your fake pure shit. Malcolm Flex, $2. I tune in and hear guns in Walmart. What's going on? Rolling on the floor emoji. Yeah, I don't know, man. I let that shit alone, bro. I'm out here trying to live. The one thing Majid said was right. Life is beautiful. Waking up every day is a blessing. Okay, so I guess my man Larry OG is on Discord. There you go. What up? Counterpunch, Larry OG, aka Burrow City E. Burrow City E. Did he connect? Let's double check. While we waiting on the connection, please hit that thumbs up button. You know I need that love. Oh, man. Burrow City E, what up? Talk to us, champ. You might have to jump out, jump back in. It's looking like you ain't connect properly. We gonna wait for you. Do what you gotta do. Burrow City, reconnecting. While we waiting on that, smash the thumbs up,
Yeah,
share the show. We hear you.
yeah, yeah. I'm gonna need all my callers, man. If y'all like me watching on Discord or calling in, make sure you just take a quick second, go on YouTube and hit that like or that share button. Show my dog Ness some love, man. But yeah, I took a little second. I was just listening to what everybody been saying, cause I had this same problem. If you remember, Sunday after the fight, like. I agree with CYP, but only in certain instances, because black people do that shit he talking about. You know what I mean? But at the same time, now just wasn't the time for him to pull that card. I want to ask you a question, Ness.
Mm-hmm.
When Ryan took that knee against Tank, what did every Mexican call in saying? What did every Mexican
Yep.
blogging and commenting in
Yep.
Instagram? What was they
Nah,
saying?
they drug Ryan. They say he wasn't a real Mexican. He could have kept fighting. You right. You right. Good point.
He
Good
quit.
point.
He quit, right? He quit, right?
They
That's what they called him, right?
yeah.
Mexicans said that about him, right? What's
Yeah.
his last name? Garcia, right?
Yeah.
See, that's the shit that killed me about black people. We got this badass habit of when we doing good, bless us. Talk good about us. Scream it to the high heavens. When we doing bad, don't say nothing, man. That's your brother. That's your nigga. You supposed to not talk with, man. Fuck that, bro. I'm a realist first, bro. I told you off the top. For no other reason. I ain't made it about. I said reasons why Jermell had a chance, but for no other reason. When I called in, I said I with that man because he black. He my fellow brother. I'ma ride for him. I'ma support him. I bought that $90 goddamn worth a damn worth waste of damn time of a pay-per-view that he put on display. He did that. He went out there with no heart. He came for a payday. I helped pay him. So I'm entitled to give my motherfucking opinion. The fact of the matter is, Jamal didn't fight with any heart. He didn't fight with any determination. He did not come to win. And everybody saw that with their own eyes. We don't need a rocket scientist. We don't need a therapist. We don't need boxing purists with the history of the sport that can tell us about every big motherfucking fight from back in the damn day. I can look with my eyes and tell when a man fighting with heart or not. I can look in my eyes. I can look with my eyes and tell if a man's scared or not. That man got in that ring. That man saw a superstar in front of him, and the moment got too big again.
You want your
And
second call?
I'm gonna take my second
Go
call.
for it.
When he got in there with Castano that first time, he did it. He did it for the first time. The moment was too big. You got Derek James grabbing him on the shoulders, trying to cool him. Yeah, man. All these people, they're here for you. This moment is yours. He's sitting right there trying to talk to him. Jermell sitting in the corner of the motherfucking ring, going against Canelo. He won't even take the hoodie off. He won't even look at the man across the ring from him. You could tell he was petrified. That's what we mad about. That's what hurt, nigga. Because he was scared. Because he didn't show up. Because he didn't give his all. We know he had more to give. That's what hurt. That's what hurt, man. And if you don't understand that, you ain't a winner. You're not a nigga who wants to win. Because then everything in life, bro, it hurt. You're going to have to go through some shit. Right then and there, Charlo had a chance to make a name for himself. You call yourself a lion, well, you go out like a lion. Lions don't run. They fight the fight, they lose, and the better lion won. That's what they do. Earl went out on his goddamn shield. And I showed up here the next day. Hey, man, Earl got his goddamn ass beat, man. Earl got served the fuck up something proper, man. I'm eating catfish too. Give me my crow, Ness. Didn't I say that? That's what I did.
Absolutely.
And that's what we're going to do here today. I took my crow for Charlo, and I'm going to give my opinion on Charlo. He got his motherfucking ass whooped. And that's just the truth of it all. And he fought with no heart. And you hate to see an undisputed champion, especially of your own race, quit in the goddamn ring without going through anything. And it hurt. And that's my call, man. And that's why I just want to see why Peter understand that. That's what we saying, man. Nobody going against the brother. We just didn't love his performance. We didn't love him quitting before going through the fire. And we damn sure didn't appreciate him coming in just for a payday to rob our black asses. That's my call, man.
All right. On Twitter, I got hella people. I need a retweet. CYP, did you retweet my shit? Because that's why I ain't famous. Did you retweet my shit? Because I follow you from 2 accounts, nigga. I'm helping you get to your 11,000. Did you retweet my shit? That goes for everybody on that space. Did you retweet me? Because I'm trying to get to 1 million subscribers, man. And I need your help. But before we move on to these callers, we about to get into this little Cameron clippity clip. We're going to keep pissing CYP off over. Oops, wrong screen share. It's all good. Now y'all get to see my sound bites. We're going to have a competition copying and shit.
Undisputed super middleweight champion. And Terence Crawford had some words. He said, "You went out sad, didn't even try to win. All you did was try to survive. You should be ashamed of yourself." So what are your thoughts on the fight and Terence's response?
Yo, she sound like Amber Kuntz. For real, that's crazy. So crazy. But this is, for those that don't know, because, you know, this is Cameron's show, right? It's called, fuck is it called, bruh? It Is What It Is, Cameron and Mace. I have no clue who she is.
Response.
Well, when Mace just said that we didn't meet him at the game and everything, and it was my fault, I feel like it's his fault for dragging me to that motherfucking fight. I can't get them 2 hours back in my life, man. That was probably the worst fight I seen in person, and I don't know how fucking long. Yeah. I have no idea what the fuck. I do have an idea. Yeah. Charlo, you fucking sold us out. You said you did it for the culture. What culture? The track culture, nigga? You was running culture. The whole fucking fight.
He ran all fight.
Let me go, Murder. You dragged me to this fight. Okay. So we even with the Colorado shit, because I really wasn't that impressed to go to the fight, because I told Bob, did I tell niggas? I said nigga was gonna fuck Charlo up anyway, but what he didn't do, he ain't even fuck Charlo up, because Charlo was running. Y'all niggas been calling this nigga out for like 3-4 years. You and your brother been calling Canelo out. He been telling y'all niggas y'all do not want these problems. Y'all end up getting the ring, and you got the problems that he told you y'all didn't want. Then you call out Bud.
That's crazy, right? He said, y'all end up getting the ring. These poor brothers can't get a break. And that's the only thing I dislike. We got to stop confusing them, man. You got to stop, we got to stop confusing. Even my bookie, my bookie sent me an advertisement. Y'all know I fuck with my bookie. Use my link in the description. You can use it in most of the 51 states where the other states don't let you get your gamble on. That being said, them motherfuckers even sent the wrong Charlo on the promotional flyer. You believe that shit? Like, people got to stop fucking it up and stop associating them as one. Like, my man literally said, y'all got in the ring. The fuck?
But after the fight.
But that track culture shit, hilarious. CYP, you know you laughed. You know you laughed. He said he did it for the track culture?
You just looking for fights to make money at this point. What I suggest is this. Fight Errol Spence. We'll see where the coach goes. What's his name, Derek James?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Okay, go ahead, Murder. What happened?
I said that when...
Hey, yo, why you do him like that? Okay, Murder, go ahead. What happened? Stop doing him like that. And what's up with Mace? He's still fucking talking as slow as he rap, but shit. That's what I said.
When they fight, who will the coach go with? Derek James. Who are you going to coach?
With the bag, man. Earl is the bag. That's who Derek going with, man. Y'all need to bring me on this motherfucking show, man. Y'all here fucking just throwing darts at the ball.
If Errol Spence fights Charlo, who is he going to go with?
Who gives a fuck? His top 2 fighters lost. He trash at this point. Nobody give a fuck about that, nigga. I don't know how you want to coach.
Yo, what the fuck? He said, who gives a fuck? His top 2 fighters lost. He trash at this point. Damn, CYP, this that shit you talking about right here.
Of the year, trainer of the year, whatever the fuck he was.
Trainer of the year.
That nigga's garbage. So at the end of the day, you need some new fighters. The best fight that we probably want to see is your 2 fighters against each other. I don't even want to see Charlo against Bud. Because Bud's a monster. That nigga Charlo feet was off, fumbling. Like, he looked like a nigga.
Let me stop. They gonna flag me. We out of here, yo. Stop. Y'all doing the same shit CYP said. Stop it, Mason fucking Cam. Some bullshit. CYP, you got a counterpunch. Courtesy of the community, Jacob Sims, counterpunch for CYP.
Man, if you don't get the fuck out of here, I don't care what no rapper nigga say. If you think about it, I want y'all to take a break. if CYP says there's two kind of niggas, there's the niggas who go to college, believe in education, they marry their baby mama or get married, they have kids, they have a job, a 9 to 5, those niggas. Then you got the niggas who rap, sell drugs, they have two multiple baby mamas, they run out on their kids, they talk a lot of shit. There's two separate niggas. Which one would Cameron fit in? Fuck Cameron. I don't care about that nigga at all. At all. And you notice I did not care about nothing nobody said about critiquing the fight. Critique the fight the way you want to. That's fine with me. The don't support him no more. That is the trigger word here. Nobody said they're not going to support Ryan Garcia no more because he took a knee. They talked about the knee. Talk about the fight. Niggas always take shit to the extreme. They always take it to the left. My nigga, if you don't like Charlo before, J-Mac, give you credit. J-Mac has never liked Charlo. We've been arguing about Charlo for 5 years. What J-Mac says is it's okay. He actually deserves that because he ain't never been on Charlo, right? But some of y'all say, man, I ain't gonna lie, man. You know what I'm saying? I really fuck with Charlo. I really fuck with the Lions, but man, shit, I ain't fucking with that nigga no more, B. I ain't fucking with that nigga no more. I ain't supporting that nigga no more. This is what you do. Every nigga who called in talking that shit, come to my Instagram. Show me your receipt that you paid for this fight. I give you $10. Every single one of you stupid niggas who said that that you wasted money, come to my Instagram. Show me your receipt with your name on it, nigga. I will give you $10. If it's not that many of you, I might refund you all your money. I know for a fact the niggas who do the most complaining are the niggas who do the most bootlegging. Shut your bitch ass up, you bootlegging bitch. Secondly, I think y'all niggas is mad. Y'all mad as fuck that the things about CYP that you hate. You hate the fact that he's right most of the time. You hate the fact that he actually will fuck me up in person. Like, I think that makes you the most mad. That you have to gang up and have an army of niggas, but not one of you niggas is man enough to stand up to me without no headgear on, without 16-ounce gloves, without a big-ass machete, without a knife, without a gun. If y'all niggas really, really hate me that much, really, why didn't you come to the appreciation party and ask for nothing but a handshake from me? Why did y'all want to tell me how much you like me if y'all hate me so much? Because y'all niggas is just capping. This is what I do for entertainment. I know black people. I'm black. Y'all niggas are cappers. You can't fool me. I know y'all niggas be talking. They don't know y'all be full of shit and y'all just run y'all mouths. I do. Believe me, that nigga who called in was 6'1", 190. You the same height and weight as me, partner. We can get it popping if you pay your fee, but you won't. You just doing that to talk. I swear to God on my son, if a nigga pays his fee right now for a potential Border Wars, I will pay my fee right now, right after him. On my son, right now. He won't do it. Let's just put the money to Ness for the future. For the future, you won't do it. Because niggas just be talking. And CYP be walking like he talking. Eat a dick. CYP out.
So we did do a Border Wars in California. I just think we so big that we'll get flagged again. I do feel like my boy Javier Capotillo, who's probably listening, would let us do it in his gym. But again, I feel like we so big. By the time the fight comes to, get closer, we gonna get flagged, man. They're gonna force us to go USA boxing, which, takes away from the matchmaking. Then we gotta find out how old certain people are, what brackets,
90 seconds.
what brackets and things like that. So it's a lot, man. Having Border Wars, it was fun while it was there, but it got to the point where, USA boxing has a hand in it or wants to have a hand in it. So, I don't know how possible it is. I mean, I would love it. I love it. Shit, I got in great shape uh, the beginning of last year thinking we were going to have a fucking Border Wars. And I hadn't been 205 since never. So, I need Border Wars. I ain't seen a gym, man, in a minute. And I've been fucking up insomnia cookies. I'm like addicted to insomnia cookies. So next person is in Vegas. I usually say don't buy me a drink and instead see me with some bud. I already got a lot of that. Shout out to Hardin. But insomnia cookies. That's the way to Nest Heart. You hear me? Shout out to my wife that bought me a whole box. I walked in the room, there was a box on the bed with a bow. That's love. Let me see. Counter punches, who we got? Anybody? Anybody before we get back to the long lines? Long lines. Who we got? That Cam shit was funny though. He can't hate on that. And so was that other shit. What would he say? That was also Cam though. That was Cam when he said he did it for the culture of track, the track culture. That shit was extra hilarious. Let's see here. We went to Ronnie. Rob in Vegas. What up? No, this is like North Carolina. My bad.
No. It's Vegas. It's Vegas.
Oh shit, my bad.
Yeah. Nothing but a thing. What's going on? What's going on?
Chilling.
Been pretty cool. Yeah, man. I think the next fight, once again, either one, Benavidez or Crawford would be great. But I mostly would like Benavidez because they already right there. And I ain't gonna lie, like one thing about the whole argument that's been going on is, I mean, shit, Charlo just made it kind of sour for that move up shit right now. Like I know you can't really judge his performance off the next man's performance, but it's like the last few move ups been kind of bad. Like, you know what I mean? Like the last few dudes, just ever since Kell Brook got his eye broke by Triple G, dudes moving up. Then Amir Khan with the knockout. I'm not sure which one of them happened first or what order, but them two dudes, like after that, it seemed like everybody that moved up pretty much would be getting their ass whooped. So let's just see the guys that's in a division. Let's watch them first. If Crawford do move up, that would be a good fight, but I would prefer the Benavidez fight because they already right there in the same division. He's been calling them out. It's been smoke. So yeah, man, the Mexican monster gotta be next.
All
That's my
right.
call.
Mexican Monster gotta be next. We got Rocky in the 954. What up?
What up, Ness? What up, TBV?
Chilling.
Man, they doing my dog Mel bad this morning, man. Hey, Melito, Charlito, keep your head up, man. I want to see Charlo come back and take on Tenzu, man. Get his belt back. But as far as Canelo, he got to fight David Benavidez next, man. He got to get the Mexican monster out the way. A lot of people been talking a lot of shit, saying what Benavidez is gonna do, but I think that Canelo waxes him because if you look at Benavidez' defense, all he does is put on earmuffs. He doesn't mix up his defense at all. Like Nelo's is gonna do him the way he did Callum Smith. I just don't see it. I'm looking forward to see the Boo Boo fight, and maybe he levels up. But if he fights him the way he fought Caleb Plant, I'm telling you, Canelo is gonna mess David Benavidez up easy, and then they're gonna start crying and build up another guy. So that's the next fight I want to see, man. Mexican Monster, bring it on. That's all I got, champ. Thank you.
All right, champ. I'm not sure if that was your bell or not, bro. But if you good, you
feel like
good.
it's your time,
Cause
but
sometimes,
it's not your time.
I'll be forgetting to stop it or start it. You know how that goes. Who we got mixing it up? Oh, JT, the place to be. Don't forget to smash the thumbs up. Share this show. If you share it on your Instagram and you tag me, I'ma repost you on my story with over 80,000. What up? What up? Hook me up. I'll hook you up. JT, you got to take the mute button off.
Yo, what's up? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
I don't really know the topic because it's been a lot of
What's next for
distracting
Canelo?
topics.
What's next for Canelo? And obviously, we got a poll that has Crawford, Benavidez, Andrade, and ESPN Plus put Bivol, but you know that he's got a 3-fight deal with
All right.
PBC.
Okay. I'm gonna touch on that, but I think I listen to CYP call in, and me and CYP go back and forth on. We disagree on a lot of topics, but I agree with him kind of on this one. I just think in the culture,
a lot of people taking offense to it and calling in and responding to it because that's the callers that he's talking about. They could sit there and say, "Oh, we do it for our money and all that." It's just something in our culture where black people hate on black people. I didn't like what Charlo went in there and done, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna sit there and say I'm not gonna watch Charlo again. I'll definitely watch Charlo fight um to Tim Tszyu, Charlo, all these other guys. I mean, I'm sorry, Bud Crawford if he fought those guys. If another caller just said Errol Spence, if that fight was to ever make, because I'll pick Errol Spence in that fight. But I just think they're taking what he's saying literally and it's showing their insecurities that's what make them call out and come back out and say something about it. So I do agree with him on that. But the topic with Canelo, I want to see like C Dub said, I want to see him fight the winner out of Benavidez and your boy I can't think it Andrade, because I think everybody's sleeping on Andrade. Andrade still have a chance. I think he has some of the things, the toolbox to beat Benavidez, because Benavidez is just a machine that comes forward. His feet is very sloppy. But I think both of those guys in that fight can beat a Canelo, honestly, based off the styles, you know. And honestly, if Bubu Andrade beats upsets Benavidez because he's the hotter topic fighter right now, Canelo probably wouldn't fight Andrade. And I don't still think he fight Benavidez. I think he go another way. Canelo want to make fights with people that he feel more comfortable with. I think he'll rather fight Bud Crawford than he fight a Benavidez. Just something what I see,
There you
because I
go.
feel like
There you go. Shitting on the fight before it happened. Why would Canelo take it?
Ness, shut up, man. This is
Yeah.
my opinion, man.
Yeah.
Who am I to Ness? Who am I to Canelo? Canelo go listen to me?
Yeah. No, that's that he
It's
gonna
my
listen to the
opinion.
fans. You a fan, he gonna
Hey,
listen to the fans. He talking
all I'm
exactly
saying
about
is,
you.
all I'm saying is, see, now you about to mess up my fucking call.
No, that
All
is
I'm
your
saying
call. Your
is,
time
if
is
I'm
over.
looking at the, if
Your time is over. And this is what he's saying. He already said it, like they not gonna give me credit, but here he go. He's saying Canelo would rather fight Bud because it's an easier fight. So he ain't gonna get Canelo no fucking credit. This what I'm saying. Y'all don't know how to be fans, bruh. Y'all don't know how to be fans, man. Y'all don't know how to be fans, bro. This shit is so sad, bro. It's crazy, man. Tip Bellis, what up? People calling in begging for the Crawford fight. They literally begging for it. You hear them, and on this show they asking for it. Like I'd rather see him fight Crawford. Everybody know the Crawford versus Canelo fight, the bigger fight. I remember Ron Boy first saying that he the first one talking about he rather fight Canelo because he's small. Like you gonna ruin it for other people, bruh. Cause your hatred. We already know. You said it yesterday. You've been picking against Canelo since Matthew Hatton. We get it. But like that's the energy that Canelo's telling reporters. Like they not gonna give me credit. He's talking about guys like you, bro. Guys like you. Tip Bellers, what up? Tip.
Yo,
Whoa, what up?
what's going on, man? Hey, these Texas niggas, man, they got the boxing world in shambles. First it was Earl, then Frank backed out the fight. Now Charlo over here disappointing the fans. Shit getting crazy, man. But yeah, I'm gonna eat my crow, man. You know, I had pulled for Charlo because I was being a patriot this weekend.
I ain't
But
even look at it that way. you made it a Texas thing. You funny.
hey, look, he kind of blew me though, man, because he had opportunities, you know what I'm saying, in that fight to, you know what I'm saying, make shit happen and win rounds. Like the fight wasn't out of arm's reach, and it wasn't like Canelo was doing that much. But the way I was looking at it, he was feeling that power, man. He ain't want to be nowhere near that power, bro. The whole fight he was moving around, he wasn't punching, he didn't want to get counted.
Like, it was just looking bad. And I understand why people frustrated and mad, you know what I'm saying, talking about they wasted their money on that. I mean, you was talking this BS, talking about you was Dan to be great, bro. I mean, were you really? Because you ain't look like you came to compete. But I also want to say, I told you what was going to happen with Ugas, right? I told you Barrios was going to drop him. I was calling for a body shot, but he didn't get the body shot. He dropped him with the jab twice. My boy's out there looking nice.
Yeah, man. Keith Thurman tried to warn the world about how good Barrios' jab is, but you know they like to play Keith Thurman out.
Look, you already know. Look, to answer the question about what fight is next for Canelo, look, Cinco de Mayo, Benavidez versus Canelo. I know people want to call in and talk about they want Terence Crawford. Look, you know what fight I want for Crawford. You know what I'm saying? Barrios just beat Earl Best win at 47. So you already know what fight I want next. You know what I'm saying? Because
Let
we
me
saw
ask you
what Thurman
something.
did.
Let me ask you something,
Yeah.
bro. If I fight Canelo fights Benavidez Cinco de Mayo, who does Canelo fight if he beats David in September? Exactly. Exactly.
Nah, I want to say no. We can make the Morrell. I think the Morrell fight can happen.
Man, knock it off, man.
I'm so serious. Why not?
Bro, because Canelo is a superstar. He don't do Morrell. Like, Morrell isn't Yeardom, right? Which is easy fight, low risk, and you get to put on a show because Matchroom's paying a boatload of money. Like, Morrell's a high risk reward. No, they ain't. What they gonna do? 300,000 pay per views again, like they did with Laura? Get out of here, man. He not
Hey, look,
fighting
we gotta
her,
find him. We could find Morrell an opponent. I mean, look, Caleb Plant's still out there, and there's a couple names at
bruh.
68
So
still
we
out
just gonna use Keller Plant to build everybody up?
there. Hey, man, you gotta do what you gotta do.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's
Bruh,
not your time.
I be trying to teach business on this show. Y'all refuse to listen. I'm
And
Al
don't forget,
Heyman.
look, we seen Morrell on he was on the Tank Ryan pay per view. So I mean, so it's people that seen him. You know what I'm saying? He gonna be
Champ,
familiar to some faces.
it's not your time with that weak call, man. Listen to me. I keep telling you, I'm trying to teach y'all business, man. Let's just assume the rumors is true. And Al don't know where the next check coming from because Showtime closing the doors. Let's assume that it's not. Whatever side of the street you on with that. This year alone, you feel me? Like, it's like, what am I gonna do? I got a 3-fight deal with Canelo. How do I maximize? If for whatever reason I do Canelo and David in May, and Canelo upsets the apple cart and beats my guy David, what do I do next? So you gotta slide in Crawford. It gotta be Crawford next, then David, so that they gotta renegotiate if Canelo A wins a tight fight, controversial, or loses. Now Al holds the key, like, yeah, I got you. You want your rematch? Come on back. Sign up. Like, it's business. I'm just gonna give away one date that I'm guaranteed to make money on. Like, so we gonna do David first because you dudes are desperate. And if he beats David, who the fuck gonna believe Crawford could beat him next? You see what I'm saying? It gotta be Crawford next so that people could believe it's David who can do it if Crawford doesn't do it. It's like, yeah, see, the Mexican monster, the only one that could do it. Like, I don't know, but that's just me. That's my opinion on how the business would play out, man. I don't know. You give me your thoughts. We moving on. We got Jay. What's up, Jay?
What
In Anaheim?
What's up? How's it going, Ness? How's the show doing?
Chilling. How are you, brother?
Good. Hey, just want to talk over the great money I did not waste this weekend, but time did waste. As I told you previously, I think I told you about it. The fight that should have been happening was Charlo versus Crawford. That's what really should happen, but it didn't happen, and we all saw what happened here. Canelo, definitely next steps as the show's about today. Definitely, I see your money side. Hopefully with David Benavidez. But realistically, Canelo should really do that first. And if he beats Benavidez for next year, same time, around the same time, he should grab some canicas and say, Bivel, vente pa 168 y le damos pa mis títulos. All right? Whether that happens or not, it's all on Canelo. But if he does that, he would gain a lot of respect from Mexicans. Real Mexicans that realize he lost that first fight at 175. When a man challenges you for your titles at 168, where you have the weight advantage, how you do not take that to get your redemption, right? So that's the next fight that should happen for Canelo. Now, I want to go back to something earlier. CYP, funny caller. He always does some interesting stuff. But Charlo, you guy, I give you credit. You're fighting for your boy. You're down for your boy. You won't even admit and eat the crow for your boy. I got to respect that in some way. But now I understand why. Why is this guy going so hard for Charlo? It's obvious now. Dude, Charlo's one of his track students, bro. He probably trained the dude, and that's why he's so hard for him, bro. So I respect that. You're for your boy. You know, you're trying to back your students. I get you. That's cool. That's cool. But in reality, we all know. I actually wanted Charlo to win. I know he wasn't, but I was so upset at Canelo that he'd take this fight, a farce of a fight, when there are other better fighters out there who earned their shot at Canelo, that I was, you know what? If Charlo comes upset, I'd be happy. I'm cool with it. I'm not upset. Even though I'm Mexican, I was just angry at Canelo for taking this fight. But Charlo did not show me shit, bro. Come on. Honestly, Khan did better against Canelo than Charlo. And Khan was a smaller dude. Yeah, he got knocked out, but you know what? He went for it. And that's where, even if Charlo fought an ugly fly like he did, the last 3 rounds, go for it. Go out. If you get knocked out, at least you show something, bro. But he showed nothing after talking about this lion thing. And that's what I'm really disappointed. And I think all these guys, black, white, Mexican, whatever, were disappointed that Charlo didn't go for it all. And I can't blame Canelo for that. I do blame Canelo on a lot of things. But he actually went to go to fight. He went to go bang. He just was an opponent who was literally singing the Beyonce song, I'm a survivor, da-na-na-na-na. And he fought that way, unfortunately. So, bad for boxing fans. Hopefully we get better stuff going forward.
JLA, you the fucking man. Good call. Good call. We got to get to some of these counterpunches, and then we got JT on a counterpunch. Super chat coming in from Omar, member for 21 months on that prospect level. I lost all respect for CYP after the Walmart story. Keeping it moving, $2. Dr. Umar, we must concentrate, my brothers. Face with tears of joy, 2 times. Collision emoji, oncoming fist, fencing person, boxing glove and speaking head. Adrian Contreras, $5. Been listening to the show for less than a month. I read that totally wrong. Been listening to the show for less than a year, and the biggest lesson I've learned is don't take boxing advice from any... yeah, fuckers. Yo, don't take any boxing advice from fitness instructors. Saluting face to Ness. You guys are terrible. You guys, this is exactly what he's saying. You guys are like, you're trying to down him now. Keep it moving, $2. Ness was an honorary Mexican yesterday, laughing with tears of joy. Oh my God. Collision emoji, oncoming fist emoji, stock rising emoji, fencing person emoji, boxing glove emoji, speaking head emoji. My man makes me read emojis, I'll tell you that. ERF Boxing, welcome to that champ. Welcome to the champ level. Right now, you can head to the community tab and see what I'm already recommending. It's a very good recommend. Head on over there. Get your money right. Champ, because right now, it's plus money. It won't be plus money long. Average boxing fan, $2. Mel did it for the track culture. Did CYP train him? Damn. Christopher Randolph. Welcome to the champ level, my friend. Welcome to the champ level. Listen, head on over to the community page. I've already put out a bet that's good enough. Like, I don't need to parlay that with nothing. Plus money that is it should be good enough for any gambler. Head on over there, my man. I got you. But as it's two bets there, two bets. Already recommending those. But let's talk about it in the comment section. Let me know what y'all think about those. It's not time to make those bets just yet. Boston Jared, $5. Canelo Morel in Miami could do really well at the gate. Plus, the buildup would be really entertaining. Cubans talk that slick shit. Stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Just stop it. Just stop it. You know, we want big fights, bro. We at the end of Canelo's career. Like, come on, man. Morel, like, how does Morel skip the line? Like, David waited how many years? Andre waited how many years? Charlo waited. You gonna say the Morel gets to wait 24 months and he gets a shot with Canelo? That shit don't even sound realistic. You know what I mean? It just really don't sound realistic. Um, let's see. CYP says he still ain't sent his cash app. So Bougie and Broward, CYP says send your cash app and he got your $10 discount because you bought the Charlo pay-per-view and you're not happy. He's a man of his palabra. We got C Dub with a counterpunch.
Yo, how the audio?
Straight.
Straight. That's what's up, man. Got a call. I couldn't let that one go, man. But shit, thanks for coming back. Shit, here we are, man. Yeah, Canelo. I don't want to see him fight Bud. I want to see him fight the winner of Andrade or Benavidez. I think he will sleep Bud, and you were going to ask me about why, because you seem a little startled, and I know we have a great Bud community. Believe me, trust me, I know.
Yeah, I mean,
But
because
I
you said
think they
knockout. I mean, he hasn't stopped his last 3 opponents in a row.
right, but Bud ain't gonna come another run. Bud is gonna come. See, they confused when they say a smaller fighter beat Canelo. Oh yes, there was a magician. There was a magician. There was the TBE. There was a person that was coming in there to be hit and not be hit. That's not Bud. Also, he fought him at 155. Well,
I
he
mean,
fought him at
but
154,
Bud ain't get
not
hit a lot.
168.
Let's be real. Bud did not get hit a lot in his biggest fight of his life, and I'm sure Canelo would top the biggest fight of his life, becoming the bigger fight of his life. So we can expect him to have his defense on 10 like he had in the last biggest fight of his life. You don't think? Pretty probable.
I believe so, but he was still in the fire. He was still willing to land his shot before the other person's shot got there. That uppercut that he landed on Spence, he still got hit. He just willing to land his before, so he going to be in the fire. That wasn't what Jermell was doing. You see what I'm saying? Like, Bud will be in the fire. If you're going to be that small, I don't think you could be in the fire with Canelo. You know what I'm saying? Jermell was on Naked and Afraid, man.
Oof.
Straight. He was on Naked and, you know the show?
Yeah, I know the show.
He was on Naked and Afraid, man. He came out the jungle running. You know, you put some people in the jungle, they say they're gonna come out with this and that. Put me in the jungle, come out with a lion fur on, and man, that man came out there. He
Put me
came
in
out
the
there
jungle.
running.
Put me in the jungle. I'm gonna come out with a lion fur and crocodile boots.
Yeah, but we don't want to see. I don't want to see Bud again because I know what Bud gonna come in there. He's not coming to lay down. He's not coming to run.
So because of that, he gets slept.
He gets slept.
Night.
There you go.
But what kind of sleep?
It's over.
Joe Joyce face down, ass up, or like
No,
referee type
yeah,
shit.
just he get caught, he get dropped, and then the pressure, then he succumb to the pressure. Some shit like that, man. Not too much. Bud still pound for pound, but I gotta get you in this. I don't recall you saying the same thing about Canelo and Charlo not to buy the pay-per-view because the outcome. That's when you use the word dick riding, and I'll be like, are you dick riding for Canelo?
Well,
I don't think
why?
you are.
I said it.
Why?
I said it on this show. Like someone tried to say that too, and I say, bro, I learned from that. I didn't realize it would affect Earl in his mind as much as it did. Like, dude's still mad at me. Like, literally after this fight, he still was talking about me. So it's like,
and we all fans at some point in time. You know, it's a pound for pound fight. It's a top fight. That's why I thought this fight was cool. The Mel versus Canelo is 2 pound for pound fighters, 2 top 5 pound for pound fighters. So why not? Let me just go ahead and finish the reason. Why I'm a fan of Wilder. I'm a fanboy of Wilder. So if you want to say that, but it's time for Canelo to get the toughest fight, the toughest test yet, and that will be Andrade of David Benavidez. One people say he's been running from for years. That would be the toughest task, man. Shout out to BV. Smash the like button. It's free. Do something with yourself.
for sure. So yeah, like I said that already, bro. You know, I did that. I made a mistake telling people don't buy Earl's pay per view, saying that it would do horrible numbers. So I learned from that. I'm not gonna bash like I didn't bash Rigo and Loma. I didn't bash Canelo and Kovalev. I didn't bash I did bash Brooke, but that was before. That was even before the Earl fight. You know what I mean? But I bashed the Brooke shit because I knew he was looking for a payday rather than having to fight Earl. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, like yeah, you gotta learn from your mistakes, and that's the part of crow. That's part of this show. Like eat your crow. You picked it wrong. Eat your crow. What do we have next? Who is next? I don't know. I think CYP has a counterpunch. Double checking, double checking, double checking. He sure enough does.
Yo, if y'all want to see me eat crow, play the fucking crow sound. But do remember, I went 2-1. I don't. I'm trying to figure out which one of you niggas went 2-1. You picked the heavy favorite to win, and you know more about boxing than me. Who the fuck didn't think Canelo was gonna win for real? Like, oh my god, I picked Canelo to beat Charlo. I know boxing. I know boxing. No, you don't. No, you don't. Most of the world picked him. But did you pick Lubin? Did you pick Barrios though? See, we talk about the boxers that you really got to know, that you really got to study to see if they gonna win. Did you do that? Because I did. I'm confused here. This is what I do. There's 3 fights. You could have went 0-3, 1-2, 2-1, whatever. Tell me Tell me your record from this weekend, because I want to know how stupid I am. I want to know why the fitness instructor don't know boxing and you do, Mr. 3-0. Motherfucker, please. My motherfucking picks always do better than the average motherfucker on TVB. Cut the dumb shit out. I don't mind loyalty losses. I'm gonna tell you like this. What the fuck was I supposed to do? You think I go to the niggas' fights, argue with you niggas for 5 years, and all of a sudden I'm supposed to pick against them? You believe that? Like, that's how y'all roll. That's why my friends been my friends for 20 plus years, because I'm loyal like that. You niggas can't be loyal for a second. If you rock with Charlo, you should have picked him. And he loses, damn, you mad. That's how it goes. When Canelo lost to Bivol, I picked Canelo to win against Bivol. He lost. Damn, I took an L. That motherfucker fucking up my record. It's life. If you rock with a dude, you pick him. If Wilder loses to AJ, I'ma eat it. It don't matter that I'm rocking with him. If he faced Fury for the 4th time, I'm rocking with Wilder. He lose, oh well, I'm rocking with him. Why can't you understand that shit? It's almost like niggas don't get that because nobody's ever been that loyal to you. See, this is a sad moment. Black man, nobody's ever been that loyal to you. So you don't know how to show that loyalty towards anybody else. I'm here for you. I'm here to be loyal to you, man. I'm here to represent you and support you. But first, you got to catch up on your child support. You got to stay out of prison. You got to stop those things. Because there's more black men in prison than there are white men, and white men are 67% of the population. Worry about that bullshit before you worry about what CYP got going on. Because CYP record spot. But if y'all niggas want to get on the good foot, I will support you. I will support your businesses. I will donate to your causes. I will always support you if you're a good black dude. But you niggas talking about giving up on niggas for having bad performances, never supporting them again, I will never rock with you. I will never be cool with you. So keep calling in, keep being mad, but guess what? I'm not losing support in real life, and you didn't gain none. I'm not losing support in real life, and you didn't gain none. CYP out.
CYP, before you go, we can't give you crow if you don't ask for it. You got to be like, yo, let me get my crow. I was wrong. Then it's like, okay, play
Oh,
crow.
shit. No. Yesterday when I called in, I thought y'all was going to do that shit immediately. But was you giving out crow yesterday?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Because I didn't hear nobody I didn't hear the crow button be pushed it off. So I'm like, maybe he ain't doing that shit. But go ahead. Give me my crow. I lost. Me and Charlo mad as fuck. Give us our crow.
You may feel like it's your time.
There you go. Ain't nothing, that wasn't hard.
Hey, that last part was nah.
You gotta swallow
That
that
last part ain't
crow,
got shit to
baby.
do with no crow.
It's hard.
I ain't got
Of
shit to do with
course,
crow.
of course, it's hard to swallow when you're wrong, baby.
Oh hell no. That's palsy pause right there. That's not nothing.
Okay, Cameron. We gonna get to the next caller. Who we got here? Who we got? Who do we got on the linea? A lot of callers to go to. Bear with me. Elijah, what's up?
How's it going, Miss?
Chilling, bro. How's it going with you?
I'm doing good, man. It's a beautiful morning. Yeah, man. I think just to weigh in on the topic of the day, real quick. I think Canelo should. I mean, so what you were saying was if he fights Benavidez in May, he'll have trouble finding a decent sized opponent for that third PBC fight in September. That's what you were saying, right?
Elijah, let me come back to you. I'm sorry. I had a counterpunch. I hate that I have to do this. I'm sorry, JT. I'm alone. I'm alone. I'm sorry. We're gonna blame it on Danny. That's what happens. He not here, so that's why I'm forgetting shit. No co-host. You need a co-pilot to fly the ship.
Can you hear me, man?
I hear you, man.
All right, look. So you gonna stop cutting my calls off if I just say I accept my crow?
Oh, you want some crow?
No, you've been complaining about that the last few days. You said that yesterday and stuff like that. So I just heard the CYP call, so I'm just curious, like, because you keep cutting my calls off when I give my opinion about Canelo. My opinion.
Champ, you know I ain't
Like
cut you
Canelo go
off.
sit back and listen. Like Canelo go sit back and listen to JT call in and say, "Oh, he's not gonna do it. So he's not gonna take the fight because JT said he's not gonna take the fight." So I accept my crow. I was wrong. That don't sound like no fucking crow. That whatever that noise was at the end. But this shit was weird. Nah, man. But all I'm trying to tell you is this. The thing about with Canelo, just like C Dub said, I would like to see Canelo fight the Benavidez Andrade winner. But it just determined how the fight go. We all know that. If Andrade go in there and dominate Benavidez, I don't think he's gonna take Andrade next. If
Mr. Never.
Benavidez just go in there and dominate Andrade, it just depends on how they win. I think Canelo look at the fighter and see what he struggle with, certain things in their fight, and then he'll be like, "Hey, I could take this fight." And that's just my personal opinion. I don't care what anybody else sit there and think. Canelo just don't take a fight a fight after a fighter just had a dominant performance. I don't see him. I never seen Canelo move like that at the end of the day. So I would want to see him fight the winner out of Benavidez, Andrade, which I got Andrade beating Benavidez for the upset, and I would like to see him fight Bud Crawford. C Dub sit there and said that Bud is gonna fight Canelo, and he's gonna sit in the pocket a little more. His defense gonna be tight. So I definitely see Bud touching Canelo in places that he ain't never been touched before, honestly. And you're gonna see Canelo backing up. So the respect that Charlo was giving Canelo in that fight, I don't think Bud will give him that respect. That's why he tweeted what he tweeted. That's why he said what he said. And Bud just a different type of person. And I got all the respect for Bud now since he dominated Spence, my favorite fighter. So at the end of the day, that's the two fights I want to see.
All right, champ. Appreciate the call.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
We got to go back to Elijah. Left a mid call. Saquon, you next. Don't get desperate, baby. We coming to you. But remember, you yourself said, you know, we got to push these super chats. So there you go. Go ahead, Elijah. How are you?
I'm good, man. Thank you. I was just saying, yeah. Well, real quick, did you see ESPN reporting about Ryan Garcia and
I did.
Duarte?
Yo, literally after I said, what if it's Duarte? They went with Duarte. It's easier because it's in house. I
They're
knew it.
listening.
It's in house,
They're
bro.
listening.
Nah, it's not even listening. It makes sense because it's in house, so the money is greater for them versus some dude that's with another promoter. They got to give him a little piece.
No, it's a good move. I just, you know, he's 2 fights in at 140. He hasn't fought a 140 pounder yet. That's my only gripe.
Who,
That's
Duarte?
my only problem. No, I know Ryan.
Well, yeah, he's about
Duarte's
to fight.
lightweight.
He's about to fight one now.
So Fortuna and Duarte are both lightweights.
No. He's gonna fight.
I'm just.
No, Duarte's not.
Ryan.
Isn't Duarte 140?
I was looking at his boxer record. It's all saying 135 weigh-ins to me. But I could be mistaken.
I'm checking right now. You could go ahead with your call.
Oh yeah. I was just gonna say, you know, I don't have any problem with people having a problem with Charlo's performance. I just hate the fucking assumption
bro.
now, and people are just.
Fuck.
What's up?
You're right. This that A-side shit. This dude's a 35-pounder. He's moving him up. That's crazy.
Yeah, I want to see him fight somebody at 140, man. Especially when you got so many good, you know, fighters at 140 that you could. And I understand he's coming off a loss, so he's probably not going to take one of those top 10 140 guys right away. I have no problem with that, but just someone from 140 would be nice, especially because Ryan's such a big dude and he's so powerful. Like, I want to see him with a little bit more competition.
Bro, he really coming to junior welterweight with a fucking lightweight. These dudes, bro,
and that's the same thing he did with Fortuna too. Fortuna was 135 as well.
No, yeah, but and to go, he fought him at a catchweight too at 38. Remember?
I forgot about that one. Yeah. Man. Ryan's got to fight a 140
bro.
pounder too, man.
Crazy, bro. Fucking sport.
But yeah, all I was saying is, you know, it's just bothering me a little bit, this whole thing that people are making so many assumptions about Charlo's future off of this fight with Canelo. Like, this fight isn't going to be a huge outlier. Like, Charlo's whole career has been 154, has it not? From like his whole career has been 154, and he goes up to 168 to fight like easily one of the best fighters of this generation. 16-month layoff, and he doesn't get knocked out. He just gets, you know, shut out. Like, it was a shutout fight, and he kind of wasn't there. I have a problem with the performance as well, but then to act like he's just like easy pickings at 154 and Bud saying he's taking him off the hit list, like that's crazy to me. I don't know why you're taking the dude off the hit list.
You know why? Cause he ain't show out. He ain't show out. Here go JT asking me why I put Mr. Negative during his call. Brother, the first thing you say is, I don't think Canelo gonna fight the winner of Benavidez Andrade. He gonna look for the easier fight. He gonna pick Bud. So it's like, either thing you said is negative, whether we talking about him picking Bud because you saying it's an easier fight, or him not picking the winner because you think it's a threat. Like, you just negative, bro. Like, we've been having an amazing year. And for whatever reason, he doesn't feel like the rest of us that it's going to continue to be amazing. He thinks Canelo is going to say no. It's just funny to me, bro. Jay and Dykeman, all right then. Jay with the unmute. Jay with the unmute. One time. Jay with no unmute. Al in the Bay, talk to us.
Yo, what up? What up? What up? Can you hear me?
We hear you now.
All right. Let me turn this water off real quick. Hey, my thing is this, man. When if you that sensitive when you bet that you got to defame and degrade a person because they lost, maybe you shouldn't bet. I mean, we all know something about boxing. We know that this is prize fighting. So the first thing I thought when they called Jermell Charlo's name, and Jermell was like, "Yeah, I'll take that fight. I'll take that fight." The first thing I thought was he only taking it for the money. That's the first thing I thought. So I'm not even being all serious about the Canelo Charlo fight attribute. No, but since we on the boxing voice, then yeah, I'm engaged. But I told you who I like. I told you it wasn't gonna be a knockout. I told you I like Canelo, but I'm gonna support Jermell Charlo. I'm not spending no money to support Jermell Charlo. So if you got to get that emotional about your bets, because man, I spent all this money. You still got like 10 other fights before Canelo and Charlo. You got your money's worth. If you bet, then maybe you shouldn't bet. Or maybe you should listen to Ness and bet with Ness, and then you'll be a little happy. But the bottom line is, stop. That when you come into the public and you degrade black people like that, CYP is not the only person thinking like that. White people and Mexicans are thinking the same way. And then there's blacks like me and other blacks who went to college, and I'm a journalist, a photojournalist, but still a journalist, that we looking at y'all like, why y'all talking like that? But you're grown. You have the right to act how you want to act. But that just means that you wasn't taught how to be in public. And I have a friend, he's been on social media gangbanging and everything. And up in Palmdale, they shot him in the back of his head and they killed him. Okay? And he was all the way down in L.A., in Wisset Ave, in the Valley. So my point is, this is social media. Y'all got to stop taking this shit so personal. Because I mean, we got a medium right now where Mexicans and blacks and whites, we converse with each other, we talk to each other, which we don't have a lot of that. Like if you go to prison, Mexicans don't even talk to the blacks, whites don't even talk to the blacks. So we got a medium where we can do that. We can't screw it up.
But it's not your time.
All right, I'm out. Peace.
Champ, let me real quick. Let me go ahead and drop those 2 bombs for my man J Mac. Has 6 counter punches today, so keep him in mind when it's time to vote for counter puncher of the year. You feel me? Definitely doing his thing. What else do we have to get to here? We got Saquon, who I left waiting. My bad. My dude. They wanted me to fire
What's
you
good,
after
Ness?
your take. They talking about, yo, get rid of him. I'm like, bro, you know this dude do this on a muscle? They like, yo, get rid of him. He making you look bad. They don't like your picks, man. Your takes be crazy, they said.
You talking to me? You talking to me?
Holy shit. Hell yeah. You the only Saquon called in making everybody mad the other day. You forgot?
Yo, I'm about to make y'all mad again. Okay.
Wow.
Let me start off. Let me start off nice. Let me get my crow. Okay. Let me get the crow.
I got you.
All right.
Here you go.
All right, so before I'm gonna say something nice too, so that everybody in the chat and listening, feels good. Canelo does a really great job at creating an aura of big lights. He comes to the ring with 9 million Mexicans at the entrance. The spotlight is huge. I'm not making no excuses for Charlo. He really disappointed me this weekend, but
the atmosphere that Canelo makes when he's walking to that ring in the event can really make a fighter nervous. So I can see where there are times where fighters get apprehensive in that ring, and that carries over to the actual fight. So, shout out to Canelo for that. I have to go back to defend CYP real quick. The reason why, as black people, we have to publicly support our black fighters, specifically African American fighters, is because African American fighters aren't looked at as individual fighters. So, for example, Charlo was so bad that people said they don't even want to see his brother in the ring with Canelo. Charlo was so bad that it made Errol Spence look good. African American fighters are not individual fighters. When an African American fighter loses, he represents the whole race within the American black fighters. So that is what CYP, I think, was trying to tell you. Bet all you want, bet Canelo, do it. But when you come in public and you dissing another fighter, and then you saying just because he's black, that don't mean nothing. That is not how it works. When Ryan took a knee, Mexicans didn't say because Ryan took a knee that affected Canelo. When Ramos lost to Lubin this weekend, we don't look at Ramos losing and all Mexicans are bad. Jaime Munguia is bad. They are judged individually. But as soon as Stephen Fulton loses, as soon as Wilder loses, as soon as Errol Spence loses, even to other fighters, that is looked around bad. And I'll make this last point too. Even when Ugas lost, because he's a Cuban fighter, even though he's dark skinned, his loss doesn't affect Rigondeaux or any other Cubans. It doesn't affect David Morrell. So that's what I think CYP is trying to say, is because as African American fighters, specifically African American fighters, this loss is judged on all fighters, not just Charlo losing. That's my call. That's what I wanted to say. But I'm not sure if I don't know what people get mad about all the time. If I'm biased for a fighter, I'll say it. I couldn't when the podcast told me to go out and try to get Crawford interviews. I specifically said, Ness, as a journalist, as a representative of the podcast, I would not feel comfortable interviewing him because I'm so biased towards Errol Spence. So I'm as down the line as you can get if I'm with another fighter. So I'm gonna still keep bringing y'all content until the podcast tells me not to, and we go from there, man. But all my favorite fighters lost this year, so you're gonna get down the line reporting from me going forward, man. Thanks for the call, fellas.
All right. In other words, he was humbled. You hear that? Alan the Bay, I left you on hold. What up? My bad. Alan the Bay.
Who next?
Yo. Yeah, man. Same with everybody else. I did pick Charlo to win. So I lost on that one. But I don't agree that just because a brother lose, that affects all kinfolk fighters. I say kinfolk because I don't like to say black because black is a color. I ain't no color. So yeah. So I don't see that affecting everybody. I just see that affecting one person. But it's not he lost, it's the way how he lost and why he lost makes it look bad. I'm not talking down about it. I'm still gonna root for him. I'm still gonna watch the fight. Maybe me and my sister barbecue again and watch the next one of his fights. So You know, I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna stop watching the fight because that's retarded. Everybody loses. You know, eventually you're gonna lose. You know, everybody don't have a good outing every time. So, but it's just the way he lost. It's kind of like you call yourself the lion of the jungle, but you're acting like a hyena. You know, so that's different. You know, um, if you ever watch the Animal Planet, you know, what's one animal that can eat a lion? An alligator. He get close to that water, he's getting eaten. So Canelo was kind of like an alligator. He was stalking his prey all the way down. So yeah, I don't look at it like that. I don't think he's gonna fight the winner at a David Benavidez fight. Um, just because um uh he probably don't see the weaknesses in that. Um, but he has been fighting champions. So I think he's gonna fight the other Charlo, and which don't make no sense because he haven't really been fighting. So I see that happening, and they're gonna play it as, "Oh, I'm gonna revenge my brother," which is stupid because he haven't been fighting. You know, so you know, if he come out, I guess he fight what, September, right? Hello?
Yeah, September. You know what? He got the May. He got the May fight. If we talking about, Canelo.
Yeah. So so I see him fighting him and
You
Cinco
may
de
feel
Mayo
like it's your time,
if he come out and win.
but it's not your time.
But I had just have one question, Mess. I thought Cinco de Mayo was Mexican Independence Day. Instead it was in September. Then what's Cinco de Mayo if it's not Mexican Independence Day? 'Cause I thought that's what they were
Yeah, that's
celebrating
why.
for
That's why I
Cinco
had
de
a
Mayo.
Mexican co-host. He ain't here, so I can't give you that. But I think it's like a Mexican holiday. I don't. It's definitely not Independence. I feel like Independence is their September date.
Oh, okay. 'Cause this whole time, my whole life, I've been thinking, Cinco de Mayo was Mexican Independence Day. But but watching the show, y'all was talking about, September being Mexican Independence Day. And I'm,
That is the bell, though. Player from the Himalaya. We got CYP trying to compete with my man J Mac with another counterpunch. What up?
Oh man, I gotta give a shout out to my wife. She just got home. I told her what was going on. She said, "Hold on. When Rigondeaux fought Lomachenko, got pulled up and quit. Did they turn on Rigondeaux like that?"
Not me.
I said, "Damn." I said, "Damn, girl, you right. His people, his fans did not say he trash, he garbage. I'm not supporting him no more. They didn't do that to him, and he quit. No, I don't want to fight him. He quit. So I'm confused here. Shout out to the dude who called in before a couple calls ago. I appreciate you seeing where the fuck I'm coming from. We as black people, we know, man, y'all niggas like to lie all you want to. You can lie all you want to, but the world sees it. They see it. They see how we don't support each other, man. They write books on, they have articles on, they have shows about the shit. All I'm trying to do is call you the fuck out in a mean way because being nice don't help you. You don't turn on your people like that for a bad performance in fucking boxing, dog. Boxing, a fighter may have 50 fights. 50. Who gives a fuck about one fight? You gonna turn on them for one fight? I don't do that for the Mexican fighter. Don't do that for the white fighter. Don't do that for AJ. AJ looked horrible versus Andrew Reese in the first fight. He still came back with fandom, and the second fight did numbers. Like you keep supporting. That's what the UK. Shout out to the UK for the fact that you support your dude no matter what. But I just find it fucking crazy that this is what y'all can do. If y'all want me to shut up, just come out and say I never really liked the Lions. I never really liked Charlo. I never really liked that nigga at all. Okay, I'm just gonna be honest. So when he lost, I was happy that he lost. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying. I really don't want people to stop supporting him who were fans of his. I just never liked him. That makes more sense than what y'all trying to do here and trying to push it off as, oh, you guys are just sensitive. No, homie, the world knows y'all niggas are full of shit. I'm telling you, Man, I'm a leader in my community. Whether y'all hate me or love me, y'all know I'm a fucking leader. And I'm telling you, live, because you brought it live. I wouldn't have, we used to talk about this shit on the back call. I don't like talking about this shit in public, but y'all keep making me. Stop with the negativity and the hatred of your own. If you don't like Charlo, just don't watch him fight. But don't be talking about I'm not going to support him, and then you bootleg his next fight, and then come back here crying about him again, because that's what you do. Let's know it's true. All y'all saying you're not going to support him. You're going to watch his next fight and cry about the outcome again. That is what you do. Shut the fuck up embarrassing yourselves. Y'all think I'm embarrassing myself? No, partner. I said in real life, I lost no support from this show. And you didn't gain any, motherfucker. Think about the reality of what I'm saying. What I say fucking matters. I'm trying to help you stop looking at goddamn food. The Mexicans, the Latinos, Asians, the whites, they see it. Shut the fuck up. Talk about the fight. Talk about you don't like his performance. Talk about this, that, but stop with the don't support him anymore. Boycott him. Shut the fuck up, man. You sound stupid. TYP out.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Go ahead and drop a bomb for my man CYP. That has got to be like number 4-5 today. What do you say? What do you say there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me get to Joseph. What up?
What up, Nick? How you doing today, brother?
Oh man, I
Nah,
can't
just try to
complain.
call it. That's what's up, bro. That's what's up. Nah, just trying to call and touch bases, man. CYP super passionate, so I have to remind myself of that, man. How passionate he is, and you could tell the dude actually real intelligent. I think sometimes that like he don't realize he forced a lot of reactions from people too, though. You know what I mean? Like he quick to call people out their name. Like he calling people out to fight him, bro, because they disagree with it. Like, and I think that's where people just start to troll him in a way, man. You know, like just be on some. You know what? I'm gonna just say whatever I can say to get under his skin. I think how he feel about black people supporting other black people. You that's any race, to be honest, because I done heard people diss Canelo and talk bad about Canelo. You know what I mean? It just depends on who you talking about and who you running into at that moment, man. I don't think it's just one race that do that. You know what I mean? You got some people that's just gonna support their people regardless. But what I'm not gonna agree with CYP on is I'm not putting my money on a fighter just because they have a certain background. Like, nah, that part I don't agree with him on. But as far as the fight, man, you know, like I said yesterday, I think Jermell just couldn't figure him out. He couldn't get the timing. Like the only time I changed my tune when it came to I felt like he was just in it for a payday or to survive is when he came out after the fight talking about at least I didn't get knocked out. That's the part that threw me off, bro. That's pretty much the only part that I didn't like because during the fight I was like, damn, he can't figure it out. And I was willing to live with that. But I'm gonna continue to support him. I'm gonna continue to watch his fights. I've never thought that he was a great fighter. I thought he was a good fighter. I never what's that saying Mayweather told Brian Kenny? He's a jack of many trades, master of none. I just don't think he's great at one thing, man, and that's really it. I hope you have a great day, man. Thanks for accepting my call. Hope y'all be safe, fellas.
All right. Tyron, you over here tagging me on fake news, man. Come on, man. Look at that. Who is that you even following, bruh? Like, y'all be funny as hell with these sauces. I ain't even gonna tell the community what you tagged me in, bruh. I ain't gonna do that to you, bruh. I ain't gonna put you out there, man. I ain't gonna put you out there. I'm gonna let you live.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Rigo, what's up in Colorado?
Hello.
What's up, brother?
You hear me now?
Yes, sir.
What's up, man? Yeah, no, man. we're talking about what's next for Canelo. Man, that night was super cool. The pay-per-view was dope. I enjoyed the fight, everything. The walkout with Santa Fe Clan, that was amazing. The atmosphere, everything looked crazy. But what's next for Canelo? Like, all right, I think Benavidez should be next. I know you were talking about like, but the 3-fight plan and not having the money for who he's gonna fight for the third fight. But what do you think about Canelo fighting Bivol for the third for that final fight on that contract?
Why would they share their third fight with DAZN, bro? Never gonna happen. That's why he's not even on our poll. It's a 3-fight deal with PBC. They'll never share it.
You don't think, since like, because I know there's been rumblings about Showtime leaving the boxing space just only for pay-per-view, or what if that could be a bridge between PBC and DAZN? You don't think that can be
If it's gonna be a
they can work something
bridge,
out that way or not?
if it's gonna be a bridge, it ain't gonna be for one fight, man. And they need way more than one fight. I just don't see it, bro.
Yeah. Damn. Yeah, no, you're probably right. But I mean, I don't know. I think it would be pretty cool if Canelo were to fight Benavidez next, and then maybe like get Bivol to try to undispute, or get Bivol to get undisputed, and that way Canelo can fight Bivol for undisputed 175. And then, if Canelo wins, he can retire on a high. And if he loses, he could just be like, you know what, I tried, and just retire off that. But I mean, you're probably right about that. The zone and kind of getting in with PBC, that'd be kind of hard to do. But I mean, Terence Crawford, I don't know. I think Terence Crawford loses as well against Canelo. I think Canelo just has too much power. That power of Canelo, I think, carries all 12 rounds. I don't think that's something that Crawford can deal with. Getting constantly hit, like even on the arms, even like anywhere, Canelo hits on the, hips, arms, anywhere. I think Crawford's gonna feel it. And although Crawford might give a better fight, I just don't see Crawford winning. He might put a better fight than Charlo, because just Crawford has that dog. But I don't know. I think Canelo edges it out and even probably knocks him out. Maybe. Just 168 is just different. They make weight classes for a reason. But that's my take on that thing. But what'd you think about Lubin and Ramos? I hear a lot of people saying it was a robbery. What'd you think about it?
Yeah, man. I mean, I thought Ramos did enough.
Really? Oh, wow. Damn, that's surprising to hear. Honestly, I saw Lubin win. I mean, Lubin was keeping that jab, hitting them with lefts coming in. Like I thought Lubin edged it out pretty easily. I thought, 115, 113, that was pretty reasonable. 116, 112. But that's my thing, man. Peace out.
All right, brother. Appreciate you. Huang, what up? My dude. Nah, I don't. You there, Huang? Hello? You? Uh, all right, we're going out to RNS1. RNS1, RNS1. All right, all right. Well, I'm going to Elijah. What up?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, hold on, I can't hear you. That's on my end.
I hear you.
Okay, I can hear you now. Yeah, man, I just wanted to. I called in earlier, and I just was a little busy. I wasn't able to get out what I was saying, but yeah, but taking Charlo off the hit list makes no fucking sense to me, man. It's honestly, I don't understand why you. So you see a dude Three belts, the weight class above you, now more popular than he's ever been, and you think he looks easy to beat, and so you're not gonna fight him. What is the fucking sense in that? Who else would you fight at 154? Why would you ever go to 154? And if you're not going to 154, who are you gonna fight? Canelo?
That's what he
Who?
want. He want Canelito, bro.
Canelo's not. He's bro. That fight is not happening anytime soon, though. And is he doing the Spence rematch or is that off? What happened with that?
We're still waiting to find out what they're doing exactly.
Yeah, but I mean, I guess I just don't get why you'd rule out him, because who else are you gonna fight at 154? Another undefeated Australian who got their belt through some bullshit? Like, again, again. And I'm not dissing him for fighting Jeff Horn. I'm just saying that the symmetry is very interesting, especially when Charlo's more popular now than he's ever been, and you think he looks easy, and he's got 3 belts. You would be a unified champion in the weight class above. Like, I don't get taking him off the hit list is dumb to me, and I hope he doesn't mean it. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. But I just wanted to get that off because I also think people are just underrating what Charlo could do in that fight off of this fight. Like Charlo's a dog at 154. Yeah, he's had his losses and he's had his close fights and his draws and things like that, but we know he's got power, and I don't think it's just a given that Bud would beat him. I think Bud would. I would pick Bud in that fight, but man, I don't get why people are just ruling out that fight like it's no longer entertaining. Like it's just a bum fight. Like every fighter that Crawford could fight now is Spence. Like he's gonna look that same way against everybody, and everybody that Charlo's gonna fight is Canelo. No, we've never seen Bud at 154. We don't know what he'll look like at 154. There are fighters who have been great at 147 and then weren't shit at 154. That's happened before, So I just don't like the negativity around Charlo. I get if you have problems with the performance, but the negativity around him going back to 154 or a fight with Bud, get that shit out of here, man. I'm still here for that fight. I want that fight to happen, and I hope Bud widens up and doesn't actually rule that fight out. But that's all I got.
I hear you. Yo, so check this out. And I'm not taking a dig at you. I'm not even gonna say your name so you don't think I'm taking a dig, but you feel me? You did say he don't know how to cut the ring off. Peep Canelo cutting the ring off on your favorite fighter, on your coach's favorite fighter. Peep Canelo. We're gonna start it from the top so you can see how he really does this.
You may feel like it's your time,
Boom. We going to the
but it's
left.
not your
Nah.
time.
Stop it. Charlo, this is why people not happy. He goes the other way. Canelo goes the other way. He goes the other. But Canelo's slowly cutting it, making it smaller, making it smaller. All of a sudden, it's a fucking closet. Give me your body. Ha! Ha! That left hook lands. You see that? So, a lot of people call in and say what Canelo can do and how good he not, but then, fight after fight, he proving it to you. And that video right there goes to show. If you remember the said person that said he did what and did that and who couldn't do this, and then you know who I'm talking to. But I'm not taking shots because I ain't say your name. You feel me? I'm just showing you that you was wrong. You was wrong, player. My boy Canelito cut that ring off quite bonito. Quite bonito. But we got average boxing fan $2. He says, shout out to J Mac and JT. Back to back talk. Making my day. Rolling on the floor laughing. Emoji. Okay. We got a counter punch from JT.
Ness, you could have said my name. I mean,
What you
I'm a big
mean?
boy. I know you was talking about me, but look,
What?
what the
No,
difference is,
no
what you fail to
way.
realize. I say that sarcastically, because the thing is, we don't know. I know Canelo is a pressure fighter. All he does is come forward. But I say there numerous times. If you notice, every time Charlo threw a combination at him, a scary combination, whatever he threw something, Canelo stopped and froze. One caller, average fucking boxing, whatever his name is, called in and tried to question my boxing IQ. Like I said, man, if you don't believe me, just go to my page. Y'all get what we talk about on the show mixed up into reality. Just cause I call in, I might say something. I don't train fucking Charlo. I don't train Charlo. I don't train on these fighters. I'm a fan on this podcast. But when I train my fighters to do certain things and expect them to do certain things. So that's where y'all getting fucking twisted. But like I said, my page is making_boxing, and go follow my page, and you see what I teach. It's a difference. So I'm gonna just sit here and say this. You sit here and saying that Canelo know how to cut the ring off, but also we've been on shows where Canelo got a smaller size ring for the boxers that likes to move. So don't get it twisted. Just because you know how to cut the ring off, but in a smaller ring, guess what? The ring is smaller. So guess what? If I step over, I'm right in front of you. So that's all I was saying sarcastically. So don't try to come back here and sit there and say, I say Canelo don't know how to cut the ring off. I never said that. I said his feet is flat. I did say that, and it's still flat. When he throw punches, he got to commit to the motherfucker because he ain't on his toes. So that's what I said. I never said Canelo can't cut the ring off.
Mama ain't raised no fool, man. Shoe fit, wear it. If it don't try to force that glass slipper on, Cinderella. You feel me? Big If. What up, Big If? Oh shit, I'm screen sharing again. I always fuck up.
You hear me?
I hear you, Big If. You heard the show yesterday?
Yeah, I heard, man. Yo, these cats is bug out, man. Like everybody's calling, race banging, taking whatever they said back. Listen, man, all you gotta do is just call in, eat your crow, and that's it. Like you don't gotta do too much, man. Like it's okay. We all boxing fans in here. If you're really a boxing fan, fuck all that race banging, all that. Or I was joking and all that kind of stuff. Talk like son, just talk about the fights. And all I'm doing is questioning you guys' pedigree and understanding what you're watching. And I don't know, man. Like it's just way too much, man. Let's focus back on the fight and have a good discussion, man. But great topic today, man. I'm hoping for the winner of the Benavidez and what's my man name? Andrade winner, man. That's what I'm hoping for, man. And I hope this time around, whoever gets that fight, unlike Charlo, the game plan is not watching the CYP Walmart tapes, man. And I'm out, man. Salute.
Y'all terrible, man. Y'all, yo, that's what he said y'all gonna do, man. He like Eminem, bruh. He knew it. He Eminem. He Bud Crawford, man. He knew what y'all was gonna say. But Big If, man, good call, man. We got Why So Serious on the line. What up? If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe. I'm trying to get to 1 million subscribers. Feel me? If I had 1 million, I won't ever forget a counterpunch because I have, the means to pay for I need a producer, man. I need a fucking producer. I actually need an intern. We going back in studio, so anybody in the Las Vegas area, you know. Ha, you funny. You funny. Why so serious again? Anybody in the
Yo,
Las
Nas, can you
Vegas
hear me?
area, I'm looking for an intern. We going back in studio 5 days a week. Probably more once we in there. We in there. What up? I hear you.
What up? Hey, that's what's up. You going back in studio. Congratulations. And that's what's up to CYP. You mentioned your business and you got your space. Good for you, bro. And I wish you much success. Ness, before I get this started, go ahead and give me my crow. And that's for the Ramos and Lubin. I got the other two right, but I missed that one. Even though I thought Ramos won, it doesn't matter what I thought. I picked it wrong. So let me get my crow.
You better not duck me, son. You better not duck me, son.
That's the new crow. I guess that's kind of fitting. Oh.
I mean, it is
So,
a lot of people ducking the crow around here. A lot of people ducking the crow around here, man.
nah, I ain't never did that. There's two things you can never put me in the box of. Not getting my crow, even if I got to call in months later. And B, since you've known me, I ain't never switched up when it come to my fighter if he lose. Like, I never moved the goalpost ever. Like, I'm the one that said what I said about Wilder and Fury. Like, he got up. He got up. period. And I'm glad he didn't cut the fight because then the wrong person would have won. So I ain't never moved the goalpost when it come to my fighter. I try to keep it honest from what I see. So I don't know. I ain't never moved it. I don't respect when that happens. Like just call it for what it is. But nevertheless, today we talk coming from Corinthians, 2 Corinthians 10:5. We demolish arguments and every pretension that sets itself up against the knowledge of God, and we take captive every thought to make it obedient to Christ. So that's for everybody, man. Stick to your guns. Don't bend for nobody. And for all my workers out there, keep working. It's a means to an end. And shouts out to all my fathers who take care of their kids. Yo, it was a lot said today. And Ness, you know what I came to the conclusion of listening to everybody?
What's
People
that?
really value money over everything. Like money, it's literally their God. So what I mean by that is like,
Money makes the
I
world go
don't,
round. That phrase was alive before you were.
yeah, and it's really true. And it's sad because I got time, I can get money. And I think CYP, like you, my guy, and I'm only bringing you up because I respect your call. If I bring up anybody's name, it's because I respect you as a caller, or you just said something that's way out there. So I do agree with him and some of his stuff, far as the support and whatnot. But I think where he's missing is, a lot of us, and Cameron kind of said it too about Jermell. Jermell has dedicated pretty much half of his professional career to chase after Canelo. And when he finally got his opportunity, that's what he put out.
You may
I
feel like it's
understand
your
somebody
time,
not wanting to
That's the
support a man
but
bell,
it's not
after
his
that.
champ.
time.
You going over?
Yeah, I'll go. You know how I roll. Just let me know how many I'm in the game.
This your
So
first.
I can respect people who take issue with that. Bro, we're talking about 5 years of our life invested in a fight that we finally got, and those were the results. It's not about the loss, it's the effort. Um, Borough City East had a really great call, and I hope in the future that call gets played from time to time because I mean he said it perfect. There was a lot of people with good calls. Majid, you funny. Mean Vega, JT, J Mac, Ron Boy Fresh. I'm with you, Ron. I'm sorry, I'm with him because it's like, listen, when Earl lost, we all know my call. The posters coming down. I was hurt. I was hurt. I was hurt. I spoke with depression. I got a text from murder, and I had to close the door on suicide. That's the mental state I was in when Earl lost. But the reality is, Bud was the guy, was the champion we deserved, and he's the true definition of a champion. And he won. He put in 5 years of work for one man, and we saw what that looked like. The effort that we got from Jermell, it was just piss poor, man. And I think CYP agrees with the way he performed wasn't the best. But the thing that I think he's missing is like, bro, when you invest into these fighters, into your favorite fighters, so forth and such, and they give you that, it's depleting, it's depressing because it's just like what am I supporting you for if this is how you're going to show me what you value like I don't have the type of money CYP has. It takes a lot for me to earn $1. So when I invest that into you and then you shit on it, like what am I to think as a consumer, as a buyer? Like you have to understand that, and I think that's the part that he's still just not grasping. Is like, bro, people put a lot into this man to be what we thought he was, and then for him to get in the ring, and he does represent Jermall, right? So when them two fight, they're one. So Canelo beat both brothers, and the type of effort that he gave, it and then on top of that, Ness, what he said after the press conference, Ness, you mean to tell me Tony Harrison is more important than the Canelo? Because when he lost to Tony Harrison, he cried. When he lost to Canelo, that nigga had a smile on his face like, I made it. I finished. Like, those are the things that's just very, very, that's not what you, put it like this. And I know this may not be the best example, but just try to follow. CYP, you're a track coach. You got a son, right? Say you know your son is capable of running, say, like a 10-2, and he's like 12. And somebody calls you like, hey, we got this national tournament. Your 12-year-old son, we want him to participate. He's going to be running against 18-year-olds. You take out your time, you invest in hotels, you spend gas, you buy air flights, all this. You
You
get
may
up to
feel
the
like it's
event,
your
and that
time,
little nigga runs a 15-2.
but it's not your time.
You going again, champ?
We
This
don't
will be
even
your
need,
second.
I'm two in. I'm two in. We don't even need to know that type of conversation you gonna have with your son, but we all know it ain't gonna be a pleasant one. So that's what I need to cultivate in your spirit of understanding. It's not that he lost, it's how he lost, and then what he said after. And then, brother, you're going behind this man and paying for people who spent on the pay-per-view because you know he put up a bad effort. You know that was piss poor. So, like, listen, man, I was always told to choose your battles wisely. Brother, I don't think this is a battle you should be fighting. Yeah, it's disheartening when people say they're no longer going to support them, but they have validity to it. Like Burl City E said, I work hard for my dollar, and to spend it on you, and then you to turn around and tell me, well, look, I made it through the fight. I'm not about to be like Caleb Plant. It's like, bro, you're a loser. That's a fucking loser mentality. I can't support that. I can't support that. So that's what I took from all of it. Um, I don't think it's just about, oh, he a black man tearing down black man, because we do have an issue with that. But I think it's bigger than that. Like I said, I'm a man who value time and I value health. I think health is wealth. And when I invest my time and then you reciprocate it in that manner, like I would be a fool to invest in you again. Pure, that's just pure buffoonery. So I think that was the biggest thing that I took from today's show, along with making sure that I called in to give my crow. And that's, I just salute you, man. You one of the best things that happened to boxing, one of the best things that happened to me as a fan, and I really appreciate you, bro. And it's nothing but love over here.
Appreciate
And
you,
that's my
champ.
call. What I got, three? I owe you three.
Nah, that's the second.
All right, my man. Appreciate it. Have a good day too.
You the champ. Um, Betting, folks. I'm literally adding a bet I just made. You can see how much I invested in this bet. I like this bet. You know Ness don't mind waiting either, so you better lock it in, because the bet I recommended this morning, and this is what I'm saying, as a community, we're better. See, haha, you see that? The bet I recommended, community, we better. So the bet I recommended earlier has already changed for some of you if you use DraftKings. It was plus money, now it's minus money. So look for it. Remember, my link in the description below, you can use Bovada and my bookie. They're both offering plus money on this bet. And I actually made a parlay with that bet. It's
You may feel like it's
dangerous,
your time,
but it's not.
but it's not your time.
Feel me? It's not. It is, but it's not. But check it out. The bet and slip is now in Patreon and or the community page here on youtube.com if you want to go ahead and make the same bet. Obviously, you can wait for this Friday and I can get into detail, but I'm putting it out there because I know that it's changing as we speak. Because again, the bookies opened it up at something that, we as boxing fans would probably take advantage of, and we boxing fans are taking advantage. Like, I just placed my bet after my good friend and YouTube member and Patreon SDX Renzi hit me up and showed me that it's already changed on DraftKings. I'm like, hold up, let me hold on to that. Let me lock this bet in. Nah, Karma, I can't help them lose their money because they are watching me win and lose myself. So, you know, just remember to add and subtract. I just made $100 bet, and then look at my account and see how much is in there, so that you see how much you feel me, how much of I've won. Like, you don't have to do it again. You don't have to do it, and you can wait till I can explain why I believe that bet is an effective bet. All right, where we going? Where we going? Where we going? Where we going? Joseph Harrison, $5. Crawford will not fight Charlo. There's no money there after this last fight for Charlo. People worldwide would pay for a replay of Crawford Spence one before that. Damn. 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 Let me see who is next. We're going to salute to Jonathan Sims just sent his counter punches. We got Lucky Love. Lucky Love.
Yes, you got me?
I hear you. I hear you.
It's good, bro. First time calling in, been listening for a few months, but I heard this conversation about this whole race thing with the fighters, man. I think that's wild. I kind of agree with Not So Serious, man. I think what's disappointing about Charlo's energy the whole time, bro, was submissive. Fight week was submissive. Face off submissive. Walking into the ring submissive. Letting Canelo do what he wants with him submissive. Even the knockdown. He saw the overhand coming. He took the shot. It buckled him a little bit, but then he took a second and went ahead and said, I'm going to go ahead and take that knee. I know there's strategy involved, but I genuinely feel like if that was a fight he felt like he could win, he takes that shot and he delivers something back. There was just a lot of backing away, a lot of submission, man. It was disappointing. And it was a fight where I feel like I knew Canelo was going to win the fight, but was just hoping to see him go out on that shield, give everything he could there. That's pretty much my call. I appreciate what you do. Fuck with the show heavy. Gets me through my work days. You keep doing your thing, man.
All right, brother. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the call. So salute to wow. 8 people already. Members already talking about that fight. Let me see. Yup. Salute to everybody jumping on it nice and quick. CYP, do I owe you? Or is this your free one? Hello.
Shout out to Simi Sims. Simi Sims. I always like where you coming from. You know what I'm saying? You always got good points. Um, my point is simple. CYP became a fixture on this show not because of simply how I debate, but because of who I support. Supporting Wilder from the jump. There was a whole bunch of UK dudes here who hated Wilder, and there was Ness who was having his beef. That was the growth of CYP. Tank is my guy. Tank has a lot of detractors on this fucking show. Add Tank to Wilder. CYP is a Charlo guy. Supports they fight. Charlos are some of the most hated boxers in boxing. Add them to the show. Let's stop pretending like these niggas ever supported these dudes for real anyway. Do you notice that I asked niggas to send me their receipt, and if you're a real fan who feel like you got duped, only one nigga sent me a shit because niggas here don't like Charlos. They never have. Niggas during the fight week talk more about the Harrison loss 5 years ago than they talked about how Charlo could win this fight. They talked about the Castaño draw more than they talked about how good Charlo was. These niggas never liked these dudes. Stop making excuses for these punk ass, loser ass niggas who just don't like niggas, period. They pretend to. Now all of a sudden they
You may
want to see
feel
him
like
do
it's your
so
time,
well. No, the fuck they
but
didn't.
it's not
They
your time.
never did. And if they did, show me. Run the tape. Run it back. They never respected that man. Never. And they still ain't respecting him now. CYP gone.
All right, champ. And he ain't lying. One person sent me their receipt to send to him, and I sent it to him, and he paid them. So he's giving $10 discounts to any disgruntled fans that feel Charlo duped them out of their money. CYP Lions Only said, I got you. $10 off. Not even Tecate is doing that. Well, actually, Tecate has done at least a 20 banger off. But salute to CYP, man. The good Samaritan out here. You see him doing his thing. We going out to who's on the line? Is this Ortiz Joel? Nope, that's not the Ortiz Joel. Huang, what up? You wasn't able to get on the landline. Juan, you got to unmute. I see you made it back safe, though, or you wouldn't be calling in. Glad to see that. From Vegas to Houston and back, or Houston to Vegas and back. You got to unmute your mic, Juan. All right. If you're watching this on YouTube, hit that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. We need to get to 1,000 thumbs up per episode. Huang is busy. We going to Tyron.
Yo, what's good?
What up with you? Fake news?
No, man. When I saw the verified check, man, I
Come
saw,
on, man. You know you could buy verified
Hey,
checks now?
yeah, I know, man. I know, man. But I'll just send it to you to see, you know what I'm saying, if you heard anything about it. I mean, it kind of got me excited, man, because that was a fight that I really want to see, man. T.O. and Tank, man. But, you know, I just glanced. I was like, oh, shit. But no, man. But hopefully, man, down the line, they get it all, man. I want to see Tank in one of those big fights, man, 50-50 against one of those young dogs, elite fighters. But on the topic, man, who Canelo should fight next, I like your plan, you know, saying that go ahead and get Crawford and then David. You know what I'm saying? I think that's a good plan. You know, you fight Crawford and then let David Benavidez, clear out the rest of the 68. You going after Andre. If you beat Andre, I can see him going against Morrell. Then after that, I mean, the two standing is Benavidez and Canelo, and that fight is even bigger, especially if Canelo, you know what I'm saying, beat Crawford too. But you can't sleep on Andrade. I think that the fighter that can give Canelo the most problems is Andrade. I don't really see Benavidez doing too much. I think, again, like I said before, that's tailor made for Canelo. You know, high guard, Canelo just rip at his body, smother his punches. So tailor made for him, man. Andrade, he a beast, man. You know what I'm saying? Boxing skills, size. So I'm anxious to see how David Benavidez, hold up against Andre. But Canelo chasing the ghost, man. Canelo chasing that record. He had 19 world champions. He trying to beat that 23 world champions, man. And I think that he can get that record, man. So it's going to be a lot of big fights in the future with Canelo. I think he'll beat that record too, man. Especially he got a lot of good champions he can fight. So that's
Bruh,
what I think that's gonna happen. Yeah, champ.
that was you that sent me the shit on IG with Canelo and his son, right?
Yeah, yep, that was me. Yep.
That shit was pretty fire.
Yeah, that was fire, man. I love that. That was fire. That was fire right there. That got my juices flowing. I was like, damn, that's cold. That was dope, man. He had all his kids there too, man. And his son, man. His son gonna be a boxer, man. You see him in his
Yeah.
robe, had his boxing
Yeah,
shoes
yeah.
on,
There's no way
had his
his
hands
son,
wrapped.
unless his son gets punched in the face and don't like it, there's no way he doesn't take up boxing. My man had the whole boxing outfit. He had
Hey,
the
he was ready,
boots,
man.
everything. He was banging. He was shadow boxing. He was ready. He was ready for
Hey, by
war.
that effort, that Jermell gave, man, he probably could have took Jermell.
Damn. Damn.
No, but I saw somebody saying that, hey, man, somebody need to take half of Jermell purse and reimburse everybody that paid for that pay-per-view.
You may feel like
Damn.
But
it's your
that's my
time,
call, champ. That's my
but
All
it's
call,
not
man.
your
right.
Shout
time.
out PPV.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's hard. It's hard. It's hard not to go in there and you feel me? Not receive backlash. Like people looking at it like, yo, you shit the bed, you shit the bed. You laid an egg, you laid an egg. Like, it is what it is. Um, Let me get to Huang trying you again. You just gotta unmute, player. He must be busy at work. We going to Larry Schmew.
Yo, Nuts, can you hear me?
Yup.
All right, what's going on, my guy?
Chilling, chilling.
Appreciate you for the show. Shout out to the good brothers of the back call. I'm gonna keep this shit short and quick. On my lunch break and shit. Hey, I just called in, yo, to just express my dissatisfaction with the fight, and not really the fight in its totality, but really Charlo. Like I've heard a few callers call in. Sims had a great point, like, or I'm not sure if it was Sims, but somebody said like, "Yo, both of the brothers been calling this man out, chasing this man down for the better part of 4 or 5 years. You finally get the opportunity, and this is what you do. It's absolutely sickening, man.
Mm.
And the craziest part is it has nothing to do with race. Like, bro, I'm black. There's been plenty of other black people to call in. It ain't about not supporting your own people. Like, it's funny. JP brought up a similar point the other day, on a back call, basically saying how we don't ride for our own people like other races doing shit like that. I say, yo, this is boxing, bro. Like, nigga, we about picking the best fighter. You feel me? It ain't about the color of your skin, bro. It's about the skill set that niggas possess. And to that point, I had Charlo. So I mean, not Charlo, Canelo winning. And I made a few bets. So Davidian, if you listening to this, you feel me? You already got my Cash App. The Cash App is open. On my on my two-toner superstar shit. You heard? So yeah, get at me, Davidian. But yeah, bro, that's all I really wanted to call in and say, bro. The shit is disappointing, man. We expect a lot more from Charlo, man. And you went out like a pussy. You went out like a sucker. You went out like a faggot. Whatever word you want to use, you know what I'm saying, to describe him. He was all of those things, man. He was all of those things. So appreciate the show. Like I said, stay up, man. Appreciate it.
Appreciate it. Damn, Davidian. I'm picking with his heart. Hilarious. I swear. In Jesus' name, you gotta pay that bet now. Let me stop. Let me stop rubbing it in. These guys. Louisiana. What up?
Yo, you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
I think I'm yeah, everybody been saying as far as who Canelo should fight next. The Andrade Benavidez, man, and maybe Crawford. I'd even accept the rematch with Bivol if Canelo wants to go that route. But I really do think we need to stop. Like we need to really stop, especially as black people throwing our black fighters the way we did it with Wilder when he lost. We did it with Spence never doing it with Charlo. Charlo was still a good fighter. He just ran into a better fighter. Yes, I agree. He didn't give his best effort. It didn't seem like he was trying at times. Even my mama, who got me into watching boxing, said it didn't look like he was trying. That don't mean we got to throw him away. Just we got to see how he bounces back. And what nobody really talking about is much, this is as much on the promoter and the trainer as it is on the fighter, because like pretty much the same opponent that really beat Spence is the same one that beat Charlo. And nobody been talking about it because both of them was out of the ring over a year.
Mm.
When Floyd and Manny Pacquiao was trying to fight each other, they was both fighting twice a year. So they were both active. The inactivity is was really killing these fighters. They're not getting in the ring. And sparring is not the same thing as fighting. I have never sparred, but I would assume that being you have, Ness. So I would assume sparring is not the same thing as being across the ring from another top level fighter. And as far as Little Charlo, I feel like before he tries to top him with Canelo, he needs to handle the person that slapped him first, so he tries to get in with Canelo. And I know usually I disagree with CYP, and yes, he does come off as abrasive sometimes, but on this, he's right. We need to be loyal to our favorite fighters. I haven't thrown Wilder away. I didn't throw Roy Jones away when he lost. As a kid, I used to argue with people about Mike Tyson. I'm just a loyal person. Like I've been like people might not realize this, but I've been calling I've been listening to Boxing Boy since it was just on Skype and Blog Talk. Like I remember when you set up the YouTube channel, you used to go live on Periscope and all of that. I remember all that. I remember when you first started talking about border wars and you used to do boxing bars and all of that stuff. I remember all that because I'm here. I'm loyal.
You the man, champ.
I guess the last thing I say is, and the thing about Canelo is if he really wants to outdo Floyd, he's not going to retire undefeated like Floyd. But what he can do that Floyd didn't do was show the younger guys coming up behind him why about fighting all these younger guys coming up behind him. Like Floyd didn't fight the people we wanted to that was coming up behind him. He went and fought people that he should have fought when they was undefeated, when they were in their prime, when they were older. If Canelo wants to
You
shield
may
his
feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Mike. What up, Mike? Ortiz. What up?
Yo,
Yo.
um, can I use my counter punch from yesterday?
Of course.
All right, this is it. Hey, did you see the news? Ryan Garcia, Duarte official.
Yeah.
You guys gonna do a show about that, or can we do a little quick segment?
Probably a quick hell. I mean, we just kind of talked about it. I don't know, bro.
Okay, well I'll save it for later. What's up? Let's talk about this topic. To be honest, as a boxing fan, man, I want to see the Benavidez fight. I know Ness, you were talking about save the best for last, kind of build it up, but you know, boxing fan, just me personally, I just want to see it already. Uh, I mean, does Canelo really need to milk it? He's already like on Forbes magazine top
Yeah,
5 richest
I
athlete.
don't think it's a Canelo thing. I think it's an Al Heyman thing. They need to generate money. We talking about 20 million in
Oh,
the
you think it's an
gate.
Al Hammond thing?
I mean, absolutely. If Canelo fights Benavidez next and loses, they're not gonna make another $20 million gate in his next fight. How? If Canelo fights Crawford on pay per view, they make a $20 million gate plus
Well, like,
pay per view.
I mean, he could always rematch him, right? And get still like get paid a shitload still for the rematch. I mean, like, fight this next fight Benavidez,
And then and
and then
then
say
and then
Canelo
if
loses.
all right, so let's say Canelo loses the first fight and wins the second fight. Now he walks away.
Uh, David walks away.
No, Canelo.
Oh, I mean,
You need that third fight, in my opinion. I guess I could be wrong. You could find your own argument. In my opinion, I feel like you need that third fight to be last, so he's forced to renegotiate if David beats him.
and just you're saying maybe like get a bigger purse and that
Well, I mean,
renegotiate,
either or, you're
or
forced to renegotiate. You know what I'm saying? If you beat
I
David
mean, I meant like, what's the benefit of renegotiating? I mean, like for Canelo. I mean, I don't really understand that part, but
For Al,
oh,
they need to generate
gotcha,
money. They need a superstar
gotcha,
over there.
gotcha, gotcha. All
They,
right.
every time Canelo fights, we're talking a $20 million gate. So it's like, you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? If I put Benavidez last and you lose, now your heart and your pride is in the way, and you want to come back to PBC to make the rematch. If I give you Benavidez now and you lose, the rematch is there and it's over. The contract is over. The 3 fights are done. You could slide in right now a Terence Crawford, in my opinion, and make extra money that wasn't planned.
gotcha. Well, I guess like you said, business move, but I meant like just, I mean, come on, let's not like beat around the bush. Just like I think the Canelo Benavidez fight is like what everyone wants to see now. I feel like it's at its point,
We'll
or at
see
least its
though.
peak.
You want that now. We got to see how that fight looks in 25th
You
of
may feel
November.
like it's your time,
Well, like I feel like Benavidez,
but it's
like
not your
he needs to
time.
fight now. He needs to already like
You want your free
start
call
building
on
because
top of this?
yeah, go ahead. So like yeah, I just feel like he needs to fight now, just like because he's already like kind of gaining popular himself, you know uh just because like with they're throwing his name with around Canelo, so he's getting that clout, and it's just he's already kind
That's
of
why
building
these
up in
main
his.
events are important for him. That's why these are great. These fights that he's getting are giving him experience. They're champions
Yeah,
that he never fought. Keller Plant was a former champion. Andrade is a former champion. That's experience you're gonna need. Look at all the experience
well, I
that
just feel
Jermell Charlo had, and he couldn't do nothing.
yeah, piss poor performance by him. I mean, I agree with the other callers. Like, you know, he was talking all this shit, calling out Canelo for years, and he just lays out a neg like that, man. Come on. Like, I felt like that kind of hurt boxing, to be honest, a little bit, in my opinion. But I just don't like these fights, man, where it just doesn't make sense. Like, I never felt Mel shit or fucking Canelo. I mean, years ago, yeah, when Canelo's a 154 pounder, but now, like, shit's different now. Come on. Like, and I really don't want to see them all fight. I hope that's not next. Canelo essentially, by beating Mel, for me, he beat both brothers. I mean, he could probably have beaten both brothers that night. I think for me that chapter should be closed. But like you said, I mean, the only other fight I see other than Benavidez, like everyone says Crawford, but I mean, who else is there, right? For in the PBC era for Canelo to fight Morel, but like, why would Morel doesn't really make sense? I mean, I don't know, but that's why I felt like the Benavidez should be next. But like you said, with the business, like what's best for Al Heyman, but I don't know, man. I just hope Benavidez is a part of that 3-fight deal. If it's last or whatever, I just hope it is. That's all I want. That's all I want. The Benavidez fight. That's all I want, man. But yeah, that's my call.
All
All right,
right.
man. Peace out.
And I think that you see, because we won it, I think that's why you make it last, bro. Because you know that rematch. If it's a controversial win, if it's a tight win, Al gets to get him back. If he loses, you get that $20 million gate again for the rematch with the Mexican Monster, and the brand of the Mexican Monster increases. I got numb Charlo. Sad. Needs to see A-side Tim Zoo in Australia. Damn. Ray the Reaper $2. Canelo beats Benavidez. The Bud Gate finna be crazy. And he put thinking emoji and money bag emoji. Yeah, I believe the whole Omaha is gonna come out if he fights Canelo. Canelo is a household name.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
So if they supported him for that parade, I'm pretty sure they're gonna come out to see him face the face of boxing. But we'll see. Hopefully they give us that. Big Gucci Nick.
What up, gang? Shout out TBV. Everybody smash that like and subscribe, man. The best podcast on the planet.
Appreciate
Yeah,
you.
man. Honestly, it was a little disappointing fight Saturday night, man. Um I thought Charles was gonna go out, really do his thing, make it a tough fight, but man, Canelo made it look easy, man. Bro, when they stepped in the ring, I saw how small and skinny Charlo looked, man. He was a taller dude, but Canelo just looked way bigger when he rehydrated, man. Like Charlo definitely looked a couple divisions below, man. And after like the first, second round, I already knew how the whole fight was gonna go, man. Honestly thought it was gonna be a knockout, but shout out to him for making it to 12. Um, Canelo should fight Benavidez next, man. I would take. It's hard wanting that Crawford fight after what a 54 pounder was able to do against a 68 pounder, man. So it's hard to see what Crawford's gonna do coming up from 47 to 68 because he already a
Skills
smaller
pay the
dude than
bills, man. Skills pay the bills.
skills pay the bills. I definitely still want to see that fight, man. But
Crawford
it's
don't
like,
got no losses or draws either.
yeah, that's true. Um, I mean, I guess I'll accept Crawford or Benavidez next, man. Anything else, I really don't want to see, man. Maybe the Bivol rematch, but I see Bivol doing the same thing he did, man. And I want Bivol to move on, man. He need to get on and fight better Bivol already, man. That fight's been going on longer than fucking Spence and Crawford, bro. If I'm being honest. But next move, man, definitely got to be Benavidez. He ain't gonna be doing that to Benavidez. He's a much bigger dude, so we'll see if Canelo's power skill and speed is gonna get him through a monster like Benavidez, man. That dude is crazy. But but yeah, man. Hopefully they can start negotiations or something like that, man. Real excited to see who he's fighting next. I'm super excited to see who Tank's fighting next. He hinted that he coming back early 24, something like that.
Yeah. He said he got to, deal with some life shit, and he'll be back next year.
Yeah, man, this year was fucking insane, man. Next year, hopefully, we get a similar year, man. But we got a
You
lot
may
of big
feel like
fights
it's
this
your
year.
time,
But
but it's not
yeah,
your
man,
time.
that's my call. Shout out to y'all. Keep up the good work, man. Just checking in.
You the champ, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. We got Demo. What up?
Yo, how's the audio?
Straight.
All right, I'm on Bluetooth right now, so I figured it'll sound a little weird.
Sound alright
This
so
demo,
far.
man. Yeah, this demo, man. I'm always in the chat, sending super chats and whatnot. This is my first time calling in. I've been on the show for a couple of years now, so just want to give my shout out to y'all for putting in the work. I be
Appreciate you.
outside. I do pest control and shit, so everybody know. Y'all won't be on here trying to laugh and shit. Yeah, we working outside, man. Um, But as far as this go, I'm from Houston, first off. So I'm from Houston, Texas. We represent when it comes to our fighters, but at the same time, nobody believe in laying down. None of us believe in laying down. I was with my fiance last night. We went out to not last night, for the night of the fight. We went out to a bar and shit. Even she was looking like this ain't the same guy, because I always talk about the twins and whatnot, and I told her like this is one of our guys. Even she was like, he not even fighting, he just laying down. He looked like a bitch in there. Like I ain't even lying. So I ain't have to buy the fight. So shout out CYP, because if that was the case, I'd have sent you the receipt. But yeah, I had to pay the little cover charge and whatnot. So yeah, you can send me $5 if you want to, man. You feel me? But but yeah, man. Besides that, as far as the topic goes, I'd say I think it needs to be Bud first, obviously, because when we talking about size, if we gonna say that Mel was smaller or whatever, I personally don't think he was too small. I think obviously Canelo punches too hard for him, but it wasn't his size per se. It was just the punch. He went in there and laid down, and he gave it up. He gave the ass up clean. So I mean, I think we put Bud in there. We already know Bud got shot and drove himself to the hospital. Like he ain't going in there to lay down for nobody. Like he going in there and give it to him. Whether he get knocked out or not, that's to be seen. If the sides show up, then let that be shown up, and then we can get Benavidez. Because shit, throwing Benavidez in there first, Benavidez is the bigger man. Bivol was the bigger man. We consider Benavidez from the eye test to have better skills than Bivol does. Now Bivol went in there and proved it. Benavidez still has to prove it, but from the eye test, we feel like he could do it.
He must have got a call. Demo. It's all good, champ. Got another client for my man Demo. You back?
My bad, Kate. You got me?
We got you.
Yeah, yeah. My bad. Yeah, I had just got a call, but yeah, why not have it be Benavidez last? Obviously.
Got another call. Damn, Demo. Damn, Demo.
Catch y'all next time, man.
All good, all good. You busy out there, man. Listen, man,
You may
don't be
feel like it's your
ashamed. Ain't
time,
nothing wrong with blue collar,
but it's
man.
not
You
your
out here
time.
getting it, man. I was a truck driver, you feel me? There's plenty of truck drivers. We make the world go round. Blue collar workers make the world go round. Ain't nobody getting out here to pick the fruit and plaster the walls and pick up the garbage, man. That's our jobs and it's all good, man. Stand proud. You holding your family down. That's all it's about. Bring that check home. Feel me? Let these guys shame you. Listen, I'm starting to believe this is really not Sean Garcia. I'm really starting to believe you are the hater and you're your own person. And I'm actually like your yesterday's call, bro. You're on mute, by the way.
Yo.
What up, Ness? Yeah, it's I listen to it on the playback, and I kind of do sound like Sean. So shout out Sean. But no, I swear. So I was thinking uh, about the Canelo who he should fight next first. Um, do you think anybody's gonna be in Canelo's ear like, yo, Crawford is too much of a high risk, low reward thing? Uh, I mean, that's just my opinion, but I mean, that's kind of how I see it. You don't think he will like maybe fight someone else?
I think it's
Let
the
me know what you
opposite.
think.
I think it's the opposite. I think it's a high reward, low risk. Because if you, I mean, look at the callers today, right? What are they saying? Oh, he was too small. Oh, he looked skinny. Oh, look, Canelo was thicker. Oh, the power. So, it's going to be an easy fight based off that. So that's a check. Crawford just did 650,000. That's 150,000 less than Canelo and Caleb Plant. And we don't even know what Canelo did with Jermell. Let's see what these numbers are, and let's see if he's not interested. Because if he did great numbers with this, then maybe he's got a leg to stand on and be like, "Yo, come on, Al. I just did 800 with Jermell. I don't need that welterweight." But like, if you didn't do
Yeah.
better than Crawford and Earl, then you might need Crawford.
Okay. Yeah, that's just what was on my mind. Either way, I'm excited. I want to, watch the fight. I'm rooting for Crawford. You feel me? Because like just the story and the legacy for him. So yeah. So like that's all I wanted to get off. Shout out TBV, caller of the year, CYP. That's all I got. Thank you.
All right, all right. Yeah, man, I think I'm kind of convinced this is now maybe my third time paying extra attention to make sure he's not Sean. I think he's not Sean. It sounds like Sean in the beginning, but then like towards the call, it's not him. What do you guys think in the community? Sean, aka Venom. Do you believe that is him? Mike from West Texas. Did we get to you, Mike? 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 No Mike. Jump out, jump back in. Champ Huang back at you in Houston.
Yo,
Yo,
yo, can you hear me?
I hear you. What's goody?
Man, yeah, I gotta get that boo boo Benavidez winning next for Canelo. I ain't feeling the Bud fight. And it's not, you know, and that's coming from the boxing fan side of the, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you what really is the best thing for like the casuals and everything would be the Bud fight. But man, I don't wanna see that. Cause then people gonna be talking shit. Charlo 154 came up and he didn't even, what is Bud gonna do? And me, I'm a fan. I think Bud will still knock him out. But a lot of people ain't gonna believe in it. Actually, it might be a good idea. The more I talk about it, it's good money.
Yep.
But really, I mean, I don't know. I really want to see after that. Canelo showed me that he still got it. You know, he still got it. You can't count him out. I was questioning him. And at first I thought he would win, but then I started questioning him like, he looked like he still got it. And I think now is the perfect time to go get Benavidez. Him and Benavidez got him. But, you know what? CYP is turning into Canelo, man. He's the A side. If y'all do boxing wars, I don't care what anybody say. People going to go for him or go against him. They're going to watch just because he's the A side. Y'all got a border wars with CYP, man. People gonna come out for that. Y'all might gotta put that on Pro Box.
Mm. All right,
But
champ.
that's all I got.
Appreciate you, man. Funny thing about that, we was the first people to use that Pro Box ring and stadium. It's so crazy now to see it full circle. Them doing so many fights. Speaking of, they got fights on the 4th, or they pushed it to the 6th. I gotta double check. I think it's the fourth or the sixth, but Zachary Ochoa is fighting Pablo Cesar Cano in the main event. What sucks? I think that's actually the seventh. Now that I think about it, or not, I gotta check anyway. But what sucks? There's no betting on that shit, bro. I haven't seen a line. I used three different sites and none of my sites got it. It's the fourth on Wednesday, but I didn't see where I could legit place a bet. I don't know if you guys could. Not telling you what to bet on, just saying. I ain't seen no action is the term. Mike from West Texas.
Hey, what's up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Sure can.
My bad, big dog. So yeah, let's get right into this. So yeah, I really believe that Benavidez should be the next for Nelo, man. Not only that, I really do believe Nelo got what it takes to beat Benavidez. It'll be a good fight, but I do believe Nelo can pull that off. And just in case he does lose against Benavidez, like you said, it opens up a rematch for the third fight. Um, Another thing, if he does beat Benavidez, then why not fight Bevo at 168 instead of 175? Canelo gonna have let go of his pride and just go ahead and put the belt on the line with Bevo at 168. And if you can pull that off, I mean, what's left? Crawford. What do you think about that, Ness?
Yeah, I don't think the Bivol fight is a possibility because he got a 3-fight deal with PBC, not with DAZN. DAZN is a Bivol fighter. The fight's not big enough for Al to share the Canelo money.
So that being said, then uh, like I said, then I believe then Crawford should be next. But I'm really wanting Crawford to get out there with boots, man. I really do think it'll sell, man. Like I think they can hype that fight up and make some
Give
good
me a
numbers on
number.
it. As far as Nelo fights, man,
Give me a
you
number.
see this Saturday, man. This Saturday, his what's up?
Give me a
Did you say
number.
something?
Give me a number, Crawford Boots.
Mm, definitely, definitely 2+.
Give me a number, Crawford
Definitely.
Canelo.
Mm, Depends. Before or after Benavides?
Before.
Not as much as Benavides, man. I think the
Give me a
Benavides will
number.
make a little bit more.
Give me a
I really
number.
do believe that. Man, got to be 4 and up. 4 and up.
I think that's low,
That's what I.
bro.
But I mean, I'm just being, 4 and up, man. I look. This is one thing I'm learning about Nelo's fights, man. They're like dope. They're gonna sell itself. Like, what do you think that Melo and Canelo fight gonna come out to be, man? I really do think that it's gonna be more than what we expected. What do you think on that?
What do I think on the Mel and Canelo fight?
Yeah, what do you think? You think the numbers are gonna come out pretty big or what?
Um, I don't know. We'll see, man. I felt like there was lacking some promotion here, but we'll see.
But that's what I'm telling you, big dog. I really do believe that Nelo fights is like dope, man. They sell themselves, man. That stadium looked packed this Saturday, man. And yeah, I really do think that. I mean, I caught Canelo on a podcast on that with $1 million worth of game, and he was my bad. It was on the Breakfast Club, and he was talking about he got at least 3 to 4 more years left in him, man. So even if Canelo does
You
lose,
may
I
feel
can
like
see him
it's your
coming
time,
back. I can make him make.
but
I
it's
can see him
not your
coming
time.
back and possibly knocking out a champion, even with some L's on his record. What do you think?
For sure, bro. For sure. I could definitely. I mean, he would only have 3 losses if he lost to David, but that was the Bell champ. I do want to screen share this for the uninformed uh fight fans out there that seem to believe I'm making excuses for Canelo. This is matchroom.com, and that's Dimitri Bivol, as you can see, buddy. Which means he's a DAZN fighter. Which means even if you believe he's not a DAZN fighter, he's a matchroom fighter. Which means why would Al share Canelo money with Matchroom, bro? DAZN Dimitri is not a possibility during this 3-fight deal. The same way, stop being unfair. The same way that when This guy took the last 3 fight deal and he fought Billy Joe, Yeardom, and whoever the fuck he fought over there. Callum. That was a 3 fight deal that no PBC fighter could fight on. So cut the shit, bro. Like learn the sport. Um, who we got here? Who we got here? We got King Born. Damn, where you been at, bro? I feel like you missed the
Hey,
last
yo, hey,
14
yo,
days of the
listen, man.
fight. Where you been at?
Hey, yo, Ness, man. Yo, check it out, man. Everybody need to fucking know King Born is home. No more on the road truck driving. There's a guy named Ryder. That's my man now. I'm fucking with Ryder. Start work tomorrow in Jersey. I'm in New York. I'm home. I've been looking. I've been listening. You heard? Yo, Ness, let's get to the shit, man. Fuck that. Live chat, get ready. I'm home. So when King Born is home, I thought I was wild before on the road. My man, I'm on some next shit. Listen, let's get to the facts right now. Zhao Zhang, Zhao Zhang, motherfucking trainer. Yeah, I got him over more than Bomac for trainer of the year. Who the fuck saw a Chinese heavyweight destroy, knock out? A lot of dudes are saying Zhao Zhang gonna knock out Wilder. Zhao Zhang is definitely knocking out AJ. You know what I'm saying? Word is born. Listen, let's get to this fight. Let's not forget, ooh guys, turning to Cyclops, fuck with Mario's Barrios. Mario's Barrios, Ugas not in Miami. He went where Ness at, where Ness Vegas at in Las Vegas, and the shit went topsy turvy. You know what I'm saying? A young man against a young man against an older man, 37, real old in that division. Give it to the young man. You heard? And listen, who the fuck thought that Erickson Lubin got robbed? Everybody know that that was a robbery. The motherfucking referee looked like Steve Urkel from the Family Guy. Get out of here. That man got robbed. Jesus Ramos got robbed. They took his chain, they took his car, the whole shit. You heard? And listen, yo, Ness, this Canelo shit, let me tell y'all something. You know, Ness, if you don't got haters, you ain't popping. So this how hater thinking. Yo, Canelo, the bigger guy, why he didn't knock out Charlo? Charlo didn't want to engage. Charlo had to fight her like he just sniffed. He had some pure. You heard? The pure and shit. All hyped up and shit. Listen, we know the fight is. Now, a lot of dudes don't fuck with Canelo. They giving him respect, yo. He fought the wrong Charlo, but I think we need Benavidez, y'all. I want to see the Mexican monster. Cause the man from Oaxaca, Guadalajara, Sinaloa cartel. Can he kill the Mexican monster? Can he stop David Benavidez? One of the most fiercest, fastest, skilled, grimiest, roughest dudes out here that get busy. Let's go, yo, Ness, man. Love you, Ness. I've been looking at everything. Carmel motioning and shit. He remind me of a poor man's Zab Judah. How he fight.
You may
Remember,
feel like it's
Zab
your
was
time,
super nice with the
but it's
speed,
not
the
your time.
quickness, and all that.
That's
That's who
your
Carmel
time, Chin.
remind me of Zab Judah.
That's your
Poor man.
time. That's your
Home.
time. But you wilding with the poor man, whatever, man. Shout out to my man Kamel Moten. I'm actually talking with him about getting him back on the show and going to see him in the gym again. My man got the he knocked down his opponent with a jab, man. It's time, baby. It's time. It's time. It's time. What I want to say hit that thumbs up. I need to get to 1,000 per episode. Could I get some love? Por favor. Can I get some love? What I want to say on the Twitter Spaces, can we get 100 retweets? I mean, where we at? If we become the biggest space, the fighters is forced to come on the space. You smell me? Do you smell what Ness is cooking? I'm cooking new fighters on the show, but that's only going to come with the power of the people. Tyler Mack, what up? Tyler Mack, Tyler Mack, Tyler Mack, unmute, bring it back. Tyler, jump out, jump back in. Jump out, jump back in. Quan, I see you there, man. Did you hit my retweet? Where that retweet at? Where that retweet? Zorro de la Vega, I see you. Where that retweet? Where that retweet at? Just saying. Breakfast Club of Boxing. Let me get that. We hear
Hello,
you.
Ness. Can you hear me?
Perfect.
Oh, this Tyler, aka he's great from South Carolina. I just want to speak on this fight real quick with Canelo. Canelo, man, that's on God. It looked like he had that man Charlo hand duct tape behind his back. He was so scared to let the right go, and that's crazy. And for any fan talking about how they don't want to see Terence Crawford versus Canelo, really fuck y'all, because that's my dream fight. Again, I done said this before. That's my dream fight. I want to see that go down. I think Bud got a great chance to beat him. But Bud is not like Jermell, or Bud is not like no Aaron at all. At all. He got footwork, hand movement, power in both hands. He can switch southpaw or orthodox. Man, he's a whole different beast. And he clearly got more resolve in his heart than either of those two fighters.
We hear you.
But I wanna did I drop any packages or something? Nah. But take it. I wanna say yeah, no, Terence Crawford got way more dog and way better chance to beat Canelo than I even think Benavidez do at times, man. Because when you look at Crawford, we see something special, man. We could clearly see something special with our own two eyes, and that's why everybody's clamoring for that fight. Because we want to see two special people fucking fight each other. Why the hell y'all keep Oh my God! They pissing me off with that narrative that Crawford too small. If Crawford thought he was too small, he wouldn't have put his head in an arena. I promise you that. If that nigga Crawford thought he was too small, I promise you, I promise to God, he wouldn't be stepping like he's stepping. And I think that, I truly think that. But that's all I want to say, Vince. Love your show, man. You know I'll be calling in, listening to you, bro. Shouts out to you, the boxing voice. I want to see CYP getting the fucking border. Man, I'm with y'all. Let's get the border war fight. Let's get CYP. I hope CYP fuck some of y'all niggas up for talking that shit. I
Mm-hmm.
don't always agree with them. I don't always agree with them or nothing. But anytime when I see a bunch of people going that way, I want that one to get off.
All
But
right, champ.
y'all, I love you.
Appreciate
Take
you,
it
Tyler.
easy.
All right. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, I mean, CYP got that 4,500 square feet, man. We could shut that shit down, do a private event. Can't no USA Boxing say your motherfucking thing. 4,500 square feet. That's a lot. Eso es mucho. Eso es mucho, señores. Oh shit, it's over. Y'all whack, man. Thought we was doing another 7, B. That's how y'all did me. It's over already. I got no more callers. I'm sad. I'm
You
refreshing
may
in
feel
hopes to
like it's your
find new
time,
callers here.
but it's not your time.
All right, it's over. And that's GTO. Instagram and Twitter until the next one, which is at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Arrivederci.